quicker this time as BSG looked for the hard read on the air throw right off the rip.
Ooh, and Hikari not even going with a 2H right there, just spacing himself out a little bit, getting the 2L, punishing the landing of Magneto. I like it.
Spin out into the grenade, hops on the glider, and doubles up to beat the assemble counter.
Whoa, you saw a little extra interval from the animation of the reflect, but that time did not actually lock him down, did not protect himself with an assist. So 2H City all day.
Yeah, tick throw easily jumps on out. Goblin should be able to take control off of this one here. Tags out, lets Magic do the dirty work.
Again, honestly, he could kill if he wants it. Instead, just going into this one. Oh, that teleport with the Spider-Man, and it's so nasty,
when it's
bro. The cross-up is extremely fast.
But we're doing Tokon. And we
Tag off the rip, close distance here. Goblin able to save for just a moment. Perfect timing, and now as we're disassembled, a very rough situation that could have been dangerous. But we actually do find the connection on the opposite side. What a turnaround.
Just right in the juggles. I love the Ghost Rider combos. Whipping the chain around. No nay.
Also the coolest Ghost Rider ever in a versus game.
Facts. See Blade sandwiching him up. Nice blocks on the low and recognizing he was charging the Fierce in his face. Hikari pressing back at the perfect time.
How far do you want to press is the only question now. Could set up for the spin out instead. It's going to be that wall break. Dash up for the meaty, has potential instead. We go empty, was looking for the assemble counter. It's a very common answer to the attempted meaties on those wall breaks.
And again, recognizing right that the assemble assist, not a lot of blocks done. That's what we said before. Challenges immediately, goes into the Dark Child, has been comboing both of them. We're not even gonna need the super Hikari, straight murder.
What is?
He been animated since jump, since before they even started playing. He's definitely been making hand motions and shaking his head, smirking. I don't know what he's talking about, but he is definitely sending messages with his body language.
I'm
telling you, man, that result yesterday got him feeling some type of way.
It feels like 100%. It. Listen, trying to read the sign language here. I definitely am seeing something, but I don't want to. I don't want to put words in his mouth. He's looking. He's looking confident.
He hit the Kobe. he tried to say BSG. He hit the Kobe with him. Okay. I think I know what you're talking about now.
Look at here, lays the debris. Nice, clean connection at the early start. Looks for the reset off of the drop. Can't quite keep it together though. Kari able to survive and punish the assemble counter.
What was up with that assemble counter? That seemed a little strange to me, but maybe I have to go back and look and double check. Either way, Hikari's gonna have an advantage now. Oh, and he tagged to avoid the assemble counter that time. That was actually OD from Hikari.
Yeah, seeing some of these players be able to already have those answers to what is such a strong system mechanic here. A raw tag though in a very odd place.
Yeah, we saw another assemble counter out from BSG. He's really been looking for that now, but I'm getting a little scared about how much he's going for it. Right now, I was going to say, this is the time, though, for sure.
Yeah, it's like you see him hop on the glider, especially when your opponent doesn't have any gauge to be able to potentially counter now as we tag back into the Magic, keeping the team in order. Max distance, but too far for the light. I love the pressure we're going for, though, and is able to steal the turn back straight away with the air-to-air.
Yeah, no assembly meter to easily combo there, but again, another assemble counter and another punish.
Dude.
Oh, man.
And Hikari is so animated. He has not stopped. Not for a second.
Oh, yeah. I honestly think it's bothering BSG a little bit, considering how many assemble counters are coming out, but let's see if he can compose it up. Especially with a hit like this to start it, you'll definitely stabilize the vibes a little bit.
Now, meaty projectile, a safe way to keep it going here. Crossover is not countered as we use that EX pillar to try and get some kind of offense started.
And then we see the assemble counter come out this time again from BSG, successful, but now he's got no assembly meter, and Hikari is in that ass.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice blocks. They're getting the assemble counter out on the low again.
Definitely has been looking super aggressive with the attempts here, but still.
But yeah, with no assembly meter, right, even when Blue Sky Guy gets on offense or relieves some of the pressure, it's so tough for him to mount anything.
It just feels like he's been answering questions this entire set so far. Lays the portal, fakes it out, doesn't even access now as we get the perfect counter disassembled once again.
Yeah, he had mainly been relying on the assemble counter, which you cannot perfect reflect right. That time he got the crossover, and Hikari automatic with that perfect reflect more often than not. Dark Child, oh, the Queen of Limbo definitely would have killed off, but drops it out.
So decent situation now, able to jump out, doesn't want to deal with the plus frames here, but Ghost Rider still able to connect a wall slump, but drops the combo, wasn't expecting the slow slide down.
So unfortunate because he had plenty of assembly meter as well, but finally does connect with the Magneto. Has one more meter and 2 assists available if he wants to go that route. Oh, instead just straight into the Inferno engine, playing no games. Very nice stuff, BSG. Like I said, it's time to stabilize the vibes a little bit with a round on the board.
Oh, what a way to boost that confidence there. Round start, able to find the throw, and of course, from max distance, doesn't matter if it's half screen, the normals will work, and we're able to get to that baked-in mix-up.
Over at the head, Bev. Inferno engine yet again by hitting you with my car.
Yeah, it doesn't give you the greatest mix-up there, but still a consistent timing on knockdown is crucial in games of this nature as we look for the overhead once again. Too late on the counter, though, the assist does come out.
Oh my goodness, and then catching a car, trying to take to the skies, going with the blade confirms as well, using the unique twice. It feels so nice. But yeah, man, that's a great point as well, right? The super is giving the hard knockdown like that. That is one of the biggest benefits of them in this game.
Simple counter. Recognize that's not a true block string here. Tags after the flame carpet. Spider-Man finds a touch, which leads to the knockdown here. And after the sandwich situation is attempted, we get disassembled once again, this time on the side of Hikari.
Yes, indeed. BSG's the one that finds the perfect reflect. Ooh, staggering up the pressure. Ooh, you cannot escape. You see Hikari trying to flinch, trying to wiggle out. Paid for it with his life a little bit.
Yeah, really surprised because in situations like that, normally Hikari is a demon with the 2 H's. Instead, we're getting the perfect counter once again. Situation is getting dire right now. Magic battling for her life, trying to mount some kind of offense here, but Peter Parker staying strong right now.
The Spidey senses is tingling, bruv. And then speaking of which, we get the crossover counter from the symbiote version. The fireball juggle. Hikari getting the counter hit, adding to that hit stun, making it even easier to convert. What a job.
Yeah, one of the hardest things to do against Magic, keeping track of where the portals are and when the fireballs are actually going to trigger through. It is a consistent timing, but it's so hard to keep track.
Oh, I like that. Definitely some nice structuring.
Chill!
Hikari, why you doing them like that? What was that?
What are you waiting for?
Well, let him know. Big super here. That's going to do a good amount of damage. Peter Parker. Oh my goodness, I'm seeing Spider-Man 1 everywhere right now.
I was going to say the canon matchup. It's the what if Green Goblin able to take it this time down to the final round. BSG needs this to stay alive. Air to air does go win Hikari's way, but unfortunately past tense on that one. Clean connection now as BSG off to the races here in the corner.
All right, taking the combo to the limit and then jumping over as he called the bleed assist, but couldn't get a full conversion. The Goblin was there, but couldn't get a full conversion on his side either. Oh my goodness, all the assists are on the screen, Roxy.
Dude, I feel scrubby, but sometimes that is the right call. Press the assist button 3 times. Get everybody in there. That cartoon dust cloud can be huge for you.
100%, man. Oh, the tag in, but yeah, get all the visual noise. So hard to keep track of. Magic has him in the corner now. Perfect reflect is there. Hikari gonna look to overwhelm, but he does roll out.
Still fine now. Oh, that little delay. BSG, the patience, the timing to be able to stand up. Perfect block on the high, but now Goblin one more time.
Bro, he blocked everything and then hit the counter to get out. How is BSG surviving this right now? Another crossover. No meter to perfect reflect this time. Rushing him down, tried the command grab, but he jumped out of it. Oh my God.
Where does this leave us now in terms of the life total here? Still plenty to go. 125 meter as well. The glider leaves it, but he's still alive.
Crossover is still anybody's game here. He tags into Magneto. He recognized it. He blocked. Tried to press back. Oh my goodness. Everybody's taking their turn so perfectly right now.
I love the reposition. Once again, doubling up on the assists here. One projectile can do it. The tag is crazy. What happened?
Spider-Man tagging Magic low. BSG clutching it out and sending us to a game 3. But I'm with you, Proxy. I was like, I don't know who won. I don't know what hit. But I love me some Marvel.
I mean, Peter Parker's hit stun animations also look like his moves. He's doing backflips no matter what.
That's
so I
what
was
I'm
like, yo,
saying,
where am I?
What is happening?
That animated effect that Hikari had has cooled down just a little bit. BSG, like you said, keeping the vibes back together just a bit, but Hikari not looking shaken, just looking normal, back to control, getting through the wall, and absolutely taking us to this West Coast corner just a bit at a time like Magic does.
100%. He's not looking shaken. You know he liked to stir up controversy. So Hikari coming right back into it. Oh, actually just barely missed the Magneto. Oh, okay, again, assembling out. I think that was the smash.
Yeah, it looked like it. His assemble counter ends up working out this time, too.
Yeah, I think it might have been the counter last time, too. Oh, nice tag her, and then again getting the counter hit in there, unlocking Peter in the process.
Bring your boy in to protect his city. Straight in with the alpha counter. Is able to, you know, pretty easily get some room for himself here. DP assist from the Spider-Man comes through and offer a little bit of a weird positioning war. Gets Hikari in a very compromised spot once again, and off the clash. Still in control, at least in terms of positioning, is BSG.
Indeed, man. All trying to get around, but Hikari was just waiting for the landing right. Very confident that he would beat Blue Sky Guy to the button once he did come to the ground. And now we got the Goblin stuff. Yeah, I was going to say roll forward, get out of the sticky bomb, but a nice reflect. No perfect, though, so we're still in the neutral.
But once again, the assemble counter has been the perfect answer to a lot of this glider pressure.
Like BSG not being greedy about it, right? He's like, I'm not going to save it for the combos. I'm just going to save it to get out of this deadly mix that I know I'm only inevitably going to get hit by.
If he hits you, you don't get another turn. What are you going to spend it for? Absolutely.
100%.
Love the timing on the block there, though. That was a very sneaky box jump as we're able to double jump and completely evade.
There's only 6 seconds on the clock, man. Hikari, I was going to say, didn't have time really to make up this round unless he did it right then and there. Gets sandwiched by the Ghost Rider and Magneto. BSG with the lead in the set.
Storm back in the mix here. Storm, we haven't got to talk about it much, but one of the most potent assault assists that we can see in the game. One of those that is crucial for being able to get the pulls out of the corner, enabling those left rights as we get to the wall. But for now, it's Ghost Rider once again continuing to shine.
I really love it. You can really see the Ghost Rider Magic matchup really starting to evolve for BSG, right? Like catching these fadeaway normals, using the projectiles, making Magic chase him down. And it's so tough, even with her long range against Ghost Rider, and then switching sides, calling the Magneto assist. He is maneuvering around Hikari so well right now.
Yeah, the chain normals have been absolutely the difference maker here. Is we're just going to hit her with a car. That's just that easy. You know, so you guys are overcomplicating this.
Just hit them with a car. Who cares if they're a superhero?
It doesn't matter.
They will also still hurt.
It's a supercar. 150 meters still in.
That car is possessed by a demon.
You know what I'm saying?
That's different.
Little jab action, got the tech out, crossover, ends up working out. Love the timing on the tag here as well as we utilize the glider, mostly for repositioning, but can't quite catch the smash.
Yeah, I think he wanted the counter too, but because he got crossed up, the smash ended up coming out. Oh, a little bit too far for that one. Be within in BSG's face, bro. That's scary. All the assists coming out, but it does not matter. They're actually even paying for it a little bit with that assist getting caught. Hikari now being able to juggle. Spider-Man comes out and continue the combo.
Yeah, the air-to-air was huge. 150 bar still on his side. You've got to ration this. It's so important to keep that meter going into the future rounds as we find our knockdown, lay our portal, and get the perfect counter. Disassembly might just end the round as Goblin once again. Are we calling that footsies?
I don't know. Yeah. He's hesitating just to create like this moment that BSG is going to flinch, and he's been able to time it super well before he gets out of the corner.
Norman Osborn with a step back. Makes no sense. Still good here.
I like that. I know he got the waves, but I didn't know he had the jump shot.
Sweep of the legs, EX to spend. Things looking real BSG right now. 100-meter in pocket. Gets the spin out, though. He's going to need one more hit.
Indeed, bro. Hikari does block the overhead this time. He tried to immediately assemble counter back. He thought Hikari was going to press. Instead, he gets the throw, and that does just enough damage.
Still living just barely on the round reset here. Is going to look to be the aggressor. And unfortunately, despite winning the positioning war, still going to lose out on the air throw here as BSG takes control again with the reflect, equal timing, equal frames. Back in the mix again, though, as the assemble counter brings us to neutral.
Now Hikari taking a page out of BSG's book. Using the assemble counter himself, crossover. It is perfect reflected this time, but I don't think he hit the point, so it doesn't disassemble.
Still fine now, though. So it's just a bid, tries to pull him out of the corner there with that Storm assist.
Spitting hot flames along with the Magneto assist. Not being greedy with it either, and the cross up empty low. Magnus in all his glory. I miss some marvel.
Well, Rain of Metal taking one out of Storm's book there as we look to close distance once again. Charge the heavy! It's just enough of a stagger!
Yeah, catching the jump frames right there. You ain't going nowhere. Hikari was definitely holding forward, trying to get out. Got caught by that. Dropped the debris on him. The blade will wrap it up. BSG comes back and takes it 2-1 over Hikari.
I would not show mercy.
I mean, what a victory again with how animated we were the entirety of the set. BSG manages to keep composure. That is a tough win on BSG's side.
BSG and how good.
And unfortunately,
I rock with BSG
Hikari, that's loser's bracket. He's gone.
Grand Blue.
That was losers?
I believe so.
Like,
my,
heavily.
Yeah,
Like,
Blue
I
Sky
played
guy,
Grand Blue
Hikari,
heavily
man.
now, and
Hikari
BSG
is Dunzo.
plays a couple of characters
That's
that
unfortunate for
I...
him, but
No,
BSG
winners. I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
that was winners,
It was.
though?
We had two
So-
losers queued up before.
Okay,
He
okay.
plays,
100% my bad. That
Nah,
was
you're
winners.
good, you're good, 100%. So,
He
like,
plays
yeah, I just
Basaraga,
really love the idea because we did see
La
BSG
Diva, and
has the
he
point that he
plays,
he actually was that character
Siegfried.
select, right? But he
So,
immediately switched to Ghost Rider
like, I be
before he even
watching
started
a
the
lot
set.
of,
And you could really see the game plan evolve
BSG's,
over time. It was tough to get
gameplay.
Magic
I
out of
watched a
that
lot of his
early,
tech.
right? Magic is just so
And
good.
I think a lot of people
and,
had, like,
outspacing you,
already
being able
counted
to
him
capitalize
out
on that.
or
That's a
whatever
great
the
block
case
step
may
move
be
to
because
tag
he was
out
up there
of,
with
right? So
Hikari.
you get it, but as time went
Y'all
on,
can't
as he
do
was
that,
able to
bro.
win the
Y'all
game
can't
early on, and make
count
Magic
out
chase him down. All those
BSG
fadeaway
like that,
chains,
man. He a
just kept
beast.
hitting as Hikari tried to chase
He
him down.
is playing
Such a good strat. really
I think
love
me and this
never
dude
being
got a lot in
the
common
assembly meter.
because
He
I
was like, I'd
really
rather
got into
prioritize
playing
just
Ghost
getting in the
Rider
mix off me.
really heavy,
Super
and
great stuff
actually
from BSG.
a couple times where I got behind the gun down 2. I'm gonna probably put those fights up on YouTube. I was down like 2 rounds playing Doom and Incredible Hulk, and then I switched to Ghost Rider.
Frequency wasn't less.
It was a wrap. After that, it was all me.
A little less
So,
forced, which I think is super important because again, especially
I kinda
against
had
a
faith
player
in
the
BSG
caliber
where
of
other
Hikari
people
with that
did.
type
So,
of reaction time,
yeah.
we'll be
But
able to
anyway,
take advantage and just destroy
back
you
to
and
the-
disassemble again and again.
back to
if
the
you go a little
violence.
bit too hard.
Like at first, it felt a little panicky with
Yeah.
the assemble
Yes.
counter, straight up. You know what I mean? Like BSG was looking like he was kind of relying on that a little bit too desperately,
Yeah.
and he cleaned it up. He was like, "All right, I gotta clutch it up. I gotta play composed. I'm not gonna be able to just assemble counter my way out of defeating Hikari." So really great adjustment. And now, man, look at these matches we're getting, Proxy. Now another one with 2 tag legends, Leffen versus Inzem.
Yeah, this is obviously always in the winner's side between these two. Two people that we saw earlier this week already making their claim a little bit earlier in an active tag game. So the pedigree cannot be denied, not in the slightest here. But Inzem, doing it solo here, I think a lot of people, especially because in the modern era, we've been seeing him team up a ton with Sonic Fox. I think some people forget, standing on his own 2 feet, still one of the best players on the entire damn planet.
Yeah, 100%, right? Like, he has reached the pinnacle when it comes to tag game accomplishments. So, like, Inzem is one of the best in the business. You know, I actually was talking about him yesterday, and he's just one of those guys that knows how to get good at every single game he plays, and he gets good so quickly. I didn't learn until Combo Breaker this year that he actually was originally a world champion in Gears of War.
Yes!
He was not even, his first video game world championship was not even a fighting game. Like, he was legitimately world champion in Gears of War. So, obviously, pivoted, became a world champion in Dragon Ball, and has since continued his success in whatever fighting game he plays. Tokon, of course, the latest venture for the boy.
And I think that both of these players are perfect examples of people who are just talented individuals who have learned to, or who have gotten good at getting good, right? They both
100%.
have, in every single discipline they have really tackled, have been able to reach the summit, or at minimum be able to compete near the top of the summit here. Time and time again, both of them have been able to prove themselves, and especially I think they've both found their perfect home in versus games. It has been an absolute pleasure to watch both of them continue their grind and continue their dominance here at the top, obviously in the winner's side, vying for a spot to be able to get into that top 8.
Yeah, I was speaking about Inzem, but everything that I said about Inzem could be said about Leffen, 100%. Both of these guys are really like that, and they're both bringing Peter to the stage. It's a brand new day.
Unrelated, this blue and black is fire.
Both of these colors are actually ridiculous for Spider-Man. I won't lie to you at all. I really like the black and red one too, but the blue one is beautiful.
It's big. Gonna confirm those. We're gonna hop onto the glider. Okay, on and off as we get a little extra optimized. Loving the way we get the spin out here now into the EX and stays on the glider.
And like you said, right, Inzem been teaming with Sonic Fox. Best believe Sonic has given Inzem all the lore, all the scrolls needed to execute this goblin at a high level.
Okay, loving the throw those. We're going to be able to get through the wall break here. Back throws in this game hit just a little bit different as you get that full assembly gauge as well. What a read!
Inzem calling out the assemble counter on the wall break. That's a very popular option to avoid the post-meaty wall break scenario. Air to air with the Magneto behind it. You are not escaping that scenario.
I'm ready.
Yeah, I actually love Leffen's team color composition. Like when Spider-Man and Black Panther in these colors do a mix-up, it is so hard to see which is which.
The game outside the game,
Oh, yeah.
Good here as we get that wall stick. Gonna get those extra little extensions while we can.
Damn, son. Yeah, both of these guys very optimal when it comes to the combos. Only the second hit, the overhead hit of 5H connected right there. And now wall splat again. All the meter in the world, but not all the execution. Chased down. No assembly gauge. He did have it, but no assist to convert with.
And on the opposite side, we're able to find them both, 2 characters involved, but again, those glider combos, it's so difficult to keep both characters, especially if they're different size characters too. Spider-Man being the smaller character on the point makes that a little more complicated.
Oh, that was the simple smash that time. He ended up blowing up the armor. Gets to disassemble, but of course the assemble counter is still accessible while disassembled. That was a mouthful.
Oh my god, but it happens once again. Some space, as you said, dashes past and gets connected on there. Blade came out to try and assist. Unfortunately, a touch too high. It's around a piece now.
We'll get it. Yeah, Leffen really likes calling the super jump height assist right there. Actually blew up the point and the assist, but couldn't convert. It's a tough angle to do so.
Blade went for the reach, couldn't quite. EX on both sides, a little bit of a scramble here. Oh, but able to find the air throw here, now knocked down in the corner as we call that. Blade assist once again to force the sandwich, but no tag required. It's just another overhead from Peter.
Oh, boy, he actually dropped a little bit prematurely there. Perfect reflect yet again. Left it disassembled. Last time I was in this, he looked for a lot of assemble counters on defense. See if he's going to be able to do that again. Oh, instead just taking down and going low, catching in Zem. And yeah, I mean, H specials are a great way to continue the combo when you do not have your assembly gauge accessible. And then the 100-meter super to kill him off while disassembled. Beautiful from Leffen.
Absolutely, says I'll do it myself. Spider-Man, you know this guy works alone.
You know?
Good now, though, is... Oh, that anti-air Magneto assist almost works out. Very, very close to the assemble counters baited again. Like you said, we've been so aggressive with the system mechanics here, whether it's the alpha counter or trying to go for the assemble counter in neutral, and finally starting to get some headway because of it.
Oh, and then yeah, actually with the back roll as well, that's going to give Inzem all the chances in the world to apply this Goblin Oki, hit him immediately, and he's got the kill if he wants it, using every assembly gauge because he knows precisely he's going to get them all back after he sends the glider into him.
So once again, the what-if ending. Osborne doing just enough to be able to secure it now. Unfortunately, is immediately after, looking a little bit more like how the movies wrote it. Gets caught out straight away.
Peter, don't tell Harry.
Jesus.
Oh, and then dashing back over to the original side. Very nice. Leffen now looking in control in this one. Takes the combo to the limit, puts out the H-Web grenade as well. Goes with the empty low, but a beautiful block. And a reflect, not perfect though.
Yep, timing still manages to keep control, but of course with no assist behind, the 2H easily blows it up. 125 meters, still plenty to go. As now we could assemble the whole damn squad if we choose, but it's a spin out once again for the knockdown.
Yeah, the 4H still kept him locked down though, and then the assemble counter sneaks out, relieves some of that pressure. Reflect is there, no perfect.
And already buffered the next normal. 2H whiffs out, no punish. The simple counter straight afterwards. Trying to bait something, ends up getting pushed out once again by the alpha counter, but the EX connects.
Indeed. Oh, and the H spear that juggled afterwards. Leffen immediately confirms into the super as well, knowing he couldn't get a further conversion on the ground with no assembly gauge. Nice quick recognition to get the kill combo and take the lead.
It's like one step ahead, as he always seems to be.
The humble genius.
Dude, how hard is that?
I'm surprised there's not like a combination of characters that you can get that team name, honestly,
Actually.
in this game. Since they have like the genius tag.
I'm sure you can get close.
Yeah, you can definitely get close for sure. Reflect. Oh, all right, gets the overhead on the other side. That's something I'm definitely expecting people to get cleaner with as the game goes along, is like their situations post perfect reflect.
Yes.
Like you could tell they're still a little wary about how to meaty properly. Oh, just gets blown up by the grenade though. Oh, no, Peter. Suffering heavily.
Sometimes the media is safe and simple, though. A little underhand toss, right clicks the grenade at his feet. That's what I like to see. Back in the mix once again, tags back into Peter. The Spider-Man mirror match off the rip has definitely been the deciding factor for the most part here. Is right away that EX slide.
And what a down assist call from Leffen right there. It was a perfect time to bring Spider-Man back to the ground right as Inzem tried to take to the sky, then hit him with the H low afterwards. Beautiful.
Definitely showing, I think, that those projectile anti-air assists working so well with Spider-Man because of how his mobility is able to get there. Those extra range helps a ton. So you can see Magneto now got his pickup, keeps it simple. Goblin back in the mix again.
Yeah, both Magneto and Black Panther anti-air assists really good against characters like Spider-Man, Great Goblin, the ones that like to go to the top of the screen and just call stuff. Oh, speaking of which here, Leffen getting the air throw in the midst of all that noise. The body block from Magneto made the dash weird, but Leffen was still able to scramble into a hit, take the advantage against Inzem, and put... Okay, no, that was just the first round. I thought he put himself on set point, not yet.
I feel that, though. That's something I think people will start to get a feel for, too, because I feel like it happens on accident a lot. But eventually, starting to intentionally set picks with some of your characters is going to be a thing for sure.
Set picks was a bar. I like that a lot. That's definitely what's happening. Oh, they're getting the combo limit, putting actually, no glider, no bomb, but baiting out the assemble counter. No big reward, though, and now he's just teching into 11, continuing to hit buttons. Inzem getting clipped.
Yeah, situation getting a bit more dire time and time again. Things are running away from us here. Life totals getting a bit more equalized as the overhead finds the mark again.
Yeah, it's cannon stuff. Somebody call Sam Raimi. Get it again. He's building up to the 150 meter, but he's not going to get quite there yet. Spins 25 on the H web. Nice. You can reflect to get out of the situation.
And just looking for the chase down there. Tech back was definitely the right call. As Shuri finally making her appearance. Unfortunately, there after the EX is going to get immediately punished for the trouble. A very short confirm, though, as we managed to find the secondary hit. It just saved us meter, I guess.
Yeah, either way, that's going to be a good look for Inzem. He manages to beat down the Shuri and, as you mentioned, keep the 150 in his name. Oh, the big web swing from long distance. Obviously, Black Panther easily allowing him to continue. He did call the magic at the same time. I was going to say, so he only had Blade left. Didn't actually convert fully.
Zip not able to find the mark. Doubles up with the assist there. Magic comes down from the top rope very late, but still it allows Leffen to find the overhead, find the throw, and get a touch of that gauge back for a little bit more offense.
Oh, the air throw this time, though. Inzem really kind of catching on to the sets that Leffen wanted to take to the skies, and then a beautiful hesitation just blows up Leffen's button timing.
Yeah, dash up nothing has really become the meta of the matchup here because both have been so good with the assemble counters as now. We just slide on in, lets the grenade bounce in extra time and makes him watch. That was actually evil.
Yeah, like using that grenade bounce as the block's done first and then doing the overhead really mess with the timing of your defensive expectation. And now the super is going to put him away to tie up this set.
Oh, and Inzem, I like the confidence there. There's nothing better than getting to the player cam and seeing them, seeing the head bob, seeing that motion. Absolutely locked in here, 1-to-1, getting closer and closer as right away, it's a clean touch. Immediately taken to the corner now and tagging in Goblin for the extra sauce.
I love Inzem not only avoiding the magic projectile, but then attacking Spider-Man at the same time with that maneuver, and then, of course, going into the Goblin, getting the mix going, and smashing the wall.
I thought Goblin at least was going to take a couple weeks for people to be discussing with him because you see the potential, but people have picked to this character so damn quickly. It's actually unreal.
Indeed, man. It's a new age of fighting games. How quick these dudes learn nowadays makes me jealous.
EX one more time, though. Tapped him on the dome. Overhead continues to reign supreme as we have the full team unlocked now.
Ooh, in the air throw does just enough. And, of course, Leffen also wins the positional advantage at the end there, throwing him back towards the side with the wall.
Anti-air assist leads us in. Assemble counter. Recognize the overhead was coming.
Oh, and then the counter hit, extending the block stun, and the hit stun, and again, it was the Shuri down assist, sniping the Spider-Man out of the sky.
Zip actually ends up not quite connecting, though, but still, that magic fireball, magic at the 2 has been absolutely crucial. That multi-hit, so much hits done for any character, especially Peter, to be able to continue these combos, as now we have plenty of bar. A radioactive spider should have been in our future, I think.
Yeah, it looked like he routed a little bit weird at the end there, but speaking of radioactive spider, Inzem's going to be the one to do it after getting disassembled, trying to buy himself some space. Of course, disassembled meter does freeze during supers.
I ended up being right, but not the type of right I was expecting here. As he double jump to try and escape, gets caught by the jab on the landing once again. Pixel gets caught by the fireball at set point.
Leffen bouncing back from that game 2 where Inzem was able to take the victory pretty convincingly. And here again, that super jump height assist actually managed to dodge. I think the Magneto from Inzem actually blew it up. That was really cool. Oh, going low that time while being sandwiched by the blade. It's so tough to visually parse that noise.
He's in a bit of a weird spot again. Dude, these round reset air throws have been monsters from both as the assemble counter once again hadn't gone for it in quite a bit, so finally thought it was time to unsheath it. Unfortunately, it's going to lead to Goblin once again getting the extensions, leaving with the meaty grenade.
Nice, and then the assemble counter again right here, right? Leffen not going to deal with it. Ends up not looking to bait out that time, but does manage to poke against the magic. Wasn't in range to continue the full combo though.
That's one of the hardest things about Goblin is that in certain spots, his normals aren't quite long enough to be able to actually convert. Still okay though, as we managed to apply pressure and go for the tag. That was simple, but absolutely clean. Beautiful on the fall, just simple high-low. Sometimes you don't have to overcomplicate it, man.
Exactly right. Sometimes all you need is to play against expectation. Everybody's expecting the delayed air dash setup. If you just go jump it high into low, hey, it's going to throw off people's timings like that, especially somebody like Leffen, who is so well-versed in that timing of blocking that.
Yeah, he's very much a I know that you know type of guy when it comes to these extended confirms as now. EX bomb, crossover saves the day, keeps corner as well. Gets the perfect counter to the opposite side too. Absolute masterclass here, beating the entirety of the system mechanics and finds the hit again.
Yeah, Leffen got a little greedy right there, wanted to punish the flip kick. But he had an assist still in the bank, ended up getting caught, trying to take his turn. And again here, this time it's the crossover counter, knowing Inzip cannot counter because of the assembly gauge. Oh, we hanging out. About to build a Death Star when Ned leads. What again here, Inzip? Looking clean with the conversion, had one more assembly gauge, gets the wall splat as well. Are we gonna use Web Warrior or nah? No, we'll just take the combo to the limit. Oh, the air to air from Leffen though, and then had the gauge to convert.
Has 150 meter as well, cuts it down to just 100. Radioactive Spider potentially in the future here, that or a knockdown. Actually, we break the wall instead.
So at least gonna give him an assembly gauge again. The perfect reflect that he uses it on that perfect reflect to get to disassemble. The spider sets, Inzip can't find it, and Leffen will be moving on in winner's bracket.
Only Spider-Man truly understands it at a deep enough level to be able to make sure he triggers the spider sense for no reason and is able to get the punish for it. I mean, that's that inside info.
Spidey sense does work against Spider-Man, right? Because you saw that it doesn't work against Carnage?
Yeah. I think it does work against
Spider-Man. I would imagine it
it.
works against Spider-Man. But hey, if it doesn't, let me know on Twitter.
I was just yapping.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I honestly wouldn't be surprised. Like when I found out it didn't work on Carnage, I was like, oh, okay, like that's cool for me as a Carnage player, but like, so I want to know if it works on Spider-Man. I assume it does, but man,
almost definitely does.
Yeah, it looked like just a pure bait out at the end, waiting for something. Because I remember you can use the assemble counter even when disassembled. We saw that multiple times in that set, so maybe he was just looking for that. Got the Spidey sense, and either way, it's gonna work out as a bait.
Hey, perfectly executed and another ticket punched into this top 8 as the star-studded lineup continues to roll hit after hit. There's no misses in this top 24 as we're getting into another banger. I mean, gamers, coming up next, I'll tell you in advance, Super Noon and Sonic Fox in the winner's side, our next match coming up. Another, listen, me and you, I feel like somehow we always find a way for me and you to watch Noon shine.
Yeah,
it always comes to this situation, man.
100%. We have definitely called many a bracket now where Noon has gone deep in there, right? Getting into grand finals. Me and you had the privilege of calling Evo Japan where he made grand finals. Hopefully here you can have another great time, but on the other end, Sonic Fox, one of the most popular players in the scene. They're going to have a ton of fandom, also rooting for them to get into that top 8 winner's side. Either way, both of these players, extremely deadly. And I hadn't seen Super Noon talk about this game a lot leading into it, but he said he feels really good about it on Twitter, right? So I'm looking forward to how he's going to perform today. Obviously, he's got a mountain of an obstacle in front of him, with Sonic Fox being one of the most deadly players.
Absolutely. Right away, though, that overhead finds the mark. That is going to be the story of the weekend. Spider-Man heavy. What are you going to do about it?
Indeed, bro. Especially, that's what Sonic is always looking for, right? The Spider-Man to start the party, and then, of course, just go into the Goblin mix from there.
Yep.
Nice, yeah. If you don't use an assist to cover right there, that is easily 2H'able. Great knowledge from Super Nude. You ain't going to check him.
Yep, breaks through for himself. Back to the mid-screen. Looks to close distance now. Rekka into assist to get one last look now. Can't tag into the blade and chooses to, but the perfect counter as we take our dash back and look for the tag. I love the sequence there, but unfortunately, ends up not quite going his way.
Yeah, I like the idea for doing a lot and then just teching into the 5L to actually get the anti-air on Goblin. Has a little bit of disassemble time as well left. He got a meter back as well with that wall break. Take it to the corner, tag in. No meter to perfect reflect that time.
Still was able to block, so not too tight of a situation here as Goblin hops onto the glider, has the assist this time, and clips the legs.
Torn ACLs left and right. And now Sonic can be able to get another meter here with the wall splat, mad damage. They can just kill off if they want, and that's exactly what they're gonna do. Skyscraper, bah!
Dude, and is so efficient with the use of the meter there. An assemble gauge, an EX, and a super a lot of the times is what you just need to be able to keep your combos just about 50%. Not to be as complicated as you need to here as assemble counter finds the mark again. Tags with the Uzi and closes distance. And the frame trap with the assist, that delayed call, knowing that Sonic Fox the type of player who likes to stay active on defense.
100% right, yeah, that was a really late assist call from Noon. Gotta be one of the last active frames available to actually do that. So you don't usually catch Sonic slipping like that, honestly, but in that moment was effective. And now perfect reflected again for the disassemble. Nice block on the late air dash though. Oh, and speaking of blocking, Noon trying to take his turn back a little bit early right there. Got frame trap by the web swing, and now the Unique getting two, actually comboing Magneto in the process. That's some extra damage as the disassembled is gone, allowing so much to come through right now, Proxy.
I cannot believe how well we regulated that. The combo was unreal as the super comes through with 100 meters. I think that'll do it.
What a birthday party to celebrate, Peter. My goodness, bro. Did him like he did on May on that one. 2-0 in this opening game.
Oh my God, you got my ass.
I'm sorry. On May, bro.
Dude,
finish it. Finish it.
Clean connect there with the medium though as we zip on in. Opportunity now off the assist, gonna tag in the Goblin once again. That seems to be the structure of these Goblin at the two teams. Get him in, pop the grenade for the meaty, hop on the glider and ride on out. What a whiff! Dude, it drives just high enough to avoid the counter.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. You can like immediately hover up on the glider, right? Avoid a lot of wake up supers, avoid assemble smashes like we saw there. Noon all trying to get it, but he doesn't beat him to the button. Sonic chicken blocked, right? Land canceling once he landed. That means he's going to be able to take his turn before Noon. Great defense from Sonic. Sonic has played so many games. Noon has as well, where there's that element, right, where you chicken block and you land cancel your normal to take your turn quicker than you would otherwise. Good stuff from Sonic.
And that's another thing I think that a lot of people forget is that people think of Sonic, they think of mix-up, they think of high-powered offense, they think of what we're seeing right now. Sonic's defense is some of the best in the history of these games, man.
Sonic is probably the best masher of all time.
100%! And that's
straight
defense, Ringe.
Yeah,
that's
100%.
Defense.
Like that was complimentary, no derogatory on that parentheses.
No, you are objectively correct.
Yeah, like Sonic is somehow, some way, always has a 2.5 frame jab. They always find the gap.
That's
like,
a throwback.
Legitimately, yeah, you know what's up. Shout out to PR Ball Rock, bro.
Oh, maybe that was going to be a 2H there, but it was just too afraid of hopping on the glider. The timings that Goblin's able to represent makes it so scary, even with a 2H like Blades.
Oh, yes, indeed. And now Super Noon trying to stabilize, right? He's still got a long way to go. Get him to the side. Yes, indeed. Perhaps try to push him towards that wall, but more importantly, get that assembly gauge, unlock another character. And this is big. He's able to bait out the assemble counter, and he's going to take him to the wall. Yes, indeed. He hasn't even used the wall splat yet. Use it there. This is perfect routing from Noon right now. Building so much meter, so much assembly gauge. That should have been the kill, but it's all right. That trade will work out in his favor regardless.
Absolutely. Ends up just saving us a little, getting us a little bit of a discount here is now. Once again, too far for the assist. Both shooters coming out. Had an opportunity for the 2H instead. Called that anti-air assist. Way to be patient.
Wow, nice adjustment from Sonic on that combo. Felt like a little bit of a delayed 2H to stabilize after hitting the assist first. I don't know how they do it. Oh, man. So overwhelmed in the moment there, but the assemble counter after the subsequent wake-up works out.
Yep. EX Uzi. The guarantee magic closeness there. I love that little delay. Good calls. Unfortunately now, it's going to be that Sembo counter beaten once again and left by your lonesome Blade and Peter. The perfect duo there to be able to find the mix on the sandwich.
Indeed, wall spot again here, giving him the assembly gauge back. That's going to allow him to convert with an assist. And again, this time, no playing around. Didn't want to extend it one more time with any H meter or anything like that. Just go into the Muramasamoon and clean him up.
He's a samurai, asshole.
You know? Shit. Vampires don't gotta pay taxes. Shashala's Lee Chung.
Yeah. Oh, man. Pressure on the wall. Had to call the assist again. 2 assemble gauge and still gets caught out by the counter here. 2 for 1. Definitely worth it is now an opportunity for Noon to try and fight things out. And honestly and truly, obviously, Peter Parker, the designed point of this team, Blade on point has been looking fantastic. He actually has had a good feel for when to swing. And right as I say that, Sonic is able to take advantage, though, with some good timing on the pressure.
I'm totally with you, though. I think Noon's Blade is one of his best characters. Like, oh, the way he's able to control the game with this character, which I think is where Blade shines. Definitely gels with him very well. We're going to get the wall break. No, actually going to take the combo limit here and keep the corner since he already got all 3 meters anyway.
Oh, I thought he was going to round trip tag instead. Went in for the Rekkas here. Terrifying situation.
Ooh, the empty low actually does connect this time. Sonic had been actually defending against that delayed air dash or empty low mix so well, but hey, it'll get everybody eventually. Just in case you don't think that's real, even Sonic gets hit by it from time to time. Super Noon wrapping up game 2.
Cool, calm, and collected here. Back to character select for just a moment for Sonic Fox.
Indeed, let's see. Oh, I was going to say Sonic going to pick the stage.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Sonic lost and just immediately says, give me the X-Mansion. I want no more wall breaks. Let me see you get that slump life going, ski mask style.
I was going to say, this is definitely, we're moving it with the, keeping it with the Spider-Man. Listen, like he's got you for 3 minutes. Still got a good chance. They have a huge opportunity here. X-Mansion, these stages with no transition are some of the most devastating places things can happen. These matches end in a heartbeat. Extended combos right off the rip. Your team's unlocked instantaneously. There's just no relief from the pressure when you get to X-Mansion.
So much more violence going to be in tow, man. And we'll see. I was going to say the first hit matters all that much more. And again, it was one of those moments where Sonic not expecting the late assist to be able to come out that late and getting clipped by it. But yeah, you can see already, right, that was 36%, and when you only have 80k health with 2 characters unlocked, that's damn near half life.
Yeah, and normally you have to do that and pick whether you want to unlock a character or not. It's both on this stage. It's absolutely massive.
Oh, my goodness, and look at this Super Noon already with all 3 characters unlocked, already at 100 meter as well. He's going to be able to kill Sonic with these juggles. Oh, man, heat it up, Super Noon.
Optimal portal confirms. Absolutely massive here. Sonic unlocking that second character, but unfortunately not the way you want to see it come. The round easily in Noon's favor as we go for the dash pass, call that Magneto, couldn't quite keep it together, but manages to keep corner and gets the counter again.
Yes, indeed, at least for Sonic, was able to roll out of the corner, but nonetheless here, how long will they avoid that on an X-Mansion, right? You're already at the other corner. Trying to web swing out, I like that, use the web grenade to not be linear about the approach.
Again, that delayed assist call. Recognized it was definitely going to be coming as we lay out the portal. What a mix! Are you serious?
Again, using the Spider-Man assist with the magic teleportation to get the cross up. And not only get the... Oh, okay, never mind. Didn't convert into the kill. Oh, it's Sonic sticking an overhead right there. Noon now ready for the unique.
Yeah, and this is one of those games, again, where momentum changes in a hurry, lays out the heavy bomb, gets caught out by the assemble counter, still alive, but just with a little bit of life left.
Oh, they're trying to shoot as well. The assist, my goodness, yeah, Noon is just trying to get that last bit of damage he needs up against Sonic and does it with the H low. Of course, Sonic had to be well aware that the overhead was a threat as well. That's why they get clipped.
Oh no, and once again, the medium starter Goblin finally in for the party here. See how far you can extend, how much can we get? They've got a good opportunity off of this one now. Spin out and into the grenade.
Indeed, here an immediate crossover attempt, but it's perfect reflected. I think Noon wanted the assemble counter, but he was meeting so perfectly that he only got the crossover. Bloodlust! No type of stuff for you, Sonic. Put it away.
Shot after shot. The jump past, wow, and just hops on the glider. And he handed him the keys, played the ballet, says bring it around. Jesus, man.
Yeah, like the M glider summon in that instance, like having a significant gap right there, especially after he just got pressed back on with the overhead. I like that.
Yeah.
It's not as big of a gap as the overhead, so it frame traps Super Nude in a spot he was comfortable pressing in.
Chance now. Oh my God, the very delayed dash ends up working perfectly here. And once again, open world combos for your boy Blade.
Yeah. Give me that Wasp Lab, bruh. Immediately just gonna take it with the auto combo in there for the combo limit spit out. Gets to the other side, and then tagging back in, ended up resetting Sonic in the process. The scrambles, that was huge, but no, another drop.
Tags is a good time to be able to block though. Crossover counter, a little bit mistimed, so spends the assemble gauge for nothing here. A ton of action on the screen. In the end, we're able to clear out. Back in the mix again with Blade. Is it enough?
Just enough indeed. Super Nude takes it. Oh, he said I'm the effing best. Oh, okay, Nudester. Okay, dog. Man, hey, Proxy, you called it though, bro. For whatever reason, which me and you on commentary and Noon on the stage, he just seems to shine, bro. Evil Genius's own. Gonna be able to move on to winner's side. That's winner's top 8 for him, right?
Yes, absolutely. That is through the winner's side, but clearly not the last we're going to see of Sonic Fox. An opportunity to qualify through the losers. A lot more still to come here. Super Noon, though, I mean, from what I've seen in this tournament, Super Noon is looking like the best Magic, and that we might be having a conversation about his Blade, man. His control of the space, I mean, he just feels so comfortable when he has that sword in hand. Anytime he's playing these characters that are able to play that like 1.5 character length range, he is just like it's peak Noon when he's able to harass you from those ranges.
That's literally what I was just going to say, is that Noon has really, over the course of his fighting game career now, been in it over 10 years, he's really honed his style to where in these tag games where it's chaos, he is the person trying to tame it the most, right? That is where he shines. That's where he likes to do the gameplay at. And if you can find characters that he can gel with in that way, like Magic and Blade, he's looking clean like this. Top 8 winner's side berth for the Noonster.
So most of our winner side is settled in, but we've got even more action to go. We're going to be cutting it all the way down to the top 8 right here. Unfortunately, not right now, though. We are going to throw it over to a very short ad break. But straight after that, even more Tokon here at CEO 2026.
Marvel!
Marvel looking real good right now, but I don't know, man. Like, a lot of people have some things to say about it. I don't know. Maybe y'all might want to rethink what y'all was thinking about that Tokon. It's some upsets though that a lot of people didn't expect. Like, I'm pretty sure that was an upset for a lot of people.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenny has affordable eyewear in all shapes and sizes for everyone. Starting now, use code CEO to buy one for 15% off, buy 2 get 20% off, or buy 3 and get 25% off now until August 31st. The Fatal Fury City of the Wolves Regional League will see teams of 2 compete for
hold up, man, it's looking crazy right now.
Registration for the regional qualifiers are now live. Several regions are almost filled up, so don't wait too long to secure your team's place in the Fatal Fury City of the Wolves Regional League. It's time to wake up super with our new Dark Roast.
And I'm playing on my PlayStation Portal.
Chocolate and currant. Scan the QR code on your screen to order.
So I'm playing Rivals on my PlayStation Portal while watching it. So it's a win-win over here.
Texas Showdown, the oldest and largest grassroots FGC event in Texas, returns next year on April 2nd and 4th, 2027, featuring 24 of the latest.
Yeah, it's looking crazy. A lot of upsets that I didn't expect to happen, but I'm also stealing a lot of tech though. I'm gonna steal some of this Spider-Man tech for my Fantastic Four team, and then I'm gonna steal some of that Ghost Rider tech from VSG. Yeah, I think that's the direction that I'm gonna go. But while they on a break, you know what? Let me see. I'm gonna take a break too. I'm gonna grab me something to drink and use the restroom, and then I'll be back with more. I'm gonna leave this running though, so we can watch the rest of the matches. But Definitely, I'll be back to watch with you guys. Feel like that.
Trapped in a corner, very little life left. One false movement, it's the end of the set. You got two options: raise a white flag, accept the loss, and let the tourney drag. Go back to your room, justify you did your best, or head down later and spectate with the rest, or puff out your chest, put it all on the line, then try your best to clear the mess and continue the quest. Focus on what you're doing, whack. Adjust the combat, chip at the tree we all love. Underdog comebacks, keep the game plan on track, so when you reach the finish line, the crowd's all cracked. Don't look too far ahead, play the next match. Be present and never give up on the facts. Victory's a lash that can be open, but there's a catch. You wanna progress your main story, gotta go out in a blaze of glory. Intense, motivated, those losses are often hated. Looking back to say this, I'm humbly glad I made it. Not saying I'm the greatest, but definitely in the A-list. Not hesitant just to say this.
I told you, not too long of a break. Straight back into the action here. Top 24 of Marvel Tokon, cutting it down to top 8, finishing just a touch later over on the main stage in the center stage of the ring. Ringe and Proxy to continue to take you through the action here as we're moving into what is going to be, honestly, probably one of the coolest matches we're going to get to witness here. If you have not seen it already, it's going to be a treat. It's going to be Yami versus Chaos here in the winner's side. And a little birdie told me that this is a point penny player.
Yeah, so Chaos definitely, I was able to check out some of Chaos's matches during the polls. He actually came up during the round 3 block that I had with Vicious. And yeah, I believe the penny is prominent. I cannot remember if he ran it on point specifically against Hubert's Loki. Okay. But she was definitely like a prominent feature character. I believe in the secondary slot at the most back. I don't know how to put that, but yeah. But she was definitely on point plenty of times, utilizing like the pendulum swing, able to get some good mix-ups going. They did play a lot of that set on the Infinite stage though, on Nowhere. So we didn't get to see too many grimy, penny corner slump mix-ups or anything like that, which I do know she has the wall cling and she can get a little grimy. So hopefully we see that here in this set.
See, for you're also a basketball guy. I've just been, for team order, I've just been saying at the 1, at the 2. That's just it's too easy for me.
Yeah. I heard you say that earlier. You were like Magic at the 2, and I was like, that's good. I like that.
Feels good, man.
I like that. Yeah. When you said that earlier, I clocked it. I was like, I like this.
Oh, dude. But, I mean, on the opposite side, Yami, if you've been keeping up with the online tournaments here, definitely a player you will absolutely be familiar with. We were talking about just a little bit before. Was previously on the Logan, has recently been locked into the Storm, and has been looking absolutely fantastic on it. The damage this character is able to put out. She has some of the coolest combo routing in the entire game, and she's not even fully cooked yet. Storm, definitely in that Goblin type of tier where certainly very strong up front, but is only going to move up.
100%, yeah. Like Storm, I think people are already seeing the vision. Already the tech that she's got makes her a very viable, competitive, super strong character, and she's only going to go up from here. Like, this character's got such a high ceiling. I think they did a real great job showing Storm some justice. Her stature in this game, she truly feels like a goddess. Definitely a big fan. And man, Random Select chose violence, bro. We're going to Champions Arena. No wall breaks, all wall slumps. Let's go.
And it is going to be Big Body Penny up front here. It's the Spider-Man show. Coming out for Chaos here is right away. We find the clean connection. Unfortunately, the drop leads it up straight in for Yami as, for the first time ever with Storm on point, an enjoyable lightning loop that we can see here in the corner.
One that doesn't last the length of, a feature film. Lightning loop could have been in the MCU, bro. At least with the length. At least with the length of the combo. Oh, a little micro dash under to actually get away from the corner. Yami has a high-level defensive decision that is going to be very potent in this game as people get used to it. Very like him already exposing it. And with the radioactive spider, I'm the mom, bruh. Ugh.
Yeah, and I mean, no characters unlocked, you're just deleted. Obviously, your health pool being at the lowest possible, not a chance to survive. As, luckily, we got that extra character coming back in, tag back into the correct order. And Penny, unfortunately, one of the weird things about this matchup here, a very large target for a lot of these storm projectiles that we're able to throw out. So these tornadoes, just a touch extra deadly when it comes to stifling Penny in the and her, the mech suit.
Almost definitely, and we know how big Magic's normals are. I was going to say it's going to be tough for Penny to avoid them, but how about she just beats her to the button instead? Now, getting the crazy wall stuff. Going to get the combo flip out as well, covering the forward tech. And, yo, the gadget is actually looming in the sights.
I was going to say, was looking a bit scary there as Carnage comes out to try and assist. Character I'm surprised we haven't seen more of. I think he's such a good pivot point and such a good team player.
100%, I agree. I think Carnage is definitely going to be more and more explored as we get used to the game. Right now, though, we got the wall summon as a perfect setup for Spidey to go into the super and tie up this first game 1-all in the rounds.
Yeah, back-to-back with the radioactive spiders. Doing everything we can to pull this arena apart. They're trying to make a wall break. He said, get me out of this center spot, bro.
Like, please, bro. We didn't sign up for this amount of violence here. We'll get another great block in the overhead and then sneaking in the assemble counter afterwards. No perfect reflect available because of that.
Oh, and again, EX low, just so damn quick. Gets the wall slump, extends the combo. Things looking a bit dire here. 50% per touch. It's a 2-touch demonic situation.
Indeed, bro. Already gone here. And again, at this time, the assemble counter beats the delayed air dash. Oh my goodness, everybody calling their assist right now, doing their best to avoid it with the point character. Yep. Actually, Storm's turn still, Spider-Man.
Yeah, securing the jab pretty easily. And again, in that spot, normally you have to use a wind charge to get to the ground to call an assist. Luckily, again, with the wall already here, you don't have to do much extra. That slump is huge for Storm's Confirmed. Saves so many resources.
Oh man, yeah, but now with a breathing room given, Chaos is taking it real quick, jumps over and gets the old school anime mix up. The jump over into the air dash back will forever remain good. Now with the wall summon, all that meter burning in his pocket. One more radioactive spider for the road. Literally 3 rounds, 3 radioactive spiders.
Absolutely.
Straight up.
Listen, man. The cinematic ender, definitely what you need. Getting just a touch farther ahead now. You tag back into the correct order. Once again, I mean, Penny, one of the most underutilized characters here. At some point, you got to ask yourself, like, do you have the matchup experience against a top-level Penny? Because right now, we're getting hit with some stuff.
Yeah, right there. Yami trying to set up something that took a little bit too long duration. Post-magic box stun. Chaos just immediately felt comfortable pressing the long medium of Penny, challenged, punished, and now we got Spider-Man stuff. And then again, shuts down the corner escape, straight Warden status, you're staying here.
That's my favorite timing for that too. The EX bomb right outside of melee range, because the people have to, they feel like they have to panic, they feel like they have to make a move, and in times like that, you are so liable to make a mistake, but the assemble counter, not a mistake this time, saving us out and getting us back to the mid-screen, but unfortunately landing us straight into a standing medium there.
That's a great point though, Proxy. I really love that stuff too. Like when you're able to set up something literally where like if they inch forward at all, then they're meatied or then they're in contact with the thing that's sitting there. It definitely puts so much pressure and like creates a lot of hesitation on the opponent. And it really only gives them a few ways out.
Yes.
Like the instant air dash. And so you cover that with your point character while you let that projectile sit. It's a perfect way to play tag games.
Oh my god, the bed slam, but the assist just barely saves us. That was a close one.
Oh man, what a tech throw as well. Chaos has been looking really on point, man. The sumo slam coming from the top rope, allowing Spider-Man to unlock Deadpool and continue this massive combo.
Nothing else to be able to extend. Still fine though. Assemble counter easily answered. Disassembled and thrown straight back to the wall. Situation is dire here as we bump for the instant air dash and find a devious cross-up.
Yeah, 100% in the scrambles to escape the corner and try to get the prominent positioning. Yami found that devious cross-up indeed, and then you want to roll forward, that's fine. I got the whirlwind, pull this way. You are not going to get to take your turn just because you roll past me. Oh, and then the assemble counter just getting clipped by the Spider-Man assist. Easy tag in, Symbiote Spidey, baby.
Yeah, definitely something you need to be comfortable with. Whatever your anti-air assist is, get comfortable with hitting it, tagging, and comboing with that character.
Yes,
you
sir.
have to have that in your arsenal.
Oh, and then again, this time Yami starting to adjust to the Penny pace a little bit, realizing the ranges that she can press buttons at when Chaos is looking to press, and now blowing it up again and again.
Yeah, because it's interesting. A lot of people think of Penny mostly as a pivot point. Tag into Penny, do a Penny thing, tag straight back out. It's not often that she's the initiator in these positions. Again, I see a little bit of that nasty stuff on the glider, off the glider, everywhere in between with these good Goblin players. It feels like there's not even a meter. He just always has it.
Yeah, 100%, man. I'm so impressed with the way some of these players are already managing the character's unique meter. Like, whether it be Boss's Blessing, the glider, the win from Storm, everybody is just so already gelling with their characters.
Perfect counter once again, but Storm was just a touch out of range now. First instance of Deadpool, and unfortunately, he immediately gets clobbered. Very Deadpool-esque, though.
100%. My favorite character to watch get hit in the game.
Yeah.
The animations are just too clean. Oh, and again, now putting the bomb on him. Oh my goodness, what is happening? How'd you block the low? Just read it. I got a comic. I got manga to read. Let me 2H you so I can get back to my book.
Wall sticks it out to extra extension just because, and after the pop-out's going to look for the rundown here, but the wake up super!
Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, at some point you got to go for it here. Got to respect it. 100 meters spent. That's damn near half of your life, and it's a single-touch game now, potentially.
Indeed, man. Not so much life remaining. The magic assist blowing up both Deadpool and it looked like Carnage back there as well. Great stuff here. Bouncing back from Yami. We are all tied up.
And the difference maker, I think, is Yami just being a little bit more confident. Penny's not the type of character that feels like she can brute force against Storm or against Spider-Man.
Yeah.
So just being the one asking the questions, taking offense, being a little bit more aggressive in terms of the positioning, the placement of the normals, and being able to challenge in the right places. Penny has not been able to keep up with the type of things that Yami's bringing to the table here.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to get a stage swap right now as well, of course, because, hey, if you guys are not familiar with the way the stage rules work for this tournament, so the first stage is a random select, and then the loser picks the stage after that, right? So, as you can see right here, Chaos is the one that lost, and he's going to nowhere. So, yeah, this is one of the things that I talked about before, where he kind of likes the infinite stages. He wants that space with Penny, as you brought up. Another thing with Penny as well is that it feels like she's big, she's a little bit slower, so people kind of underestimate her range a little bit despite her being big, but that medium moves her forward, right? So it's pretty quick and it's a little deceptive when it comes to the range just because it's at a forward advancing normal. So I think that's what Yami got clipped by in game one a couple of times as well, has since adjusted his spacing and taken that into account, looking much cleaner because of that.
Yeah, I mean, just to piggyback off of that too, whether it's like the Cycle Crusher or the Pendulum, the Send Poo Poo, as she closes distance, she has so many effective tools for those multi-hits, again, to activate and go for the tag here. I think it's Spider-Man, coincidentally, is like the perfect character to be able to tag in and be able to utilize the things that Penny's able to do early, but for now, she's doing it solo, a clean connection, and already taking us to the corner.
100%. We'll get an immediate crossover counter from Yami, though, as soon as Chaos used his one assembly gauge, right? That guarantees no perfect reflect. Oh, man, Spider-Man, it got clipped because of that. You see a lot of recoverable life on the side of Chaos because of it.
Mad random, but I love that she does finger guns to shoot.
Yeah,
so cool.
Yeah, her animations within the back are top tier, bro. Oh, then this time open up again here, Yami, just smothering the big body Penny in the corner. Now Goblin gonna try to go to work. Didn't even take a wall break setup, right? Just trying to get the kill here now while both players extremely low health with only 2 characters on.
Bit of a delay, was looking for the air-to-air, still fine here though. What a hop, hops on the glider, still alive though somehow.
Indeed, here at Penny. I mean, she's got to, with all this big body, got to avoid all these projectiles that are going to be coming her way. It's going to be so tough to do so, of course. No lethal chip, so at least there's that.
Okay, still not enough to kill, but the use of the wind gauge perfectly anti-airs.
Rising the whirlwind up right there. Spider-Man cannot avoid it. Lightning just to end it. I like actually not going with assembly gauge call right there. You only have one, right? So good resource management from Yami. And now immediately wall breaking to get another character, another gauge.
Yeah, save for the break, definitely the right call. Goblin comes in as the shooter here, but gets connected straight away. Penny with the tag, lets Spider-Man do the dirty work.
Yes, indeed. I gotta imagine Spider-Man goes with wall break as well, unlocking the Carnage. That back assist, being able to manipulate the position of the grounded opponent, and makes for some very deadly mix-ups.
Oh, and just barely connected. If we had landed on that ice ball, things would have been huge trouble. But straight after, even on the frame data once again, finds the connection. He's just beating everybody up. It's looking like a real Spider-Man. Dude, that's the type of fights he's used to.
100%, bro. Give me the 1v20 right now. Spidey is not afraid. But of course, the scrambles ensue, and Yami's the one that picks it up. Still needs the character to unlock, and he's going to do just that with this wall break. And of course, we're in the infinite stage, right? So we're never going to get it to the wall slumps.
Okay, air to arrow attempter was nice. Got the reflect, even frame data once again. EX with the follow-up, and again the frame trap with the assist. What a call to get the stop. Little by little, we're clawing back into this.
It's so tempting when you block the heavy load to try to 2H Spider-Man immediately, but a lot of the time you can call that assist and blow you up for doing exactly that. Speaking of getting blown up, it looked like that was either an assemble counter that got hit late enough or an assemble smash that got destroyed.
Spin out those, we got the grenade at our feet. Doubles up with the pillar and tries to get away. Full activation of the Mecha Meltdown, and we do find the hit.
That boy Goblin could not glide away in time right there. The Elpent's hitbox have been doing some nice damage. Going up the piece as well, 34K for the trouble. Oh man, she's actually in a little speedy now. Penny, she's moving along. Nice block on the empty low, but cannot block the overhead afterwards. Chaos is cooking.
That is one of those things that I think a lot of people forget too, is you don't see a ton of Penny, so you forget she's very fast for a character that wide.
Yeah, you know, I was like, you know, she's a little slow earlier. I was like, you know what, never mind, honestly.
No, dude,
she is moving.
She moves for no reason, but we do find the hit once again. Web Warrior, the 50 well spent around again in Chaos's favor. A step closer to finding this finish. It is set point here in the winner's side.
We can have a point Penny in top 8 winner's side. At the first major for Marvel, Tokon coming through with the Spider-Man assist as well, being able to convert fully, and we got a Deadpool showing. Wait a minute.
Check him out. Multi-hits, love using the wind to keep from getting pushed all the way out. Goblin on the glider. It's just too devastating.
Oh, it looked like a slightly mistimed Yeety. I think that's what it was. Either way, Chaos is able to get the back throw. Nice assemble counter, disrupting the media attempt from the wall break. Tags back into Storm here as Deadpool just looks to buy space. I'm trying to read a comic about myself. Oh, and then actually does get the IAD. Oh, the Roman cancel. It was going to be the first Roman cancel call I got. Either way, though, Deadpool's going to be able to pick it up, and he's going to send the whole core at Storm to close out this set. Chaos, the Penny Parker in top 8 winner's side.
What an unbelievable finish here. A character that I think most of the community has been sleeping on, being shown to be absolutely devastating in the situation. Not even playing her in the spot where we think she's the strongest. Maybe Point Penny is the way. Maybe Chaos, or maybe he's just the best.
Maybe he's just the best, man. What a showing right there. With the Penny.
Yo, that was crazy. I ain't expect to get a Penny in the top 8 either. I love it. I play a little Penny, not as much as I play like Hawkins and other characters, but I play a little Penny, and I ain't gonna lie, I was not expecting to get a Penny in the top 8. But Chaos showed everybody, like, I don't think that there's like there are a bunch of characters that everybody be like, nah, that character weak, that character weak. Because like for a long time, people thought Hulk was weak, and I was the first person to put up an 80K damage Hulk video. Then I want to say like 3 days later, everybody was playing with Incredible Hulk. So like, I don't know if it's any weak characters in this game. Like, it's just if you know how to play them and what team to put them with, that'll make them better. I literally think that people are going into this game and they like, man, I gotta learn 4 characters. No, learn 2 characters. Learn 2 characters and then build a team around those 2 characters. Then later, swap those characters into your backline and then learn 2 more characters. But if you master 2 characters, you can just switch back and forth between those 2 characters and have your other 2 characters just be the assist. And then you switch to that 3rd or that 4th character when you need to, like, how can I put it? You switch to that 3rd or that 4th character when you need to, like, hit somebody over the head with something that they ain't seen before. Like, that's the best way to do it. But look like we got Punk coming up. I thought Punk lost to Sonic
very interested to see what the team
yesterday
compositions end up looking like here too.
I mean, that don't make him automatically be in losers top 24 though, but I wonder what side he's on. Is he on losers or winners?
Actually, I'm not surprised.
I don't know.
At
Let's
all.
lock in
Logan,
and let's
the
find
first
out.
character, this guy is,
Oh, somebody got danger? Somebody gonna run a danger?
Nah,
he not gonna run a danger. He just picked Wolverine and then it moved over. Now, Danger is the one character that I hear that like nobody plays Danger. But she did get hella nerfed after the last like couple of betas.
100% right. I think Danger
Like she was a
one of the characters
monster.
that everybody is still
Her
like, the most
dash,
out
and then they
on. Like,
nerfed her. They
like,
nerfed her
the character
dash
least explored,
and nerfed some other stuff. And now she
thinking
too
about
easy
trying
to
mess
2H
Put her on the side for this tournament
off her
specifically
dash
just
and
because
stuff
it was
like
so
that. So
quick
nobody
and there's
runs
so much to
something.
work on.
It's crazy.
Oh yeah, it's fine. You know what I'm saying?
All right, let's see what they got going
But
on over
I
here.
think your points were valid.
Punk.
And then Punk, of course, always rocking the pink.
Punk and,
Spider-Man in the
MFCR.
building. He's gonna have Carnage in the back as well. I think he's one of the best Carnage players we got. But I don't know if we're gonna see that right now with MFCR already getting the first hit.
The early touch actually goes really tame on the combo there. Lets Punk have a little bit of extra room as we finally confirm. Good recognition of where we were on the screen as well to be able to get the multi-shot for the maximum damage on the touch.
Indeed. Oh, yeah, it's the Wakanda stage, right? Yeah. So we're already at the wall. Wakanda 3-stage map. Oh, and then interrupting there. Just not exactly what MFCR was looking for. Wall slumps, Carnage unlocked. Everybody is available for Punk. He's got all the meter in the world as well. As long as the execution remains clean. That is one round on the board for the gold.
And the 50-meter super Web Warrior, certainly the correct call here. Keeping it frugal, damn near 100 coming into the next round too. Back into Logan though.
The colors in this game are so damn good.
Visually, this game is actually unreal.
Legitimately right there. Wolverine sneaking past the Carnage just barely. We saw the first little cameo of the back assist, but Wolverine in all of his 5-3 glory able to sneak past it.
It's now sweep for the legs. What a start. That is so brave considering that the current meta feels very assemble counter heavy in those wall transitions.
100% man, crossover counter is there though, breaks it up. MFCR did not have any meter to return a perfect reflect attempt.
With a touch late on the anti-air fireball assist. I really like the idea though, the court vision from Punk. Obviously good, but unfortunately now, doesn't matter how good you can see it, it's still gonna happen. Blade finds the clean connect and gets just a touch farther forward around a piece now.
Can you imagine if a mascot just came in flying in the middle of a basketball game? You're like, nah, nice point guard. Oh, this time though, lands on the other side, sandwiches up. I like how he continues the combo with the Wolverine and the Blade. Oh my goodness, bro, we are throwing so much nonsense on the screen right now. The magic assist, though, called perfectly by Punk. Remember, Punk has a long history in tag games himself. Both Marvel 3 and Marvel Infinite play plenty of it. So he is used to calling tags, or calling assists, excuse me.
Ooh, okay, timing on the Hoppo is definitely good as well. Oh my god, and what a read. Sees Magneto pop, and unfortunately, no full confirm. It's going to be Blade back on the mix-up here as Logan looks for the empty low.
Yeah, that could have been a kill off the Magneto assist, but nonetheless, here, great blocks from Punk, blocking the overhand on the Spider-Man as well. This man is locked in, bruh. Sandwiched now by the magic assist. Instead, just going to keep the pressure going and uses the H-low to eventually open up MFCR and take a 2-1 lead here in game one once this combo is finished.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the most important things you can do is wait until the actual tag pops up over your character. That extra little bit of visual noise and the threat of the other layer makes that EX low or high, regardless of which direction you go, so much more potent. That one little extra piece of visual noise against a player who is so twitchy and able to react to those things is massive.
100%, man. Like, you'd be surprised about how real mix-ups get when you just put a lot of stuff on the screen.
Dude.
It gets real hard to visually parse what's going on. And of course, right now, Punk took advantage of that. Has the corner situation, combo limit as well. Overhead is blocked this time, but it's not going to stop anytime soon. Perfect reflected to keep control and out of the corner because you get the rollout.
Still looking for the chase down though as again that EX low. What a catch. Couldn't quite keep it together though as Logan finds the knockdown. Disassembled though, so couldn't bring in the homies.
Indeed, here again, just swiping out. Tried the empty low with the Blade this time, but Punk again has been so clean with the blocks on the instant air dash and empty low mix, bro. Does find the H low eventually. Of course, Punk did block it last time. Maybe thought he would be going with the overhead because of that. Stays persistent with the low option. And it's going to be a big reward from MFCR.
gonna say, drop the dome on him here. Pieces of the laboratory sliced on up to be able to secure the finish. 2 apiece, down to the wire. Logan, tag straight on in, 5U, and cuts it short for the overhead there. See, if you let the full 5U rock, Fuzzy Mash beats almost all of the options that Logan goes for there. So you gotta cut it short and use an assist. You cannot just let it rock a lot of the times.
Indeed, and now the reflect as Punk trying to relieve some of this pressure as MFCR has really brought himself back into this. And now it's going to be tougher to get Wolverine off of him. Great block on the low from the Goblin. And, oh my goodness, Punk the God. Now punching the 2H as well was not canceled by MFCR. This is Spider-Man's turn. Oh my goodness, combo limit here with a flip out. Puts the web grenade over, baits out the assemble counter. He's got 150 meter as well. This is going to be big damage from Punk. Going to be looking to get all the juice, squeeze all the juice out of this combo before the radioactive spider. He could have teched out, but he didn't. MFCR eating all this damage that he didn't need to.
Just spends the 100 though, still going to be alive. It's not much life, but it's still a chance. Tries to bait out the throw tech attempt and finds a throw of his own. Baits him into the skies and absolutely punishes him for it. Wow. Punk with a perfect chase down. And again, this is not even a top 8 qualifier. They're still 1 away after this. We are in dire straits right now, brother.
Punk and 2H to hell and back. MFCR. Nice. I like that conversion from the 2H to get the wall break. Good damage, honestly, for a 2H combo as well. 27. Whoa. Great blocks from Punk again, but the scramble ensues a little bit. Called the magic into clipping the assist. All that noise. Goblin was able to sneak through, clip the low.
The extra spin out, keeping it safe and simple on the ground. Of course, we just spend the meter and get the pop. Beautiful choices once again. MFCR climbing back into this one here, keeping momentum on his side despite the deficit.
Keep running away. Oh, nice again there. MFCR came a little short on the dive claw. And Punk able to whip punish it easily because of it. Oh no, drop the combo. Should I get the whip swing up? The assemble smash in the air. Bit of ambitious choice from MFCR. It is quite good, honestly. It's underutilized right now, but strange spot to use it in, I feel.
MFCR looked at his controller. I think that was
yeah, I was going to say, that doesn't seem like what he wanted.
It is good, though. I definitely agree in a zoning matchup. But, you know, against Spider-Man, who's you know, RTSD, I don't know, man.
Yeah, like, especially when Spider-Man's on the ground, right?
Yes.
Like, I think if Spider-Man is, like, playing that, like, top of the screen, web swing game or whatever, it's viable to do the air assemble smash there. But on the ground, yeah, not so much.
Mess of a connection here. Goes in for the 5U one more time. Tags out. Goblin was rearing back for the overhead. He had the Y-Iota cocked and ready, but a great connection once again with the EX. The blocks from Punk continue to be so damn impressive.
And I love the sequencing right there as well. He did a stagger 5L before going into the second block string. That's where he busted out the H low. And this time, the first hit of 5H whips. Actually dodges the assemble counter and punishes Goblin outright. Again, this is a situation where Punk has the resources to kill. Does he have the execution? It's looking likely.
Radioactive Spider one more time. Leaves us with the 50 meters still in pocket. A great situation for Punk. Brings it down to what could be the final round here for MFCR. Top 24 is a good showing, but it's not good enough.
Yeah, you know, MFCR is definitely wanting to go further than this. Punk the God, man, what an impressive showing. You want to talk about guys that just know how to get good at whatever they do. This is another one of them. Oh, and then the overhead right there with the charge heavy. That is deceptive, man. The charge heavy and the empty low do hit on similar frames. That's a real mix.
Chance now, dashed up with the meaty. Safe and simple as we look for the tag. Assemble counter once again. It felt like the correct timing, the correct move. But unfortunately, the timing, the spacing, everything just a touch off, a frame, a pixel, everything slightly going to Punk's favor. He feels like the chosen one, bro.
I was going to say, it felt like the startup moved Wolverine just outside the stand-in range of Spider-Man. That is a heartbreaker for MFCR. And Punk again, all the resources to kill. He finds the radioactive spider. He finds the 2-0. Punk the God still going in Marvel Tokon. Free agent Punk the God as well. You see the white tee. White tee, no jersey right now. He trying to get blood on that bad boy.
Unfortunate there for MFCR, though. You know, one of TNS's finest. A great TO, a great guy, and a great player is going to make the exit here in top 24. But as always, you know, like I said, one of TNS's best and brightest.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I thought they were on the loser side because I know that Punk lost to Hikari, but so I guess Punk will go on further into losers 24, trying to get back over. Well, I think he just went into losers top 8
really taking the responsibility
or top 4.
Just competing, right? Trying to make sure we run.
I'm trying to think of how they doing this one.
For sure.
But either way, because I'm pretty sure it's double elim, but yeah.
Great decision.
It should be a situation where now Punk should be closer to getting back over the winners.
$100 white t-shirt showing out.
That's what's up, CE. I appreciate you checking in, man. You know what I'm saying? Eating and lurking.
I think he's like legit one of the best card players right now.
I definitely agree.
Man, I'm still in tech. That's what I'm doing. I'm stealing people's tech right now.
Character a little bit. Me and Tyrant played a ton. Obviously, we're at FGC Coliseum this weekend, so we got to play a lot. Carnage doesn't feel like a very good point character, but he is a god-tier teammate.
Yeah, he's super good tagging into him and tagging out of him, right? Either way, like, he's going to have a lot of potential that way. Point-wise, he is funky. Like, you got to play him a lot different than the traditional Tokon character that's moving fast and has, like, really good air dashes and whatnot. He obviously has an air dash and all that, but his forward momentum on his ground dash is very slow, right? Like, it takes a long time to build up to a proper dash speed. So because of that, you really, I think, have to use more of the weird, like, long range.
I got to, bro. I gotta get better. I'm pretty good, but I'm really rounding out my team now. Like, I thought,
and I think it's something that people aren't harassing.
I thought Doom was going to be like a major part of my team. If he is, more so for an assist than anything. But like, I'm really
I only recently became familiar with.
I'm really on
this guy has been a demon in the
I'm really on Ghost Rider and Hulk. Like, I've been going crazy with Ghost Rider and Hulk. I think I may want to run Blade at 4 in the 4th position. I would think I might want to run him at the 4 because his
yesterday
4-spot assist is crazy good. It leads to a crazy crossover because it hits from the front and he teleports and attacks you from behind. It's one of the best
so it was a crazy match too.
4th position
and then did the classic
assist.
Smash our assist to get that last pixel.
So
his point and
I don't know. I'm really thinking about it. But right now I'm also running the Fantastic Four.
Yeah, man.
So
Boy, man, guy, pal,
I'm having a lot of fun with them. I think that's going to be my fun team.
As well, trying to rush down his opponents. We're going to see how his opponent, Jazz Rap, who is obviously a well-versed tag player in his own right, going to be able to defend against it.
Jazz Rap, I'm not sure what he's playing, but I do believe in the previous games was actually a Wolverine player as well, at least in a past life, and definitely, truly one of the. Dude, this guy is so methodical. He is so smart, which is very funny because he plays a lot of characters that you can just slam the pedal to the floor, but he doesn't. He's not like that. He likes to play it a little bit more patient. I think it was Wolverine Spencer, if I'm remembering correctly.
Okay, yeah, in 3, something like that for sure.
And he's an accomplished Dragon Ball player as well. You know, across multitude of titles, has done very well.
100%, yeah. I said when I see Jazz Rap, it's usually an attack game. Yeah. So that's what we're seeing here. Button check before we get it started right now. Of course, Jazz Rap will be on the first player side. BMG will be on the second player side.
Yeah, I had a little time to cook. I just hit gold. I just hit gold on in rank, and then I'm about to.
We're gonna see that on the players.
Yeah, I just hit gold in rank. But I gotta finish. I gotta beat the other 2 episodes. So I'll probably stream that today, where I beat the other 2 episodes today, and then after I beat those other 2 episodes, I'm probably gonna do the survival mode because I want to unlock color 7, and I gotta win 100 battles.
Yeah,
and I kind of made it to 99 last time. lost to champion in that 100th position, so I was a little peeved about that. So I gotta go back into it and try to beat that 100 so that I can unlock the 7 color. Then probably go back and do some more ranked matches. Because I've been doing pretty good in the lobby, but I think I'm gonna double back though.
Of course, so one of the still most prominent Star-Lord players, right? He's been really playing the character a lot. But you were right, man. Wolverine on Wolverine violence and World Champions Arena. That means no wall breaks, all wall slops. This is gonna be scary.
That's going to be BMG in the LEDs right now. Look at the close distance out with the 5U. Oh, and the assemble counter caught out, highlighting one of my favorite normals in the game. That jumping heavy, that multi-hit, so sick from Logan.
Man, Wolverine looking like a pre-built computer right now. RGBs everywhere. See, oh, actually, you see one of them, was BMG that just decided to block on the air dash. JazzRap still trying to keep the aggression up to make the difference up in his health. Right now, let's see what he's going to do. I was going to say had an assist available. Tried the instant air dash cross up, but BMG just going to assemble counter it away.
And both of them have had such good timing on that so far, understanding Wolverine themselves, and already starting to lean to that armor a little bit. Definitely a good mix-up when it comes to the 5U game.
Oh, and that sneaks behind them as well once again. Just trying to create chaos and then put the offense on JazzRap continuously. Sandwich between all that, bro.
Got a little bit scrambly at the end there. Dashes up one more time. Overhead, easily blocked. Chance now.
Yeah, it looked like he tried to bait out a 2H right there with the air dash backwards.
So we're going to get back into these matches real quick. I'm going to see what...
The cookie jar gets the cross.
Boy, man, guy, like, he been doing his thing. I ain't never seen his Wolverine. JazzRap, I seen his Wolverine. His Wolverine crazy. So I'm going to get into it. I'm going to see who Wolverine better. Y'all know I'll be back on here talking again once the match over.
Like that, crossover counter, no meter to perfect reflect.
Oh, standing light and then delays it.
Oh, nice poke back this time from JazzRap. Has the assembly gauge. Take him to the wall and unlock that last assist, please, please. Oh, yeah.
At this point, too, no, the spin out doesn't get it and doesn't get the kill. He gets neither of the potential optimal options now, but it's okay. A jump heavy will once again save the day for us.
Indeed, here. Even match so far here from JazzRap and a BMG. The Wolverines have been the star of the show, but they've got some deadly characters in the back. See if anybody's looking to tag in, but right now BMG going to work with the Logan. Now we'll get the wall splat. Obviously, it has all the resources available, but you still want to do the wall splat. Make them bring him to the ground with the wall slump.
150 meter in pocket as well. Not going to be enough to kill, but the situation. Actually, we have 3 assists. No, just going to spin out instead. Keeps it really simple.
The overhead was there this time with a easily accessible assist to combo afterwards. BMG, dominant round. I think that's a perfect. Oh, no, hood perfect.
Yeah, not quite, but still, you know, it's fine. Chance now, though. Dash pass. That dude. That Shuri assist ends up saving the day a little bit. Those daggers from the sky.
Oh my God, that is always so visually jarring when Blade just steals the corner from you like that while the point character is still going. This time BMG does find the hit, goes into the Bloodlust as the combo limit had reached its peak.
Doesn't gate see through though. Leaves in the Blade. I think the spacing game that you can play with this character might end up working out well, but unfortunately, losing out on the mirror match there, that assault assist coming through to easily save the day.
Yeah, it was funny that it was the Blade assist that was able to get through all that. And now good block on the low. Getting rushed down by the Spider-Man. Tried to go low again, and he blocked it. Very good stuff right there. The third low finally connects. JazzRap doing his best Jaywong impression right now. Always go low, and it'll eventually work out.
That's how you know he was there. He saw it happen.
Legit, bro. That's how you know he's a Wolverine player, too.
What I'm talking about.
Legit, bro. Oh, my goodness. Magnetic retribution. Let him know with the blam on him.
Bro, I love a good onomatopoeia, you know what I'm saying?
I really do love that the Supers have that.
Okay, once again, JH finds the mark, is able to easily confirm into it afterwards, now extending just a bit further, and on the pop out, gonna look for the meaty, fakes it out with the with that anti-air assist, is able to find the clean connection.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where like the assist passed by, but the opponent wasn't 100% sure that was going to happen, so they created some hesitation, beat him to the button, but this time BMG has fired back, and he's going to have a chance now to get this final round on his side of things.
Pop out one more time. Both players. Oh no! Assemble counter gets us caught. Situation is dire.
He has Tokon assemble proxy as well. 150 meter burning away in his pocket. Will he go into it and try to get the kill? He actually just takes the combo to the limit right now. A little surprised we didn't see an extension with the assembly gauge nor the meter. Could have resulted in a kill right there, but it's fine. Oh my goodness, the rush down. He's trying to find another hit. No 2H from Jazzrap.
Oh no, and after the assist here, things are gonna get dire. One more assist and the assemble counter reflects, keeps it even, back in the mix again. BMG keeping pressure up.
Oh, gets out. What defense from Jazzrap. Not relying on the crossover counter or the assembly counter. That means BMG spent all his meter. His turn was over. Jazzrap calling the assist while air dashing out, picks it up, and takes the first game.
I mean, just a solid performance there, being able to battle back in the mirror match. The Logan v. Logan is so devastating. The one thing I'm surprised about, only seeing the EX cross up once, because I feel like that's the most devastating portion of the kit.
Yeah, most definitely right. That was the thing that absolutely caught whoever got hit by it the most off guard that we've seen today.
One of them did.
Yeah, I do not remember which Wolverine did it. I'm sorry.
Oh, clean connect. Unfortunately, the timing on the assist there was a little bit off, so you just get the normal assist instead of actually getting that strike like you were looking for.
Yeah, both players are being very careful now. The assist did get cleared, but a great job protecting it with the air web balls. Oh, the stagger pressure right there. I like him extending the second sequence just in case. Oh, there was press back from Jazzrap, but instead BMG the one that finds it again. Overhead reset this time. No assembly gauge. He needs that wall splat. Thank you.
Dude, the empty air dash has been such a potent portion of every player's mix-up here. Baits assemble counter, beats out throws. If they go for the raw 2H, you're blocking so much going your favor. As again, letting it rip one more time. BMG, a perfect on his side.
Man, what a optimal combo right there from BMG. We've seen him leave some damage on the table previously, but not that time. Squeezed all the juice out of it. Oh man, showing a whole lot of respect to assist on both sides right now. BMG has finally gotten in there, only to get crossover countered away. Jazzrap look for the overhead, great block though, not gonna get caught slipping today. Oh, and the low block as well.
You try to sweep the legs, delay, but a great tech.
Oh, beat to the plate, and then the immediate re-jump conversion as well. Great recognition from Jazzrap.
Craziest thing about these no transition stages also is you get to save so much meter. It feels like every time I look down, the bars are full, man.
Yeah, legit, right? And the wall slum, or actually the wall splat, giving you 10 meter instantly as well. It's another bonus to just keep having a bunch of resources.
Connected through once again, was looking for the overhead, easily jumps out of the pressure now as we zip on past. Radioactive Spider might be on the menu, whatever it takes to take the kill, and there it is once again. Certainly the right choice. You never want to hold the meter, don't be greedy. If it puts one tick up on your top side of the screen, it is always worth it.
Yeah, 100%, especially so on these stages with no wall breaks, as you previously highlighted. Now BMG, oh, the Magneto, I was going to say, it's so much hit stun on that Magneto assist, especially when it's counter hit, but nonetheless, he just uses it to set up an overhead and right back to work goes Jazzrap.
About the step back 5U, tags out. Oh my god, dude, it's unblockable.
Yeah, it's so good, man. Like, legit, that is real mix. Very similar frames that they hit on, the charged overhead and the empty low. Give me my meter from the wall splat, but he couldn't complete the combo. BMG immediately taking out and just landing with that jump L. We're going to the other side, and now you got to deal with the Logan. The canonical 10-0 matchup. At least it's not canon in this game.
Oh, okay. Oh no, and gets caught reaching a little SOS action as we're in a bit of trouble now.
My goodness, wall splat. Let me get my meter. 150 burden, a hole in BMG's pocket. He's going to take the combo limit, though. Save all that assembly gauge. Didn't want to try for the kill. Didn't want to invest that much resources. Oh, that time it seemed like he caught Jazzrap's assist, but in the middle of which committed a little bit too hard while Magneto was not locked down, giving him an opportunity to punch the Wolverine and take a 2-1 lead. Jazzrap on set point.
Yeah, the Magnetic Storm absolutely dominating here. Back in the mix again. Shooter assists end up clutching out. Goblin tries to make an impact from the top rope, not quite able to assist, continue to fly here as Blade is the difference maker.
Most definitely wall splat already. Give me that meter. Give me that optimal setup. Again, just using that anti-air assist from Magneto as well to prevent any up backs on wake up.
Another attack was definitely cued. Peter Parker swings on out, overhead connects. Spider-Man will take us wall to wall as he always does. A really unfortunate drop combo though. That was a huge one, but it doesn't matter. We get the clean connection on the opposite side. Logan on the fall, a chance to spend the meter.
Savage instinct gonna go all the way. And I love Jazz Rap tagging into Wolverine to get closer to the wall for the even more optimal conversion. What a way to show out. Jazz Rap gonna take it 2-1 over BMG.
I was going to say, nearing the end, getting closer and closer. I believe that still is one away from being able to qualify into that top 8, if I'm not mistaken. The winner of that, unfortunately for them, is rewarded with a match with Inzem to qualify through the loser's side. It's getting closer and closer to the ending stage, man. We're really getting down to it.
Yeah, we get closer and closer. And usually with the way CEO goes on our second ad break, that is the block is over. But it's not right now, baby. It's top 24. Marvel Tokon, we have not gotten down to the full top 8 yet. So stay locked in. We got one more break. And let's see who's going to make it to the top 8 for the first major on Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls.
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination. Right?
What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
Introducing Parry.gg, a new and improved choice to run your next tournament, featuring a native mobile app, powerful organizer tools for any event size, and the fastest bracket platform on the market. Try Parry.gg for your next local and discover why other organizers are making the switch. Yeah, so I guess Tenno has apparel and accessories for all your favorite fighting games and FGC personalities, but this is CO weekend and they have something even better. I promise there's no bias here. Official CO t-shirts and sleeveless shirts, perfect for going for a swim in our beautiful August Orlando air. It's all available at their booth here at CO 2026 or online at merch.10-o.gg. Level up your game with Controller Chaos. Shop for custom designed controllers to use on all your favorite consoles. Save 10% off with coupon code CEO26. That's CEO26, so check them out today and grab your next controller right away. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear in all shapes and sizes for everyone. Starting now, use code CEO to buy one for 15% off, buy 2, get 20% off, or buy 3 and get 25% off now until August 31st.
Trapped in a corner, very little life left. One false move and it's the end of the set. You got two options: raise a white flag, accept the loss, and let the tourney drag. Go back to your room, justify you did your best, or head down later and spectate with the rest, or puff out your chest, put it all on the line to try your best to clear the mess and continue the quest. Focus on what you're doing, whack. Adjust the combat, chip at the tree we all love. Underdog comebacks, keep the game plan on track, so when you reach the finish line, the crowd's all crack. Don't look too far ahead, play the next match, be present and never give up on the facts. Victory's a lash that can be open, but there's a catch. You wanna progress your main story, gotta go out in a blaze of glory.
Intense, motivated, those losses I often hated. Looking back to say this, I'm humbly glad I made it. Not saying I'm the greatest, but definitely in the A-list. Not hesitant just to say this, my confidence not to play with. Never say die, attitude, check the latitude. Battle crews, practice make perfect, you know the attributes. Skills are the absolute. Learn from the best while just passing through. Match arena for the weak, track and loot. Top 8 a must, any less ain't enough. Grand final was the vision, but the vision is tough. Lock in with the decision, you be living it up. Be driven, be consistent, you'll be sitting in luck. You can study all you want, but couldn't copy the tech. This ain't a flex, you can catch me anywhere running sets. Win and learn, never lose, that's the motto we rep. To be the best, leave it all on the line till nothing left.
Trapped in a corner, very little life left. One false move and it's the end of the set. You got two options, raise a white flag, accept the loss and let the tourney drag. Go back to your room, justify you did your best. Or head down later and spectate with the rest. Or puff out your chest, put it all on the line to try your best to clear the mess. And continue the quest. Focus on what you're doing, whack. Adjust the combat, chip at the tree we all love. Underdog comebacks, keep the game plan on track. So when you reach the finish line, the crowd's all cracked. Don't look too far ahead, play the next match. Be present and never give up on the facts. Victory's a lash that can be open, but there's a catch. You wanna progress your main story, gotta go out in a blaze of glory.
Intense, motivated, those losses I often hated. Looking back to say this, I'm humbly glad I made it. Not saying I'm the greatest, but definitely in the A-list. Not hesitant just to say this, my confidence not to play with. Never say die, attitude, check the latitude. Battle crews, practice make perfect, you know the attributes. Skills are the absolute. Learn from the best while just passing through. Match arena for the weak, track and loot. Top 8 a must, any less ain't enough. Grand final was the vision, but the vision is tough. Lock in with the decision, you be living it up. Be driven, be consistent, you'll be sitting in luck. You can study all you want, but couldn't copy the tech. This ain't a flex, you can catch me anywhere running sets.
Welcome back to CEO, everybody. It's that Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls, and we got 4 matches left. We got to qualify the loser side of top 8 and Proxy, man. There are some heavy hitters in here. There are some favorites to win the entire tournament that have to qualify into loser side in top 8. They might fall short, even after people were congratulating them on winning the tournament before we even got to Florida.
EVO champions, world champions across a multitude of titles, some of the best you've ever seen, all battling it out for the losers side of the bracket here. It is a star-studded cast, and unfortunately, half of them must fall. So we'll see who our final 4 to punch their tickets are, as we're going to get into our first match here in just a moment, which is, as you know, I did misspeak a little bit earlier. Obviously, corrected as soon as I could. Hikari did lose in the winner's side, still has a chance here. Hikari versus Akash, I believe, is going to be our first match coming up here.
Yeah, Akash was super sick as well. I actually got to call some of his matches in the round 3 phase of pools as well. If I'm not mistaken, he's the guy that has some sick blade stuff. I think he does the heavy round trip, right? So it's like the EX version. Yeah. And then what he does is he jumps and instant air dashes right over your head and throws the daggers. So it's very hard to tell what side it's on because he's literally right above your head. So it's pretty cool to see some of that mix. I think this is the guy, if I'm not mistaken, and we're going to see if he exploits that up against Hikari as well. Obviously, the daggers are minus on blocks, so you got to cover it with an assist if he does block it outright. But it's something that you can see and then call the assist and maybe catch the person trying to take their turn a little bit early as well. So just keep that in mind as we continue to watch this set.
Yeah, I think that's an important thing to note too, is that is one of the most powerful tools in versus games, is being able to halt or alter your momentum on a dime like that.
Yeah.
Even if it is minus, even if it is a bit slow, being able to stop like that is so important for these mix-ups here, especially when your character, like you said, has something built in like round trip that can not only pull out of the corner, man-made mix-ups. There's so much potential when it comes to being able to access that with the character here. But with that said, Hikari's defense has been stand out, and Magic is the type of character who's more than capable of being able to take priority early from a character like Blade, one of the few characters that can stand up in neutral and normals to be able to actually fight this guy out in the mid-screen.
I was going to say, yeah, I think Blade is usually super good in the neutral, right? Has the nice little machine gun, great normal, or great range on his normals, but Magic is the queen of range on her normals, man. It is going to be tough for Blade to combat this. We'll see how Akash kind of presents the neutral, presents the gambits that he's going to take up against this character, while Hikari still RGBing his life away.
Dude, I mean, it's kind of raw.
Now, on the Magic one specifically, because of the sword, it actually looks really good.
Again, trying to close distance while we can. That jump heavy, or orbital normal working well as we teleport, double up, was trying to bait the 2H, it looked like.
And that was really good discipline from Hikari, going with the 5L rather than the 2H, right? 2H would have been heavy commitment. If it whiffs, that's going to be an easy punish. But instead, he was just trying to anti-air with light normals. But hey, don't try to come into the Magic's DMs, bruh, as we get a controller disconnect. And I see him saying my bad, Hikari, on his end, so...
It looks like, yeah, player one seems to be where the disconnect was. We have our TO straight up to the stage here to be able to hash this out. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that is just a round loss, but we'll see what it ends up being. But the expected outcome here should be a round away from Hikari on that one. That is generally the rules here at CEO, and it's one of those things where it's better to just leave it in the hands of the TOs and make it happen so there's no like, oh, do I take it, do I not? No, we go by the book.
Yeah, 100% the like decision to be made regarding what happens when a controller gets disconnected should never be left in the hands of the players. No. It's just not really a fair thing for them to have to call in the moment, right? It was the other person's, it wasn't their fault at all, so the TO's just going to come in, and that's what they're doing here. It looks like they're going to just let the timer run down so nobody gets additional resources. We're just going to take the dub on Akash's side and then move along from there. So yeah, it's one of those things, right, where I'd rather take it out of the players' hands. Of course. It's not their responsibility. It's not part of their job. It's not what they signed up to do. So I like the TO stepping in. We're going to have Akash take the round, and then we're going to proceed with the set from there.
Absolutely. But, you know, early on, we definitely saw, like you said, a good discipline from Hikari, despite the situation we find ourselves in now. We'll see if he can keep the same type of pressure that he's had, because again, like you said, I feel like his dominance in neutral has been one of the biggest standouts for him here, and it being specifically Blade on the opposite side complicates things just a little bit. A character that, again, I think has felt more like a pivot point, but is more than capable of being able to dispense those mids if you are capable when it comes to the footsie game.
What is he miming, bro? I really am not sure what these like moves are. These like goblin bombs? Like, I don't know what he's showing. Like the magic fireball.
He's been doing it a lot, though.
I do not understand who he's communicating with or what he's trying to communicate. But either way, Hikari, levels beyond my comprehension. Gets the first hit in the second round, and we're back to business.
Yeah, one thing's clear, it's not for us.
Yeah, that is for damn sure.
Got the pop, though. Tosses the grenade. High-low, and straight in with the smash.
Yeah, if he doesn't actually end with like a meaty grenade, he'll always be rolling forward to get out of that situation. Yeah. So I love that from Akash, already well aware of that fact. And going back to work with the Blade, man, this has been his signature character from what I've been able to tell.
Glider trying to do the dirty work there. Magic, orbital normals once again, with the forward heavy as we fall, pokes it out and finds the connection.
Oh, yes, indeed. Clips some low, and Hikari always so optimal with the magic there. Doesn't get the wall break. That would have been more optimal and ideal to end it with, but nonetheless, always getting the dub is the most important thing.
Maintain position here. Goblin comes out to try and save the day. Misses out. That feels like an execution error there. Maybe rolled the stick on the jump forward.
Precisely, right. He was definitely trying to do a jump forward normal. Ended up getting like a TK fireball situation, and yeah, that definitely hurt. Assemble counter.
I think Assemble counter is extra potent against Blade on those wall breaks too.
Yeah, 100%. Has really great normals and always wants to meet you afterwards. It's rare that the Blades actually pass up that opportunity to do so. I thought he was going to do it right back, but it would have been a bait. Hikari did bait it out because all he did was instant air dash into nothing and call his assist. So that was smart from Akash not to go for it.
Akash got a lot of good data on that one too. On that knockdown, once again, we woke up with that crouching medium here. Hikari has been so militant, trying to beat him to the spot in every opportunity. But for now, just a little bit of a gun show here.
All right, nice. And they're getting the reversal there as well. And the anti-air from Spider-Man, bro. That position 3 for Spider-Man is so potent, man. Counter hit as well, giving him so long to confirm from, but now we're scrambling in the mix. Akash still trying to hold on to this life. Didn't have any other meter, or else that would have been lethal on the assemble counter.
Good here, though. Manages to avoid the EX Fireball just in time. Uzi comes through, doubles up on the assist and gets himself in trouble. The whip from just a touch away. It's a pixel of life on both sides. Anything will do it.
Yeah, that damage he did to the assist and keeps giving Akash a slight lead just from the recoverable health, and the Magneto anti-air assist comes through, clearing the skies.
You should thank this guy. Taking full control, clean connection though. Timing on the challenge, absolutely perfect here. Blade takes it to the wall, and maybe you're going to see some of that potent mix-up that we have not seen yet. The round trip could be tasty.
Oh, yes indeed, there it is here. He's going to do it, yes. Oh, and he crossover counters the mix. My man Blade was stuck up there for a second. He was posing on him all aura farm all day, especially when the 2H is there to follow.
A highly vertical on the 2H as well. A huge part of Blade's kit. Dashes up. Oh, mistimes it though.
Yeah, like throw on an opponent's wake up is extremely hard to deal with in this game. Like it's got a lot of throw involved. The wake up timing takes a long time as well, more than other games. It's funky.
Okay. Timings are different on the roll forward or roll back. Also, I think it's 10 extra frames, so it's
100%.
really weird.
Yeah, back roll I believe is the one that's 10 extra frames.
Yeah. Back timing definitely good there though. Multi-hit as the drone does the work. Spider-Man the only one caught in Blade. A chance to potentially be able to block this out. The high-low comes through. What defense! Akash weathering the storm. Unreasonable situation he's found himself in, but somehow parses through.
Oh man, Hikari though. That was good for Akash because he recognized that Spider-Man was going to land before him, right? So he didn't try to continue the string once he blocked that air normal with the assemble smash. Akash, he could potentially bring this back here. He spent all his meter into the bloodlust immediately. I think that's going to be enough, Proxy. Oh, it is just barely for the 1-0 lead.
Dude, it was down to the absolute wire. Dude, I get deked by that super every time because it doesn't pop till the sword swing. Oh, what a finish there. But Akash is able to survive that little pop out, that little drop, is able to capitalize in the perfect manner.
And what wherewithal to spin all of your assembly gauge on continuing the assemble smash to actually get the launcher and kill off right there. That is something I would not have thought to do, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because in a regular situation, it's usually not worth it. 2 assembly gauge for a 2H combo is just not worth.
Exactly, like having the wherewithal to spin something that's usually not optimal in a situation where it was going to kill already a week into the game is so impressive.
These players piss me off.
Yeah, right, that's what I'm saying. Yo, how do you learn so quickly, bro? Teach me the ways, but Hikari right now getting pieced up again by the Blade, takes it to the combo limit and unlocks an assist in the process.
Chance now as we look to close distance here. EX round trip, same situation we saw before. Rins, you called it, and it's just as good as you made it sound. What an unbelievable mix-up there to have to deal with. No assist required. Is on the pop-out. Is going to look for the meaty low.
Yeah, but he starts an assembly gauge. I like that he didn't even spin it right there either. He didn't want to be greedy with that process. And yes, we know the assemble neutral assist. They do not have a lot of block stun. You got to call it real late and make sure you do not leave a gap or the press back will be there. But yeah, man, it's so ambiguous, bro. The dagger throw right above your head. I don't know which side it ever hits on.
Okay, DP, extra little extension here. Shatter the wall. Restore some of that gauge while you can. Assemble smash off the rip. Again, not spending it here. Saving that gauge while we can.
Yes, indeed, right. That's why he didn't get the launcher. He would have needed to spin the extra assemble meter like we saw in that round-ending scenario.
Situation's a bit dire here now. Dark Child activation.
The Queen of Limbo coming in. I mean, you're deader than dead if he gets to the super. He doesn't actually do it, though. Instant air dash will be enough regardless. But yeah, Hikari, ooh-wee.
Yeah, reset, it's still able to finish. It was a little bit scary when we end up in that spot as the assist goes a bit wide. Peter Parker comes in for the tag and he's going to look for the mix-up here. Perfect counter, though, as we land and disassemble.
He goes stuff in perfect. Oh, Akash, he's going to be able to get the throw, build himself an assembly gauge back as well because of the wall break. Oh, the machine gun actually clipped her landing. Or I should say right before she landed, we couldn't get full conversion.
Yeah, and because of that, actually didn't get the animation of the 2H, which I think is what Akash was banking on there. That's why we ended up dropping it.
You're totally right. Yeah, he thought it was going to be the smash animation, but because the gunshots hit first, you don't get that.
Situation dire again, though. 150-meter in pocket here. Overhead attempted. Nice block. Alpha counter as well. No meter. Well scouted as the EX pillar finds a home.
And what a conversion afterwards. I can't believe Hikari actually picked up with magic off that. Really maximizing his effort.
Empty Dash just looks at him.
Indeed, Goblin coming through. Oh my goodness. And of course, the little hover up, hover down into the low. Catches him out. And Hikari now going to work. Combo limit, roll forward again, and into the assemble smash immediately. I love that he's got these on deck to prevent any type of shenanigans that aren't well protected.
Yeah, Spence meter this time, though, wasn't quite to the wall, though. 150 meters still in pocket. Any hit will do it here.
And then again, the Mac-10 letting the Uzi ring out. Blade interrupting the glider stuff and Akash on set point.
And the crowd is into it right now. Looks for the hop forward, couldn't quite save anything afterwards. Peter Parker tries to control the situation, but the throw of the daggers once again saving the day. What a punish!
The daggers have to be one of the best ways to protect your assist in the entire game.
Yes.
No matter where Blade is, he's immediately going to hone in on the opponent, prevents him from moving after the wall break as well, dodges both the Fireball and the Spider-Man assist, trying to overwhelm him here. The Magneto comes in now, great block on the overhead, but the trade on the assist call afterwards. Akash is ready to convert from there, has all the meter in the world. He's going to send Hikari home, disappointed as he moves on the top 8 loser side.
And you can see the entire crowd there. He hit the silencer.
Oh, my goodness, bruh. What a performance from Akash right there. I said he was sick earlier in the round 3 phase. We got to see a little bit of the Blade mix as well. What a showing, man. It's a new age of Marvel.
Yeah, listen, a couple extra steps forward there. Round trip has always been a problem, but we're getting to see the new issues that it's causing right away. The Blade mix is going to be a welcome sight in the later top 8. Another ticket punched and 3 more to go. What a run there. Obviously, huge shouts to Hikari, one of the best to ever do it, 9th place. I know that's not up to standard, but certainly will be back stronger than ever at the next one, man.
Oh, yeah, I have no doubt that if Hikari puts his mind to this game, he will be an Evo champion at it. Like, he is just that good, that proven. Whenever he's decided to play a game, he's literally won an Evo at it. So, like,
every time.
Like, literally every time. So I have no reason to think he won't do it in this game. So I definitely am anticipating him coming back even harder than he did show up at this tournament, of course. But big ups to Akash, man, coming through, showing out with the Blade, showing the neutral control, even having some mix to the layers as well. Super just awesome to see all these players coming out. You can see how much Marvel bites people, man. Everybody catches the bug. Everybody been grinding their ass off. We getting new tech. We're getting stuff we never seen before. Getting into this top 8. The Penny on point into the winner side. Akash with the Blade stuff in the loser side. And now we got 2 training partners taking the stage to go out of here with Sonic Fox and K7 show off.
I mean, 2 players we've already seen once today, both close, very close to being able to break through and make it in. K7 once again repping that Dr. Doom, showing off that the zoning style is more than capable if you have the neutral sense, the neutral prowess for it here. Definitely honestly, my favorite take on the game right now. I'm really enjoying the way that Doom is kind of piloted here, and I think that K7 shows that even with a slightly more reserved approach to certain situations, you're still able to get aggressive in the right places, still able to find mix-up, and stay relevant in these spots when you're able to get offense.
100%, man. Couldn't have put it better myself. Yeah, it's going to be fun to see if K7 can kind of keep the ultra aggression, the rush down god of Sonic Fox at bay with the Doom, especially in the Emperor God skin. Let's see how he gets down. And of course, you know, Sonic always rocking the all RGB team. That's +5 to mix. Good luck defending. And he's already got the Goblin stuff on the way. But I like that wall break instead. They're going to prioritize, of course, getting the extra assembly meter and the extra assist available.
Okay. Dashed on in, found the low, everybody involved, the happy birthday, a little bit dire. Luckily though, Magneto's combo in that situation usually needs to go into a capture state, so one character manages to escape. That's no 50%.
That was awesome, but he didn't get a real conversion off it. Doesn't matter, though. Sonic immediately got clipped in the scramble afterwards. K7 dropped it, though. That should have been a kill combo. Oh, no. Oh, man. And then just a low, right? Everybody's so used to Sonic immediately canceling into the overhead with Goblin on the ground, and a little staggered low just caught K7. That was trading partner on trading partner violence right there.
100%. Like we've said, these players already, even when they're playing people they're not familiar with, they're very I know that you know. Preying on the game knowledge there.
Yeah, that was nasty, Sonic.
Meter deficit definitely noticeable here, and you can see K7 was trying to utilize that with that EX ray gun. Those finger lasers can easily open up situations like that, but a throw is going to get the full team unlocked. Sonic Fox full power now.
Yeah, I love that as well. Sonic, again, they're prioritizing getting the assists available. Tried the heavy finger lasers in the air, but Sonic, one of the best things that Sonic is at or does in this game is do the air-to-air Ls, right?
Yes.
Constantly chasing down the opponent with lights, converting with the autocorrect height into the assembly gauge. But right there, it was a little funky on those post-perfect reflex scenarios. I brought that up earlier. K7 able to take advantage and spend all his disassembled time getting a combo.
Yeah. Say double K's working out, drops the laser for himself. Stand Heavy actually did find the mark. In the end, he's gonna try and go for the counter, which unfortunately gets us disassembled, even with the tech out of the corner. Still in dire straits as Magneto takes the point, drops you into the laser, but no OTG.
Radioactive Spider on Wake Up, but K7 was plotting on that. Goblin blocked him from getting close enough for the 5L, but it's all right. Gets the tag into Doom, and Magneto had killed him even before that happened.
And round start, about as simple as it gets.
I was gonna say round star, who can press their button quicker?
Luckily, Spider-Man always in the conversation on that one here as we pop out straight in with the high-low, scratches him on the dome.
And as we said, Sonic, the greatest smasher of all time. You're really gonna try to beat this fella to the button? I don't know, bruh.
Wall stick opportunity once again, pop out. Keeping track of which grenade is next is so important, even not as the Goblin player, because if it's poison, you've got a chance to actually be able to swing. You've got a 1 in 4 to maybe take a chance, but unfortunately, the chance is not there for K7 on this time. Goblin finds one hit and is a perfect. We just get run over.
K7 taking this guy this time and just avoiding the initial confrontation, baiting Sonic into the Spider-Man web swing about a 2H, and now K7 gets to go to work. Cage wall splat, putting out the laser, but couldn't keep him there. Oh man, and the scramble ensues in Sonic's favor. Sonic playing no games here, continuing the combo. My goodness, bruh. Combo limit into the low. Ow.
I think Sonic recognized that that was one of those grenades. Again, going to the poison, didn't have hit stun, so it had to be much earlier on the meaty. That's why we saw that early low. So aware of being able to cage the situation still. Playing on 10 with the awareness. And one more time, a quick little slash to be able to make sure that Dr. Doom is out of there. Said, get it before the movie even comes out.
We don't even get the damage values for the kill combo, but that was at least 50% right there from Sonic. Ever optimal, bro. K7, yeah, looking to build a bit more space back, trying to make sure Magneto is there to establish the approach first to protect Doom.
That's one of the nice things about Magneto at the 2 also is calling that assist early, being able to set up some debris before you even have to pilot the character. It's just such a strong position for him, because unfortunately now he's going to catch a little bit of a beat down from his teammate.
Oh my goodness, and again, preventing K7 from moving after the wall break. Great meaty stuff from Sonic, unlocking everything right now, getting the wall splat. Blade is in play, just to manipulate you that much more. Whoa, I do not think Sonic wanted to throw the point blank Goblin rings, bro.
And at that point, you just got to commit to the bit. You just got to full set twice in a row.
You know? Definitely one of those things that flubbed up a little bit, but it's okay. K7 going to be able to get an assist now himself. But they're finding a wall break. The laser is there trying to track down the Goblin, but running away from it effectively. Again, sending it out. Now he's going to approach forward a little bit. Finds the counter hit on the web shooters, allowing him to get enough hit stun to convert with Goblin. Sonic another round.
Timing on the assist there was key. So important. Saw that it was the horizontal beam. Immediately called to Spider-Man. Knows that we're in free fall in a situation like that. A clean connection once again. Goblin in for the mix one more time. Chance now after the pop.
Oh, tried the assemble counter, but attacked him late enough, but whoa, I don't even know how all that happened. K7, though, taking full advantage of it with Doom scrambling to the other side, opening up Sonic, has all the resource available now, and does break the wall. Ooh.
Safe from the assemble counter, but unfortunately no way to punish here. Still finds a secondary hit right afterwards here. That upwards beam, one of the best wall extensions you can have for Dr. Doom there. Launches perfectly, does a ton of damage, but it doesn't matter. Tech's out after the drop, immediately swings. Once again, the Goblin strikes.
Yeah, man, K7, I don't know if it's like tournament fatigue or what, but there's a lot of uncharacteristic drops in this set. Maybe it's just the Sonic factor, the aura of the Fox. Either way, Sonic gonna take full advantage. Another big super, another dub on the board. But yeah, we've seen K7, it's specifically the wall slump combos too.
Yeah.
A couple of them just have not connected the way he ideally does.
Now looking to just dash away while we can. Tries to spend the EX, don't even know which version it was. Unfortunately, we'll never know. The Sonic with a perfect interruption here. Top of the glider. It's a spin out. Chance now as we wake up with the super, but we easily glide out of the way.
Indeed, bro. Now putting the laser on him again right there, but Sonic showing no fear, just interrupting Doom in the process. My goodness, bro, the projectile call actually got the stakes away from Blade. Sonic is really counter-calling this assist perfectly, gets the wall splat, and best believe the Fox will make that top 8, taking down K7. Great performances on both sides.
I mean, top to bottom again, and two of the best to do it here. The momentum, though, just starts to build up because honestly and truly, Sonic Fox is one of those players who is so good at being able to ride the wave. Because I think a lot of players sometimes can let that momentum get to their head a little bit and it alters their gameplay. Not necessarily for the worst, but just kind of changes things up. And when you're already ahead, sometimes altering that a little bit can kind of throw you off. So Sonic Fox being able to stay the course while speeding up and riding the momentum, I think is one of the greatest qualities of their gameplay. And you can see it right there. The second they started feeling confident on those Goblin knockdowns in the corner, perfect. The round started to get a little not close.
Yeah, 100%. Sonic is one of those players, right, that really believes in their strategy.
Yes.
They're like, yeah, I might have took an L here or there or whatever, but I know in the long run, as long as I stick to this, I'll win way more than I lose, right? And that's one of the things that we all kind of struggle with as fighting game players is making sure you don't adjust too quickly, right? Sometimes the chips don't fall your way, but that doesn't mean the strategy is bad. It's just that it didn't work out in this match. And a lot of the time, Sonic knows that they establish strategies that are long-term very strong. So yeah, maybe you lose to Noon, somebody that's very experienced against you, that knows how to exploit some of your weaknesses, but overall it's going to be good. Stayed the course against K7, overwhelmed the Doom, honestly. Really couldn't ever get any breathing room like he wanted, and takes a top 8 appearance because of it.
Absolutely, which is one of the problems with Doom as you get into the later stage of it, man. That is, UA is so hard to not get mauled, but again, K7, an absolute warrior. Definitely someone we're going to see even more of as we're going to get into our next match. Again, all losers qualifiers all the way through. It is Yami and Punk coming up next.
Wasn't this like a recent online like winners or losers or grand finals? I can't remember if it was for Can Opener or like Paragon or what, but
they played recently, 100%.
Yeah, right? These two definitely played deep into an online bracket like literally earlier this week or like last week. So definitely going to be excited to see this one. This will be for top 8 loser side. Man, Punk the guy's pretty good at fighting games, huh?
Yeah, he's not too bad, you know what I'm saying? Whether it's, obviously his most known for Street Fighter Hero World Champion. Obviously, though, more than capable across the board. We've seen this guy time and time again. I mean, on a Release MK tournament, he got top 8. He was winning, bro. This guy's
about that, bro.
He's not a real human being. You know
he's
what I'm saying?
Really not. He is a gamer incarnate, bro. He is truly would rise to the upper echelon, the pantheon of gaming. Punk the God literally is up there, right? So he has participated in like those AT&T like full-on every game challenge type situation. He is just very, very talented when it comes to the digital violence and beyond. But going up against Yami, who, as we talked about, maybe the most advanced Storm in the business right now. Punk gonna have his hands full.
Definitely one of the best. This round start throw, that is a ballsy way to start, but if you want to build some confidence, it was a good start, but Punk cannot be deterred. Instantaneously techs up and punches the medium.
And then again, just a dash medium as well. It's going to be a meaty every time, something that you got to be well aware of when dealing with the Spider-Man wall breaks. wall slip as well. That means all the resources unlocked, and the kill is imminent, I think. Web Warrior, so much damage done to the Stormwashing Stud. 80k health because no characters have been unlocked. Well done.
Full team intact. Punk looks to close distance here. Obviously the wall, you know, it's pretty loud behind you. Yami is able to fight away from it there.
Ooh, the combo limit though, so he doesn't break the wall, doesn't unlock another assist. Could have his full team available, but nonetheless has the corner at the very least. Nice block on the low, and then the overhead comes through though.
Didn't think he was going to do it twice. You know how it is sometimes as the EX back down to the earth. But unfortunately, mistimes it after the ground bounce there. Is a little bit tight. You can use assist to stabilize it a lot, but you know, sometimes you got to save those resources where you can as Punk finds the full send jump in.
Yes, indeed. And now, again here, getting the wall splat, Punk the God, web ball combos. I love these Spider-Man stuffs, bro. Web Warrior to finish it off again. Massive damage up against Yami, while again, he does not have full health. That's why that 46 is actually more than half life right now at 90k health total.
He's now trying to poke things out. Even after the 50 meter, that consistent hard knockdown, still was able to escape, but the overhead finds a home once again. It has a 100 meter. I think we're going to be a little radioactive here, if I do say so myself. Should be able to confirm, but chooses not to. Misses out.
Yeah, that was definitely, I mean, he could have even killed with Web Warrior at that point. 100% would have been in range, but I don't know if he used the assist. The routing was a little weird, whatever it may be. Yami not going to let this opportunity pass him by here as he takes the round off that.
Little tap of the lightning loops perfectly executed here. Evens things up once again as round start, dashes up. Yami's CQC game at these 99-second situations has been dominant, whether it's the throw or mashing the jab. It has just been absolute perfection now as guaranteed meaty on the rollout, catches him with the Typhoon. Once again, the multi-fireball, still okay, closes distance, tries to keep it plus, EX to try and keep it rolling, perfectly countered, but doesn't get to disassemble. Luckily, Goblin's there to pick it straight back up.
Yeah, it's funny to me because the players are actually like benefiting more from regular Reflect than Perfect Reflect, because Perfect Reflect, like, everybody gets to roll out of the corner. Nobody's ready to cover that yet. Yeah. But the regular Reflect, you don't get any roll, you just stay neutral. So players like that in the Goblin situation, you're just right in that ass with the overheads. Perfect stuff from Yami.
Okay. Miller comes out, got the hit. The assist luckily comes from the top rope and is able to just barely save. A bit of a scramble here, and on the perfect tag timing, he's able to find that left-right with the lightning.
And now we're going right back to work with a Yami. Bring him back down with the Web Warrior. He wants to keep this corner right, gets the hard knockdown as well. Honestly, only one assembly gauge is what he needs right now to still find a kill combo. Great block on the low. Protects himself from that as well. Assemble counter from Punk, though, to get out of the situation. Trying to take his turn back, right back at you, fam.
I say it's been something that we saw a lot more aggressively earlier on, that we're leaning back into a little bit. Has the happy birthday, drops it for a reset, gets 2H out of the web zip attempt. No assist from Punk, to the detriment, as that is a perfect anti-air and punish there from Yami.
And the loser side action, remember, this is a top 8 qualifying match. Oh, both projectiles nullified by the assist, but Punk, I don't know what happened. That's unfortunate. I don't know if he tried to call another assist, but because Magic was already out there, she wasn't available despite the assembly gauge being there. That might be why he didn't continue that.
I think you're definitely correct. This, whoa, the little dash under finds the jab. Perfectly executed once again, Punk.
Yeah, that was clean as hell. Punk again now taking the combo to its limit of force. We do get the rollout and the crossover. Yami was trying to hold it down too. That's why I like that air dash from Punk as soon as he teched out. Didn't want to get on the wall side.
Cross it up. That was devious. Delayed just a little bit. That normal from Storm, keep her in the air for just an extra frame or two, and that little bit of timing when you're so used to what you're used to seeing gets you in such trouble. Yami with the chase down on the fireball again and restabilizes to take the lead.
Truly the match, the win right there. I love the way Storm plays in this game, man. And the recognition from Yami on that low too, to know that he was a little further away than usual, so he used the crouch jam, was so sick. Perfect reflect. That means again, yeah, you do get to roll out of the corner, and he wanted that corner back. Punk smelled it, got the 2H. You are not going to instant air dash on me.
I think players are getting very good at being able to bait 2H, and I think that's scaring a lot of people off from doing it as often as you should. I think it's still a very, very strong option. You should do it a little more just to see if your opponent's ready to bait it. It is safe if it's blocked too. You can go 2H, 5H.
Exactly, right? You can cancel it if it's blocked, and you can just do it automatically as well, because if it hits, it does not come out anyway.
Even if you're not confident in your ability to confirm that it hits as we 2H again, you can actually OS into an EX move as well. 2H into an EX buffer, and it won't come out if it doesn't hit.
Yeah, precisely. So it's like super strong option no matter what. This time right now, Punk looking to set him down, even have the web ball. Ooh, crossover as soon as he sees the tag, though. I like that timing of it.
Yeah, gauge for gauge, bar for bar. Definitely going to the defender side on that one here. Killer's coming out from the Magic as we're seeing her on point, really fighting it out for one of the first times in the set now.
Ooh, finds the gap for the assemble counter, though. Yami well aware of when he's going to need to defend. Does block after the 2H. Couldn't quite get it out in time for the true punish. Oh, Carnage, let's go. Cameo with the throw.
Pops out says my throw animation is sick.
Yeah.
And he's gone.
Yeah, but now back to the back. Even though we haven't really seen much of his back assist either, it is extremely potent. He does manipulate the position that the opponent is standing on the ground. Oh, and again, Punk trying to maneuver out of these meaty wall break situations, but Yami staying true with it. The stay-in medium is so potent. Oh, he thought the assemble counter was coming this time, and instead Punk takes it to the skies.
Yep, slipped on in. All good to go. Wall stick one more time. Plenty of meter here. Got to spend at least a 50 for the hard knockdown. I think that's usually the way that Punk has been handling things, and I definitely agree. Take your damage where you can. Try and keep it as close to a 2-touch as possible at all times.
Oh my goodness, and then the overhead immediately. Punk just keeping it with the simple stuff here. Wall splat, all 3 gauges available to assist as well to be able to extend this combo. That should be a wrap on the round. Carnage is there one more again for the radioactive stuff. You know what it is, bruh. Peter on Peter violence. Spider-Verse.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that the name of Punk's team with the order it's in is the friendly neighborhood Spider-Verse.
Oh, there you go.
Something like that. You know. All good here, though, as we try to reposition. Storm with the EX Tornadoes. That double up can be so deadly. Tries to run for it one more time and sends it past and straight back through. That is why it's so important to save those win gauges for the clutch moments.
Yeah, the way Yami has been able to manipulate these wins in these moments where he needs it the most. And again, covering the forward roll with that as well. It's been looking so good. Both players calling all their assists, and Punk's the one that finds the hit, but not for long. Oh man, Yami is coming out of that scramble with everything necessary to tie up this set and put himself on set point, and he's doing just that after the lightning loops. The master of all things weather.
Down to the absolute wire here. Getting closer and closer to the air-to-air. So smart too. If you're in an air-to-air situation, if you're not sure how to regulate it, just mash the same button a couple times. The auto combo will save it for you. That is such a crucial way to be able to keep this combo going.
100% brings himself close with that one. The H whirlwind as well, bringing him back close again, just trying to overwhelm Punk here. The crossover is perfect reflected, does well out of the corner, but the Goblin finds the hit regardless.
Back on the glider, opportunity now, hops on off and looks for the mix-up here, reads the tech backwards and goes for the EX overhead. Nice block all the way through. Punk's defense continues to impress.
It really does, man. And with all that visual noise, sure, you saw the Goblin overhead, but who knows what was coming next from Spider-Man. The low is there. Yami couldn't complete the combo, though. Punk has another chance at life. And remember, this is loser's side. Everybody's lives are on the line here.
Double counter, goes for the tag. Goblin looks to close distance, an opportunity to potentially finish now. Oh my God, the assemble smash doesn't work out. Punk, another chance.
Indeed, the Carnage came through. Yami was trying to take his turn a little bit too early after that Spider-Man block. Oh, the low again here, Punk. My goodness, bro, I was going to say the wall splat's going to give him a second gauge. He's almost built to his third. He's got all 3 assists at 150 meter. He should be able to tie up the set here. Oh my goodness, he took it to the combo limit though. The routing was not what he needed it to be. Brings him out close, he does the reversal super, baits it out, ties up that set with the Web Warrior instantly. We go into a final game.
Oh, and the second, I mean, the wind was out of Yami's sails just a little bit when he got hit there, knowing that the 150 could have potentially killed. We had hands on head. You've got to mentally stay there. drop combos happen all the time. In Marvel, any version of Marvel, you have to stay vigilant. Nobody's perfect in games like this. Demanding perfection at all times is just not possible. You have to be ready for these small errors because they will come through.
Yeah, 100%. We're only a week into the game, right? Like, we cannot expect everybody in the heat of the moment with tournament atmosphere to remember the proper routing in the moment, given all the resources, given all the context that they're surrounded by, right? So it's just big props to Punk to be able to get that dub regardless right there. You saw him hold his chest after. The nerves are very highly intense right now.
The situation here. Wow, tries to anti-air there, dude. The use of the wind gauge to actually try and stifle the jump attempt. That's just a hell of a read. He's DPs on the jump. What?
Yo, bro, I mean, Skypunk might be unlocking new levels now, but Yami taking advantage of that drop combo in the air, and once again, right, using that autocorrect tight on the same button, auto combo to get the assembly gauge down and get him to convert with the assist.
Storm's so good at getting those combos and confirms for damage without her teammates. Also, you see that re-jump that she goes for again and again. She's able to bring it back down to the earth all by her lonesome. That was all Storm all day as that meter spent gets us out of this one here. Yami taking a lead once again.
Don't forget, she's the leader of the X-Men in this game, even if Scott was talking mess to her on his debut trailer.
Sorry, buddy.
Oh, beautiful again, the great Spider-Man call. We couldn't quite get a full conversion off of it. Oh, Magneto was almost there as well. Punk knew. Wasn't counter hit, so he tried to get an air conversion right. If it's counter hit, you can honestly wait and get a ground.
Sorry, buddy.
Oh, beautiful again, the great Spider-Man call. We couldn't quite get a full conversion off of it. Oh, Magneto was almost there as well. Punk knew. Wasn't counter hit, so he tried to get an air conversion right. If it's counter hit, you can honestly wait and get a grounded one. Yeah. So that was tough for Punk right there. I get what he was trying to do.
Dude, it's so tricky there. You see the startup of the stand heavy, and then he slides on in. It is such visual noise there, and something that's so effective against players that whether you're autopilot or you have the reaction time to see the startup of that heavy, it preys on both so effectively.
Gonna say, yeah, probably even worse against the better players,
yes.
Right? Like, definitely the ones that have the Sharingan eyes, like they can honestly see the 5H startup and then they stand up only to get clipped low.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I see one frame of the move and I'm already checking all the futures to see who to throw and break through the wall.
That's why we see a lot of the time people try to get the assemble counter in that gap. The Magneto assist coming through that time, hitting both the assist and the point character, blowing up Yami's attempt at offense.
Dude, the craziest thing there is his initial normal only hit magic, but again, because of the auto combo tracking, it actually went up to Spider-Man. That's so silly.
Yeah, bro, like it's legit. For the air-to-air conversions and those weird funky stuff, you gotta be hitting the same button, man. That is the most consistent way to convert off straight hits in the game.
Just in here though, low profile stays under the fireball with the pillars. Captain's Corridor trying to save.
Legit magic interrupting the Spider-Man attempted conversion there. Oh, and then knew he was going to take the disguise to avoid the whirlwind. The rising Jabel. We highlighted that Sonic Fox is extremely good at it. Yami doing it big time here with the 100-meter super, and that's going to be it. Qualifying into loser side top 8. One of the most consistent players we've seen in this game so far. I know it's only been a week, but Yami has been a monster from the betas and now taking his talents to the offline as well.
I mean, that is honestly just even more impressive to say is that we are already in the position where a week, like almost 2 weeks in, and we are still having these players who are already stamping their name time and time again. I was going to say, second place at TNS did well throughout the entirety of the brackets on the weekend. Comes up here, top 8 guaranteed, 7th place at minimum. I mean, as far as the players that are able to be out here and represent Storm, Yami doing it the best right now.
Yeah, man, 100%. Definitely big ups to Yami. Excited to see him in top 8. Glad we're going to get that Storm representation. Man, Proxy, we get to call a new Marvel game, bro. I'm not over this, fam. And unfortunately, we only got one more match left in this block. The players are making their way to the stage now. We got to play one more for that last top 8 loser spot, right? It's going to be Inzem versus Jazz Rap, but it's just been such a good time calling the top 24. Getting to see all the creative expression, all the different things people are bringing to the table for our new Marvel. It doesn't get any better than the Marvel IP in fighting games, man. And I hope everybody at home is enjoying the ride along with us. Of course, remember, Top 8 is going to be at 3 o'clock p.m. on CEO Gaming, if I'm not mistaken. So that's going to be a hell of a show as well. We got 7 people lined up. One more out of Inzem and Jazzrap is going to be joining them. Let's find out very shortly who it's going to be.
And this is a match with big implications too. I don't want to focus on the future too much here, but if Inzem were to take this, Inzem would go up to face their teammate of 2XKO, Sonic Fox, in the future. The winner of this will have to face them in that top 8 spot. Jazzrap, though, as we've mentioned, the Logan has been looking devious, has been doing a great job of utilizing the 5U in all the right places, and at the end of that last set, started to tease in the armor just a little bit more in all the right places, which I think is definitely one of the most underrated things about Logan. He's one of the premier characters of being able to stuff people out if they're mashing just a touch too hard.
Yeah, very underexplored strategies with Logan right now when it comes to using the armor and whatnot. We got to see the cross up that one time as well with the dive claw, so maybe he brings that out again here. Of course, we're going to New York at night, so one of the standard 3-stage maps. Let's go.
Let's start. Oh my God, that is not the way you want to see it roll here. If you're a Jazzrap fan, Inzem with a perfect opening, unlocking, the homies once again, 2 bars on the side.
Yeah, but already locked down with the Goblin afterwards. Going to be bringing him in and brings the Wolverine closer. That was a little sus, though. Either way, Jazzrap going to be able to jump out of the subsequent pressure. Oh, man, great assist call. That's one of the point strategies in every tag game, right? Jump, call your assist, and just block with your point character. The opponent tries to air you. They're probably going to get hit by the assist. Gets the sticky bomb on it as well, really hampering the movement of Wolverine, keeping them locked down and calling it a wrap on round 1.
And that, I felt like, was going to be one of the hardest things to do as Goblin, but it seems like Inzem already has it dialed in, knowing when you can actually throw out the grenades in those scramble situations there. That EX grenade ended up being the round-winning decision. Always a little bit tough with projectiles with that type of windup.
Indeed, man. Oh, there it is again right there, right? The armor, but he was waiting, and Inzem, I love that. Pressing the assemble counter afterwards, establishing the web ball. What a block that time. As Inzem now trying to bring out a little bit of the stuff where you're right above the head. Remember, though, that raw daggers is -8 on blocks, so you could definitely press if you're the opponent, and the assist does not cover it.
Chance now after the pop out, though. Drops the grenade. Flies on through, scratches him on the top of the dome once again. The overhead continues to find the mark here as we extend just a bit further. Doesn't quite have the 100-meter, though. Unfortunately, he's going to have to return back to the neutral here as Logan's going to try and get his offense on.
Also, I don't know if the stakes are -8, but they are minus.
Yeah, for sure minus.
Just to clarify.
Yeah, you can check for it.
Right now, though, Inzem getting pieced up on the Goblin. And yes, Wasp, that stuff. We're unlocking our own blade now. Both blades on the play.
Unfortunately, Peter Parker, once again, the one to keep this momentum going. Web Warrior for the hard knockdown here. Not quite the greatest frame advantage, but you know where they're going to end up. Keep your positional advantage now as the overhead once again clocks in.
Indeed, overwhelming pressure right there from Jazzrap in the corner. You're going to have to keep it on with this. If you're not going to show me an assemble counter, if you're not going to try to cross over, it's time to guess between the 5H overhead or the heavy low. Get smoked.
Utilizing that quick dash from Magneto there. Obviously not the tri-jump of olden days, but still a very nice piece of movement there to be able to bait out potential reactions from your opponent. You can see even there, just repositioning quickly.
Now getting up to the other side. Web grenade and then chasing down in the air. Whoa, it's been funky right there. And because of that, Jazzrap, he'll be able to find the hit with the Magneto. I like that combo a lot. Again, the heavy spike to bring him back close. Oh my. Nice, yeah, the combo was at its limit, right? So if you want to hit the super, you could not have done a normal beforehand. Well done from Jazzrap.
Double counter, though. Back on the menu just a little bit. EX with the projectile here, trying to set up for that same mix-up, but doesn't actually throw the daggers. I thought for sure it was going to be that same situation we saw earlier from Akash, but instead, able to sequence things through to still be able to piece them up 100-meter in pocket, but drops the combo.
Yeah, 100%. That should have been the kill right there. That should have been the second round for Inzem. Had enough resources and still enough meter on the combo limit to do it. Jazzrap is the one that's going to be able to get the hit, though. Tags into the Spider-Man. Doesn't want to break the wall. Yeah, he's just going to use the Web Warrior to keep him locked down with the hard knockdown in the corner.
Chance.
Oh my goodness, he tried to make something out right there, which is the jump assist call. The perfect reflector was there, though the crossover counter will not save Inzem.
Ooh. High low, dash in. Threat of the overhead once again, Magneto. Listen, it's not the same execution, but it's the same song, same dance. Tap him on the dome and find the hit. The Master of Magnetism still nice on the high-low game.
It's so good, man. When you're in that position, you're like, if you were like wondering why that hits or whatnot, just if you play against it, you will feel it. You will feel how often that timing is actually an empty low and instead gets an overhead right before you're about to actually stand back up. You crouch instead.
Yeah, it seems like an obvious overhead until you see the other layer.
Yeah, exactly.
So good here, though. Need a grenade. Oh, and the counter does manage to find the mark. EX Fireball entices the jump. Blade finds the air-to-air straight afterwards, utilizing that projectile just to try and manipulate your opponent exactly where you want him.
And again, Jazzrap going with the super right here. He doesn't want to break the wall, rather get the hard knockdown in the corner, but Insip just wakes up 5L. My goodness, the manicured nails of Green Goblin. Plenty of reach.
Catching him out. EX for the tumble. Falls through one more time.
Damn.
A couple extra layers could have gone through. Instead, we're just going to chuck the missile at him one more time for the damage here. And I believe just enough to secure the round and even things up.
Yes, indeed, man. Nice stuff right here from Inzep. He's been on it.
Okay. I thought for sure Blade Assist was going to be able to carry through on that one. A little bit of hesitation from the Logan, but ends up paying off. Stays alive out of the jab.
Wow.
Blade Assist clears everybody out.
My man, we in Orlando, not Chicago. That was a crazy combo breaker, though. This man, Blade, was like, shout outs to Hado with that one. Adamantia Rave again. Jazzrap always trying to keep this corner, right? He'd rather do that than get the wall break. That's why he keeps using the supers in this instant. Tagging the Magneto. I don't want to deal with that mix-up. Perfect reflect. You're going to have to deal with something regardless. Assemble counter. We back at it. No 2 H's, no button presses in the air. Everybody's scared.
Oh no, and the web grenade perfectly connects here. And the cross-up straight afterwards too. Had the hit, said not good enough, I want another.
Oh my goodness, and now Inzem going to work here. Tags into the Goblin, uses 25% of the meter, still has 50 for the super if he's going to get there. Look at this optimal stuff. My goodness, deleted the health bar to tie it up. Oh man.
Yeah, the route's already looking hella optimized here, looping through in the corner. Remember, every time you call that assist, you get a little bit of an extension on the amount of hit stun you got on that combo there. So being able to guarantee your stuff, do as high damage of a 2-hit loop as you can and call that assist. Generally the best way to optimize that damage when you get to the late stage.
Apologies, my mistake. I forgot that was the first game. It's not even tied up. Inzem going to be able to take a lead now. Such an intense first game. Very close going to the final round.
It feels like they've been playing forever, dog.
Yeah, like legit.
So good here, though. That Logan Fireball, obviously a little bit more of an anti-zoning tool. Manages to entice just enough to get underneath and find the hit. Unfortunately, doesn't get the wall stick, doesn't get the wall break, but luckily, a secondary hit is still coming through for us.
Indeed, that first hit, again, right, just call your assist, approach and block. That's a primary way to get hits in tag games. Like we saw there, whoa, canceling it to the upswing. I forgot Spider-Man could do that, honestly. We haven't seen too many Spider-Mans do it.
Good touch on the ground. Logan got the install. Extra damage while we can. Situation again looking dire here as we break through, unlocking the homies. Chance now on the meaty, but wakes up mashing. Says, I know you thought it was a symbol counter. Catch this Muay Thai, baby.
Yeah, 100% right. He was like, if you're going to give me that gap to try to bait out a defensive option, I'm going to wake up, press this button. What blocks right now from Jazzrap, though? Oh, can only block for so long, but he didn't believe in it. An air throw will put him on death's door. Can he shut it closed? Wakes up with a savage instinct, but it is blocked and punished. Inzem rolling.
And Inzem bouncing with the gameplay right now is definitely looking extremely confident, locked in as we look for the air-to-air there, but Jazzrap very smart in a situation like that. You don't have to overcomplicate it. Your opponent has mashed something, is going to clear over you. You can just wait and land. It's a mix-up in itself.
Oh, yeah, taking it to the combo limit again, but we wake up with the Assemble counter this time, tagging the Goblin while being covered with web balls. Assemble counter gets out of the situation, though. Jazzrap gets another shot, takes out the skies, but covers the ground as well. Could this be it for Jazzrap? Finally getting on board with the round here in this game.
Seeming that way for sure. Stacks it up with the EX, and then finally the Assemble gauge does it here. Manages to get out of the round with still 100 bar in pocket. A huge win as Inzem tags the team back in the optimal order.
And Inzem's still only on 3 characters, right? That might have been short-lived. We'll see if he takes the wall breaker or if he just wants the corner. See what the decision is going to be for Inzem here. Does actually just keep the corner, rather take the Goblin Oki, and oh my goodness, ended up on the other side. Have not seen that one. The low option and cross up as the roll forward gets exposed.
And there is a reason why we'll take that Goblin Oki. Should be able to set it up one more time. Delays and gets the overhead. Somehow doesn't confirm though. We hop onto the glider.
Yeah, it was shoved right off by the crossover counter. Jazzrap going to get an opportunity now. Locked down so much block stun on that Magneto up assist, by the way. Perfect reflect. You still got to deal with this. Nice backdash to keep the corner this time.
Rather the charge heavy. Inzem not blinking, not for a second though.
Yeah, no assembly gauge, right? So he can't actually call assist while he's already getting Goblin a block. That time though, nice discipline from Inzem. Perfect reflect again. As soon as he got it back, immediately sent back into disassembled.
Yeah, it's playing solo Goblin, doomed to a life now as we're trying to dash away, utilizing that gauge just to be able to try and survive, but gets clipped right at the end. 3 assembly gauge to your name and unfortunately sent through the wall.
And Jazzrab is going to take the wall break, right? Just get assembly gauge back, and again, Inzem just coming up short on some of these air-to-air and air-to-ground interactions. We saw the 2H whiff. Now that whiff allowing Jazzrab to get another hit.
Okay, was able to block at least, so the situation wasn't too dire. Great timing on the instant air dash 2 twice in a row as we evade all the projectiles here. Oh my god, in every situation, Jazzrab said up, forward only, but in the end, Inzem still gets the better of it. Set point!
Yeah, it was so close, man. Jazzrab, he hit the Magneto assist. He just couldn't fight in the conversion with Wolverine. That would have been death. But again, still being such a new game, it's hard to get all your conversions ready for a tournament environment. Inzem now going back to work. You know what it was next. The Goblin set up the corner stuff. Oh, wow. Actually, wall broke this time.
Oh, wow.
He did a simple smash. He didn't even do a simple counter.
Hey, confidence is key. The overhead sometimes can jump scare him out. Is now calling assist and trying to run away just a bit. EX batarangs. I'm not sure what we were looking for there, but gets us in a bad spot now as Wolverine is going to get these extra little extensions now. I love the super choice.
Yeah, man, again, Rise wants to keep the corner. Oki with a hard knockdown. Just put as much damage on Inzem as possible. Make him uncomfortable. And we get the wall break now. What's it going to be? Okay, respect the media, goes directly into the overhead the second time. Jazzrab, despite going back to the mid-screen, has the assembly gauge necessary to complete this combo, especially if you want to end it at Adamantium Rave. Jazzrab still alive.
Bit by bit, piecing things back together here. Slight meter deficit, but I mean, as long as you've got over 50, I feel like you're in a very good spot as the dash up overhead finds a home as it always does. A huge opening with a meter spent once again. Jazzrab, the plan is set, was looking for the meaty, but couldn't quite find it as another overhead from Spidey on the cross-up.
Indeed, man. You know, Inzem, I doubt he's going to look for the wall break this time, right? Just take the combo to its absolute limit and get the licks going. Goes forward, waits for something, right? No assemble counter, and just goes with the spiral into the air. I love that decision from Jazzrab.
EX one more time. Follows through, has 25 more meter. Can we spend it somehow, some way? The damage really adding up as we get the break and the assemble gauge back in pocket.
Indeed, right? He was at 44 before that wall break, so he actually couldn't go into the super, but the overhead will do it. And tie-up that said both games that started went to the final round, Proxy. An incredibly evenly matched spot for this last top 8.
And it's no hesitation straight into the next game here. A final one to decide our last spot for the top 8. And now, that Goblin shooter trying to save the day. Logan trying to abuse the jumping heavy, that multi-hit as often as possible. Can't quite find the mark here. Gotta be careful about how we air approach. Inzem has been hot with the 2Hs.
Indeed, oh, the armor again. Inzem will. He has often done the assemble counter after blocking the armored move. See if Jazzrab can catch on to that in this clutch game 3. Oh, beautiful counter hit, able to get the re-jump combo, but no assembly gauge available to continue.
I mean, making those straight hits turn to a knockdown with some kind, such a big deal. What a turn steal! That is not real.
Yeah.
EX grenade in that situation is crazy.
Yeah, 100%. I think like people are so used to the Goblins doing like the EX overhead that at that moment it just kind of caught Jazzrab in the lights a little bit. Jumps out of the armor this time. I like Inzem starting to adjust to the block strings that Jazzrab is presenting.
Okay, whole projectile in every single direction, 45 degrees, everything covered.
Man, bro, able to get to the other side here. Inzem, I was just going to say, I don't think he wants to interact in the close quarters right now because he's got such a life lead with only 30 seconds left. But hey, he found the tag, and now Jazzrab's going to get a chance.
Ooh, timing on that was definitely dire here. One last opportunity. Overhead gets the magnetism, though, which is definitely huge.
Yeah, exactly, man. Magnetism actually able to manipulate the opponent's gravity as well, bringing them close with the command grab and whatnot. But this time, the Magneto autocorrect combo into the Spider-Man conversion. Inzem striking first blood in this deciding match.
Cutting a short with Web Warrior, absolutely the right call. Always spend the meter. Tournament combos are the name of the game as we get back into the mix again. Double tag to try and get the team back into a better order, but InZem in a bit of a weird spot here. Point Magneto, not something we've seen before, something he's normally been doing everything he can to get out of, is the situation we found ourselves in now.
Mango blocks again, respecting the fact that the late assist call was going to be coming, respecting it again here. My goodness, right, InZem finally uses it as soon as JazzRap used his last assembly gauge, knowing it can't be perfect reflected. Recovered, didn't even cancel the 2H, but InZem was expecting him to.
Okay, had the EX, maybe could have gotten the counter from there. Still fine though, as we're gonna play the Magneto just a little bit. The anti-air fireball to stuff things out. Instant air dash, a bit hasty. Tries to brute force it, but against Logan, not a chance.
Yeah, again, all the 5-3 glory right there, managing to dodge the Magneto, just landing on top of the dome piece afterwards. Oh, the armor here doesn't press anything after that one. The air-to-air, but Spider-Man broke it up. Oh, what a block on that cross-up. He got the just block too. Reacting, man, InZem. Crazy reactions.
Still alive. The situation is dire. What a dash pass. Couldn't quite convert it. That's okay though. Capture State is attempting the block string there. Gets caught out and dealt with for the trouble here. Round going his way.
Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Actually, again, the Spider-Man. I believe that was the super jump assist call this time, but hey, the low is not being able to be converted from right now. Both players feeling the pressure of the moment right now. Just looking to stabilize the vibes again, and that's exactly what Goblin's gonna offer here. Take to the combo limit and give me this Oki, dog. Oh, the low again, Brian InZem. So many resources to his name as well. 150 meter burning in his pocket. Spends 25 on the age, and he's gonna get one more Goblin surprise for that ass to go on set point.
Well, boomerang action puts us in such a dire position. JazzRap, we've seen time and time again be able to somehow persevere, but I mean, the window is closing.
Oh man, both players calling assist and that super jump height again, but Magneto able to just combat up against Spider-Man, now smothered in the corner here up against Logan. Doesn't do the assemble counter that time. I feel like he even put a little bit of space in between the normal because of that.
Oh, reflected a good timing, but like you said, most players are not ready for that. You're put in an odd situation, almost like a standing reset is here. We get the break, a bit of assembly back on our side. JazzRap, signs of life with the overhead.
Every match has gone to final round between these two. I have no reason to think this one's gonna be any different. JazzRap very convincing here in this fourth round, trying to send it to a final one. Web Warrior, oh, and then again, that counter hit was there. InZem was feeling frisky on Wake Up. The winner of this next round will be our last qualifier for top 8.
And of course, it has to go all the way down to the wire. 15 rounds as we get the 2H. Claws up for the stop now as the overhead finds the mark. That was very weird. The camera didn't catch up at an odd timing. InZem in a bit of trouble now. We get the pop out, 119 meter on our sides. We get the parry, get the disassembly. InZem is in huge trouble.
Oh my goodness, and then went back to the Magneto through all that visual nonsense. My goodness, now the pressure is being applied with the Magnetize, and he gets the cross up with the Wolverine dive claw. JazzRap brings him back to the corner. One more Adamantium Brave, and he qualifies for top 8.
Saved it for the grand finale. When the chips are down, when the big moment hits, when you're under the lights, he finally throws the damn kitchen sink at him. That EX cross-up that we talked about in the later stages of that last set finally comes through and is the hero to secure the spot for JazzRap here. And we'll reward for that, obviously, losers bracket top 8 and a date with Sonic Fox in just a little bit.
But yeah, literally, right at the top of that set we talked about, maybe we're going to see the Wolverine cross-up dive claw again, and he saved it for the final round. Man, what a gambit to pull out when you did the most. Well done from JazzRap. That's one of my favorite things to see in fighting games, is when you really hold on to something for that last clutch moment. Incredible way to get into top 8.
Absolutely, which does lead us to our concluded top 8 here.
Man.
So winner's side, Leffen versus Super Noon, and then we're going to have Chaos facing off against BSG.
Indeed, and then on the loser's side, we're going to have Yami versus Akash, and as you mentioned right there, JazzRap, a date with Sonic Fox. Oh boy, bruh. that top 8 is going to be bananas, bro. And again, it's going to be going down on CEO Gaming at 3 p.m. Eastern time, which is about an hour from now. That's at least the schedule. You know how it be when it comes to fighting game tournaments. But that is your top 8 bracket being presented, and we're going to get it started as soon as we possibly can.
Absolutely. It has been such a blessing to be able to have the first major here offline for Tokon, straight in the Sunshine State. CEO has been doing it bigger and better every single year. Make sure, I've got to say it, I plug it every single time because I must. I will always shill my local event. If you have never been to a CEO, please let this be your sign. Whether you just love fighting games, you love the wrestling aesthetic, or you just want to go enjoy a drink by the pool, this is the place that you need to be. Please, bro.
What other tournament? You got birds in the hotel that you can check out. You can go fishing. Do you know we have a fishing competition? The person that catches the biggest fish is getting their CEO registration paid for next year. What other tournament is doing it like CEO? Shout outs to Jabailey opening up the Jabailey World on Thursday. You cannot get it twisted. Come to CEO if you didn't this year. Proxy, you already know I love calling everything with you. The fact that we get to do Marvel, man, let's get out of here and get to this top 8, Lucas.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear in all shapes and sizes for everyone. Starting now, use code CEO to buy one for 15% off, buy 2, get 20% off, or buy 3 and get 25% off now until August 31st. The Fatal Fury City of the Wolves Regional League will see teams of 2 compete for championship glory in 4 global divisions. Registration for the regional qualifiers are now live. Several regions are almost filled up, so don't wait too long to secure your team's place in the Fatal Fury City of the Wolves Regional League. It's time to wake up super with our new dark roast featuring hints of butter pecan, dark chocolate, and currant. Scan the QR code on your screen to order online and use promo code CO26 at checkout for 10% off your orders at okazemi.coffee. Texas Showdown, the oldest and largest grassroots FGC event in Texas, returns next year on April 2nd and 4th, 2027, featuring 24 of the latest and most popular titles. Early bird registration is going on now until the end of August, so be sure to lock in and start planning for Texas Showdown 2027.
Trapped in a corner, very little life left. One false move and it's the end of the set. You got 2 options, raise a white flag, accept the loss and let the tourney drag. Go back to your room, justify you did your best, or head down later and spectate with the rest, or puff out your chest, put it all on the line to try your best to clear the mess and continue the quest. Focus on what you're doing, whack. Adjust the combat, chip at the tree we all love. Underdog comebacks, keep the game plan on track, so when you reach the finish line, the crowd's all cracked. Don't look too far ahead, play the next match. Be present and never give up on the facts. Victory's a lash that can be open, but there's a catch. You wanna progress progress your main story, gotta go out in a blaze of glory.
Intense, motivated, those losses I often hated. Looking back to say this, I'm humbly glad I made it. Not saying I'm the greatest, but definitely in the A-list. Not hesitant just to say this, my confidence not to play with. Never say die, attitude, check the latitude. Battle crews, practice make perfect, you know the attributes. Skills are the absolute, learn from the best while just passing through. Match arena for the week, track and loot. Top 8 a must, any less ain't enough. Grand final was the vision, but the vision is tough. Lock in with the decision, you'll be living it up. Be driven, be consistent, you'll be sitting in luck. You can study all you want, but couldn't copy the tech. This ain't a flex, you can catch me anywhere running sets. Win and learn, never lose, that's the motto we rep. To be the best, leave it all on the line till nothing left.
Trapped in a corner, very little life left. One false move and it's the end of the set. You got two options, raise a white flag, accept the loss and let the tourney drag. Go back to your room, justify you did your best. Or head down later and spectate with the rest. Or puff out your chest, put it all on the line to try your best to clear the mess. And continue the quest. Focus on what you're doing, whack. Adjust the combat, chip at the tree we all love. Underdog comebacks, keep the game plan on track. So when you reach the finish line, the crowd's all cracked. Don't look too far ahead, play the next match. Be present and never give up on the facts. Victory's a lash that can be open, but there's a catch. You wanna progress your main story, gotta go out in a blaze of glory.
Intense, motivated, those losses I often hated. Looking back to say this, I'm humbly glad I made it. Not saying I'm the greatest, but definitely in the A-list. Not hesitant just to say this, my confidence not to play with. Never say die, attitude, check the latitude. Battle crews, practice make perfect, you know the attributes. Skills are the absolute, learn from the best while just passing through. Match arena for the week, track and loot. Top 8 a must, any less ain't enough. Grand final was the vision, but the vision is tough. Lock in with the decision, you'll be living it up. Be driven, be consistent, you'll be sitting in luck. You can study all you want, but couldn't copy the tech. This ain't a flex, you can catch me anywhere running sets. Win and learn, never lose, that's the motto we rep. To be the best, leave it all on the line till nothing left.
Trapped in a corner, very little life left. One false move and it's the end of the set. You got two options, raise a white flag, accept the loss and let the tourney drag. Go back to your room, justify you did your best. Or head down later and spectate with the rest. Or puff out your chest, put it all on the line to try your best to clear the mess. And continue the quest. Focus on what you're doing, whack. Adjust the combat, chip at the tree we all love. Underdog comebacks, keep the game plan on track. So when you reach the finish line, the crowd's all cracked. Don't look too far ahead, play the next match. Be present and never give up on the facts. Victory's a lash that can be open, but there's a catch. You wanna progress your main story, gotta go out in a blaze of glory.
Intense, motivated, those losses I often hated. Looking back to say this, I'm humbly glad I made it. Not saying I'm the greatest, but definitely in the A-list. Not hesitant just to say this, my confidence not to play with. Never say die, attitude, check the latitude. Battle crews, practice make perfect, you know the attributes. Skills are the absolute, learn from the best while just passing through. Match arena for the week, track and loot. Top 8 a must, any less ain't enough. Grand final is the vision, but the vision is tough. Lock in with the decision, you'll be living it up. Be driven, be consistent, you'll be sitting in luck. You can study all you want, but couldn't copy the tech. This ain't a flex, you can catch me anywhere running sets. Win and learn, never lose, that's the motto we rep. To be the best, leave it all on the line till nothing left. Trapped in a corner, very little life left. One false move and it's the end of the set. You got two options, raise a white flag, accept the loss, and let the tourney drag. Go back to your room, justify you did your best. Or head down later and spectate with the rest. Or puff out your chest, put it all on the line to try your best to clear the mess. And continue the quest. Focus on what you're doing, whack. Adjust the combat, chip at the tree we all love. Underdog comebacks, keep the game plan on track. So when you reach the finish line, the crowd's all cracked. Don't look too far ahead, play the next match. Be present and never give up on the facts. Victory's a lash that can be open, but there's a catch. You wanna progress your main story, gotta go out in a blaze of glory.
Welcome back to CEO 2026 Skyfarers here in beautiful Orlando, Florida. We are coming to you with some grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising action. Top 24. We're getting into the thick of things. We're almost to that top 8 spot, but we got
okay, so I don't know why they didn't just go straight to top 8 from top 24. Maybe they giving people a break or something like that.
I'm doing good, man.
But
you know, we're both no strangers to Grand Blue, but we actually
I'm a huge fan of Grand Blue, so I'm gonna watch this Grand Blue top 24. But I gotta look and see what's shaking with
right here for top 24. Top 8 will be happening in a different stream alongside Grand Blue top 8, but we're all in the skies right now. A lot to talk about with all of the competitors, the upcoming
I gotta
as
see.
Well. Just, you know, a lot of conversations to be had, a lot of matches to be made, but it all's going to start right here as we start in our winner's side of top 24 between Monarch
Who's
and
watching the
Zero.
top 8?
Not really two players you'd expect to be in losers this early in the bracket, right? I think both of these players definitely players that you would expect to be top 8 potential.
Yeah, I would say this is
because TNS is not showing the top 8.
Yeah, because I believe I can't remember. Which
I believe it was Frosty or Doppelbreaker.
Yeah,
something in Chicago. I mean,
how are they doing this? I don't know how they're doing it. I don't know if they're taking a break and giving people a break or
true. Yeah, I completely forgot that they're both part of Kame Esports. Very seasoned competitors, Zeron especially in Grand Blue, but Monarch does have Grand Blue pedigree, also very notable with the Matera in this current iteration of the game. But, you know, a lot of people also know a little indie game called Blaze Blue has a lot of tournament experience and championship pedigree in that as well. So very seasoned competitors going up for a button check right now. But right now, between Matera and Charlotta, it feels like Monarch might have the upper hand, but I don't know. Do you think Zeron has played enough of this matchup to where he has a
Oh man, did I miss the top 8 for?
I think.
And did Bleed get took out of the top?
I think Matera has the edge, but I think historically Zeron usually wins.
Oh man.
And the way that I see it,
I missed the top 8 for 2XKO. That was yesterday.
I think
I didn't know they was doing top 8 yesterday.
I think Monarch is a very, like, he's playing Matera, right? He's very good at piloting his character. Zeron's definitely good at Charlotte, but I think Zeron is very much like
that I missed the top 8.
I think he plays with the understanding of what his opponent, he thinks his opponent is going to do, and that's when he plays really well, is when he has a good read on his opponent. And I think he tends to have good reads on Monarch. But also Monarch has been leveling up so much, probably even since the last time they played. I did get a chance to talk to him. He said that he DQ'd from everything other than Grapple. So he's not entered in CF, he's not entered in Avatar, nothing. Just this, because they're all focused on the last qualifier spot, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Good highlight there, because the winner of this tournament will get that automatic qualification to the tour finals for CB or GBVSR. That'll be happening at Side Games Cup at the end of the calendar year. We'll get more.
Maybe they're just gonna do this top 24 and then maybe they're gonna double back. I think that's what they're gonna do. Because I'm not seeing
Challenger will be going home, so a lot on the line here as we get underway. The Holy Sword of Lumiel versus the Prodigal Bow of the Butterfly Maiden, Matera. Let's get into it, GOOOOO.
Yeah, what a fight to kick off top 24, am I right?
Unbelievable.
Let's see how the round start pans out for both players. Zero's ducking under a lot of these moves, trying to get in underneath the fireballs, see if a Monarch is able to adapt to that, keep him out.
Yep, just stay in that competitive range, be as sticky as you can with Charlotte, who does have a pretty good offense when she gets up close, but Matera already putting them back away. But a counter hit BC, good for Charlotte here, get the late tech, but still, again, maintaining that immediate spacing to be a threat.
Tokon, I really like how Zerom is disrespecting these minor minus frames. You know, the threat of that light holy ladder, the threat of all these like short plus frames.
Top 8
started kind of delaying his response, afraid of that. Zerom really capitalizing on it.
Top 24.
Yeah, we will see a lot of comfort in this neutral phase as we
they overlap.
Expertly evading these Starry Skies. Oh, but run still
top
into the butterfly
top
after taking a couple of old ones
overlap.
to the chin. Now we're sitting back at a health deficit, and the butterfly is still there after you tried to ball past it. The lingering hurtbox and hitbox of Matera's butterfly. Projectile, set play tool. Oh, what more can you say about it?
Yeah, Zerom getting taken out by a lot of chip damage from the zoning, but he's playing really disrespectfully, and it's actually panning out really well, right? We saw that block BC into immediate 6XL, and it traded. Just goes to show that I feel like Zerom is not really scared right now, and Monarch maybe a little bit more scared.
Might be a little scared as we get out of the corner because you were in a pretty sticky situation if Charlotte was going to find their way in. Zerom's been doing a really good job at that, but Monarch really focusing on keeping them at bay. Butterfly reinforcements, and then being able to call out the roll through after the Zephyr. Not a big damage, but it's about the positioning.
Yeah, barely made it over that Butterfly. Would have been really scared if he got caught in it. And disrespecting the minus frames again, but not a huge punish for Monarch. Zerom kind of being allowed to do all these things even though he's at life deficit.
You were mentioning too, it's just the chips that have been adding up. It feels like Monarch has gotten like no real big hits, but you look up at that health bar, and we got a chance to really even it out with that 6XL, but no conversion on the counter hit. But back to that point, it just feels like Monarch has such control of the health lead despite really not landing any clean hits.
Oh man, those G-bags, Zerom not fighting, but it's so scary. Holding down the neutral, one more hit, but Zerom getting that blue lariat and getting a huge conversion here. That's all he needs, sealing out this round, tying it up in this first game.
Unbelievable patience, playing the resource where once they had that 50%, it's very dangerous to be in the corner against Charlotte. Got the double ult ball conversion because they were so close to the corner, being able to pick up on that
watch the
combo extension.
2XKO top 8 is
Monarch opting to be a lot more aggressive because
I'm gonna be streaming a lot of top 8s today, but probably not at the time that they airing because they all over the place with the schedule.
A lot more aggressively, and it is panning out so far. But now Zerom's in.
They don't have like
in the face of the butterfly again has been doing a lot of chips.
Like they don't have the times like
as a zoner, you don't get a lot of
what's
opportunities for clean hits. Tried to get air blockable there with 2M, but Charlotte just dropping to the ground right after that. But it might be too little, too late for Zerom.
Yeah, he's at chip point here. One hit is all he needs, and that spawn dodge. Good choice of using the Starry Sky. Delayed hitbox just very slightly.
I know Capcom Fighters is going show Street Fighter top 8.
I don't know what you would really do in that notebook, or what would you be looking for in that notebook? Just be like throw out arrow more, arrow good, getting hit.
So it's saying that it's supposed to start
if you've watched Zerom
3
at
o'clock.
all, right?
I think all of the times.
He's probably looking at his notes and saying, okay, I probably wrote this down and might have forgotten it in the heat of battle, right? But Zerom is disrespecting
all the times,
a lot
like
on
Eastern
minus
time.
and it's working a lot. So why would he change that? Towards the end, Monarch was starting to take his frames
like
back a little bit, but now we're on like layer 2, right? Now Zerom might choose to disrespect those minus frames with DP, with the light holy ladder too, which can catch a lot
2
of
o'clock, that's 11 o'clock my time, so the top 8 should be going on right now.
And the funny thing about how Monarch plays Matera and the character Matera itself, she's a lot more malleable than you give her credit for. Of course, she's very, very known for the zoning being a highlight, but being able to showcase how commanding her presence can be when she gets a little bit closer to you, as Charlotta is right now. Unfortunately, going to be macro, no escape with Matera getting going. Her up-close offense can be something too, but not going to see that from her. Instead, we're going to get Zeron putting on some damage and betting it all, betting the meter here early.
Yeah, I think it's really important to take away the BP as early as possible, because right there, right, you get the BP out, and now you go back to neutral where Matera is dominant. But thanks to that super earlier, Monarch is down to 1 BP, no meter to regenerate it either.
Nope, Paragon is showing slow,
bro. Find an opportunity for that ball, especially so close to the corner. Again, the trade with the butterfly, but Zeron undeterred. Again, being extremely disrespectful when they get that opportunity, and it pays off there with a round 1 victory in game 2.
Yeah, Zeron kind of tightening it up a little bit, and also right here, kind of weighing out
Tampa
that
never sleeps is showing
is going up, right?
Grand
Once you're getting low on BP, you no longer have access to the break. You have to take greater risks to get out of pressure, like mashing or something else. Right there, catching the roll, just a little bit of damage, but we're going back to neutral once again.
Yeah. And I do love the position.
Jay Wong is showing
Fatal Fury. Get away from that butterfly. But this time, just again using that Starry Sky option to not necessarily trigger the butterfly early, but just catch them with a 5U attempt. But Zeron still finding their way in, getting the throw. And another one to boot.
Yeah, huge momentum swing here for Zeron. Monarch, one more hit near the corner, should take it, but huge DP getting out the ult ball, back to neutral. A lot of rolls coming out from Zeron, but Monarch usually ready for and a huge trade combo should be enough. No, chooses not to spend. Oh, actually goes for the ultimate fireball and is able to kill.
Yeah, that final hit with the ult fireball, the low arrows is always a jump scare because again, I always say, you know, not a big damage character unless she gets the right touch, but then you see that big chunk of damage come off the life bar at the end. But a good chunk coming off here, being able to go underneath Matera, get them on the other side. Pretty basic conversion, but again, using that shallow jump arc of Charlotta to beat the 1H attempt.
Oh man, Zeron not respecting that butterfly at all. Recognizes that there aren't enough frames for Monarch to fully frame trap, so just 6XLs right in. Now Monarch on 1 BP is looking really scary actually. One more hit and into super should be able to kill.
Yep, gotta be mindful again, you're in that corner. Ult ball is an option if we want to show it. Trying to use the demon flip to get in. And gonna be able to get an ult ball conversion here, catching an errant raging strike. Zeron answering the bell and evening the count here, not going down without a fight. We're going into game 3 with 1 apiece on both of the Conmay teammates' count.
Yeah, and in top 24, I do believe it is still 1st to 2. So next game takes it for either player. One of these players is gonna have to be sent home. But on the other hand, you think at least one of the team makes it out, right? And we do also have Elsa elsewhere in the bracket, also in loser side.
Yep. It's been a really crazy bracket. If some of you may be watching saying, you know, what happened to Monarch, such a dominant player? Why is he in loser side? We'll get to that player when we get there, but right now we have to deal with the problem in front of us, and Charlotta is getting up close and personal early once again. Monarch had that adaptation to be aggressive, but Zeron not letting him get the chance.
Yeah, the demon flip really hard for Matera to actually anti-air because of how shallow it is, how fast it moves. So it ends up being sort of 3+ frames for Zeron. And recognizing that Monarch is ducking the
CEO killing me because I can't.
Flip, which is the correct response because you never want to get command grab.
Maybe they're going to just show it a little bit later or something.
A little bit of chip damage from the Helmbreaker.
But I can't find what channel is.
Get it, but right now we're going right back to the
running it.
Zeron can afford to play it a little bit more patiently and find their spot, but had the hit. Just runs into a far light instead. A little bit of an exchange and roll, but a great fall going to be what happens after the fact. Monarch sending them back to square one.
Yeah, the DP coming in clutch right there, catching that roll. I think Zeron rolling a lot. I feel like when he uses his movement to get in, it's huge, but right here, Monarch gonna get a huge amount of damage. Build up,
check all
not
these
enough
goddamn
meter
channels.
for super, and whiffs that ultimate fireball.
There's a lot of channels.
Combo limit was active, but we were still able to snipe them out of the sky from a distance. The aim remains through the marksmanship of Great Fall. Matera striking down the Holy Sword of Lumiel in round 1 and looking to strike them out of the bracket entirely, going into set point for Monarch.
Yeah, I think out of all the Matera players, right? Every Matera player
Juicy
has
Game
their
Night
pluses and
is
minuses. I think
doing
one of the things that
Rivals
sets
of
Monarch
Ether.
apart from every other Matera player is how good his anti-air is on.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
You just cannot jump in on him. He has the right answer for the right distance, for the right situation, for the right meter amount.
Yeah, whether it's that great fall, whether it's that 1H, 2H, 3H, or just an anti-air 2M to get the low profile, it's really good. Look for it right there, but again, Charlotta falling right out of there. Good positioning by Zero to really try to stay out of the range of that 2M.
I knew Capcom wasn't going to show nothing but their own game. They only doing Street Fighter 24 and 8.
Yeah, Zerom getting dangerously low here, but he does have a bit of a meter advantage. We are back at 50 meter. We might see the ultimate butterfly very soon.
Tekken is showing Tekken.
Temper
is showing that.
So
Wong
locked
is
into
showing
the
that.
corner, but you jump
that.
here,
Max
getting
Mode.
over it. There's his opening. Old ball into another old ball. We have the corner.
And that was that demon flip you were talking about, Shuabu. Really good way to get in and get over the grounded option from the Terra. Look at those G-Bags with just a BC at the end of the day. Different letters in the alphabet. Can we get a W with the positioning and the spacing we've established? The old butterfly.
Max Mode is showing
the ball
Invincible
coming in,
versus
and it is Monarch sending his teammate Zero
top 8,
home early in
and then after top 24, and then after this they're gonna do under
That's just
9.
how you know that this is a bracket full of killers, right? Zero definitely often a favorite for top 8, getting sent down to losers by Zane, you know, having a top 8 showing in Avatar this weekend and also a top 24 winner side run in Grand Blue. Monarch getting taken out. If you haven't seen the
VG
VOD,
is
you
showing
have to go
Super
back and watch
Smash.
Monarch versus Gabagool.
Oh my gosh, it's cinema.
It is maybe the most insane match I've ever watched.
They showing
Definitely
Smash.
the most insane match I've ever watched outside of a top 8. Not even in a top 24. It was top 96 to get into top 24. It was the craziest upset. With, I want to say that Gabagool had like a H-box level pop-up. It looked like he was about to pass out, which deserved. And everyone rushed the stage and like crowded him too. But crowding onto the stage right now, we have coming in next. Zane versus Koji Coco. Yet another esports team kill.
Actually, no. Zane is no longer with Paragon.
Sorry, my fault.
It is just Koji Coco representing Paragon. But Zane has pedigree of his own right, doing, like you said, multi-game while making this strong run in winner side of top 24 for Grand Blue. Got third at Avatar Legends with the Zahir. So we'll be opting for a little bit of airbending with the Grimnir that we've seen take a lot of titles in this game. But up against Koji Coco, I mean, you want to talk about the titles. Let's go down the resume, why don't we? Let's go Evo Japan. Let's just go Evo twice.
Sorry, FGC was doing Street Fighter Third Strike.
Getting qualifications already for side games.
It's done now, so they're not doing
what hasn't he
nothing.
done at this point? I'll tell you what he hasn't done. Shown us the fairy like this.
Yes.
So yeah,
Knuckle
we're
Dude,
going to see a new champion
and I know what
from Koji
Paragon is
Coco
going
here.
on.
Talk a little bit
Let's
about
see
the
what
fairy that
Knuckle
you've
Dude
seen
is
so
going
far from him, Shubu.
I mean, I think that obviously we all believe that Fairy is a very strong character, winning Evo Japan with Kasa Usagi. And Koji Coco does talk a lot and play a lot with Kasa Usagi. He believes that Fairy is one of the strongest characters in the game. And in the right hands is a huge menace. This is something that is
And
unique
Knuckle Dude is
because
doing
Fairy is kind of a character specialist type of character, right?
Yes.
A lot
Persona
of the Fairy
4.
players just play Fairy. They might have a secondary, but they are really
Sonic
Fairy players.
Fighters,
Koji
Sonic
Coco
Fighters,
brings to the
and
table
their
the perspective
strike
of being a
and
Fairy player that isn't a Fairy player.
VSAB.
And I think that comes with a
Vampire
lot of
Saber.
things that Fairy players kind of don't necessarily get to pick up in their time practicing the game, right? One of the biggest things that I think sets Koji Coco out, and I mean, great Fairy players are good at this, but I really want to
I
highlight
don't know. I tried, people. I don't know. Maybe they're
Every
just gonna
single
come back
set
to it
leads
later.
into a big
Maybe
reward.
that's what
If
they're
it hits, if
planning
it's
on
blocked, you
doing.
won't block confirm. And then that recognition of the RPS of far medium, right? When it hits,
Because
it's always confirming to damage. And when it's blocked, it's always
Kazuki
ready to
Kazi
RPS
is
with either
is
whip cancel,
pretty
no
much on the
cancel,
same
or
thing I'm on.
Yep. Being able to vary up that tempo.
He
that's
had-
a great note.
He had the
Very,
Tokon
very
going
interesting to
in the
see
Grand
Koji
Blue, but he
Coco
now he
on
talking
the
about
carry
he'll be
because
right
for
back.
many of you who
So
are
he
familiar
jumped
with
off
the
for
Grand
a
Blue
second.
scene, you've seen Koji Coco. We talked about taking characters to different championships. We've seen him on the Beatrix most recently, but with the anticipation of the newest patch coming out next month, it seems like his
Cloud
MLR
ain't
is to move
showing
off the Beatrix in case
the tournament
he does
like he
receive the hammer
was,
from the
'cause
death
he just
and looking for
practicing.
that barrier. Or maybe just got bored. I don't know.
I feel like he's actually been on this ferry for quite a while, actually, before even seeing the patch.
Yeah, I think we just gotta wait
at this tournament, right?
Oh yeah, no. I'm not saying he's not practiced. I was just like, yeah, like maybe one last hurrah with Beatrix before we go to the next one in the competitive sphere. But honestly, if you already come qualified,
all right, well, let's just enjoy the Grand Blue. I love Grand Blue anyway, so you know I'm with it.
He was thinking about actually bringing Cagliostro out at Evo too, but he ended up going with that Beatrix, with the bringing out the Blau at least once, I believe, as well. And now he's on the ferry. I think I really respect this aspect of Koji Kogo because he just believes that if something is broken and it needs fixes, then you should just showcase that, right?
Oh yeah.
I think I don't think he likes Ferry by design, right? I think he hates Ferry and that's why he's on her. And I respect that hatred, right? Like being like, okay, I think this character is broken and all her players are down players, so I'll just prove it. I'm just gonna win CL with Ferry. And then now you guys all have to shut up. This character's broken.
I mean, it's hard to argue with that. I know a lot of people will kind of debate about Ferry's character strength, but a lot of representation on that leaderboard currently. If you haven't seen the newest leaderboard standings for the Side Games World Tour finalists, there are, I believe, 3 ferries that are on between Kazu Usagi, Beepaw, and there's one more that I'm forgetting. They might be off now with the recent European.
I think it's Raz.
Thank you, it's Raz.
From
Yes,
South
yes,
America.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
Was very high up there, but you know, this is a very important event for that ladder, right? There's a lot of players here that really need a high placing. I know Zane is right on the cusp.
Yes.
BSG right on the cusp. Obviously, everyone wants to get the auto qualifier, right? Monarch also on the cusp too, and now he has a chance as he's moving on further. But every player wants that auto qualifier spot, and for everyone who's really close, they really want like a top 4, top 3 finish.
Yep, more points for your standing because they do really mean something. Your best standings will be what gets you on that leaderboard. Talking about somebody else who's been on that leaderboard is Zane. We highlight a lot of Koji Kogo, but these two have had a lot of square-offs in the competitive sphere. Zane has been the champion of Grimnir for, I'm pretty sure, the entire game's lifespan. Very, very strong. I do love the way that he operates the character. Very high speed.
Yes.
Wants to immediately set up the set play with the seals. Wants to make sure that he's in advantage state as quickly as possible. Do not let the other character give any points of interaction before Grimnir has his say at how he wants the state of the game to be played.
Definitely, you can see his play across games, right? You can definitely feel the tag player, the Zahir player coming in with the Grimnir as well. I did get a chance to talk to Zane right before this, and he told me that he doesn't believe he can beat Koji Kogo usually. And he asked Koji Kogo who he was going to pick, and he said Ferry for the whole tournament, and he said, I have a chance. That's the only reason I have a chance, because of the Ferry. So let's see if he can take that chance and convert it into a winner's final, or into a winner's top 8.
Would love to see that for him, but I also do love to see Koji Kogo step up to the stage. It's just 2 competitors of high caliber squaring off on the CEO stage, right near the wrestling ring. But between the square, it is always going to be complete heat. The wind is at the back of Grimnir. But let's see if Ferry can curtail it. Let's get into our next set of winner side top 24. Zane, Koji Kogo underway here in the Coliseum of Albion.
Yeah, and this round start is gonna dictate the entire pace of the round, right? You really want to set up these seals with Grimnir, and Ferry has good ways to stuff it out, but getting her own Far H stuffed out with a Far H of Zane's own.
Yeah, Grimnir 5H, very good button, but sniping out the air movement with GG, I think that's a really cool tool to be using as Ferry to just keep Grimnir out of the skies, make him think about it. But so now we go to the ground with the ultimate lariat. I do love the quick adaptation here for Zane.
Yeah, with punishing that extended hurt box, going for the throw, and now Zane has the corner advantage. You never want to give that to Grimnir. Seals out. This is so scary, but Koji Kogo with that excellent whip punch with a far life, converting it into damage. But you really want to get Grimnir away from these seals. You do not want to be playing on these. Like that right there, but he's back in, able to convert thanks to the seal, and now Koji Kogo getting caught by the shimmy. Huge corner combo is going to cash out into the super and take the first round.
Yeah, that's one of the examples of the matchup really in its nutshell, because the strike zoning prowess of Fairy is very strong, but the nature of the character is you are committing to covering one area on the screen, where Grimnir is such a high mobility character, very tricky maneuverability, and being able to go over the Gets Fest to just get in her face and threaten that shimmy in the first place was huge, but Fairy denying it this time around, getting throw punish.
Yeah, huge punish on that Lariat. I've actually very rarely seen the Lariat properly being punished there. And we have the 5Hs with Soul Plus. Zane getting in. Now we're playing on the seals. Nice blocks, but gets frame trapped by the second seal dash, taking him all the way to the corner. Nice conversion.
I thought they nerfed the old Lariat so it wouldn't get wall bounce. How are we already in the corner? But here we go. Already going to be using that corner position to get the big old BNB. Nothing bread and butter, nothing basic about this damage. It's going to link into the super huge Cyclone to take the wind out of Fairy's sails in a game one. Zane, he said he had a chance. Looking pretty good right here.
It's huge, right? I think in this matchup specifically, it can be really hard for Fairy because her HP is really low, and Grimnir has such high damage and such high mix-up potential, right?
Yeah, just, again, it's a matter of who gets to put in that advantage save first. That's why Zane has always had the modus operandi be, I want to play the Grimnir game before Fairy can play the Fairy game. But right here in the Duco situation, when you're away from the seals, the important positioning that you were alluding to, very important. But Zane already punishing it, going to the corner.
Yeah, won't have access to the seals here. Goes for the tornado setup instead. Jump back, get out of there, and just peppering Koji Coco with these lariats, trying to just force him into making a mistake, running into a straight hitbox so he can get that corner position. But Koji Coco locking him back out, both kind of at even life.
Yep, going right over the whip again. The normal not going to be able to reach quite high enough. You have good coverage horizontally, but we take to the skies to traverse it. Zane trying to move themselves into the winner's side of top 8 here. Koji Coco on the Fairy is going to have to fight back real quick.
And this is set point for Zane right here. Playing so fast. It's barely been a minute, man.
That's Grimnir, man. He wants to move fast. He's the wind god for crying out loud. Wind does not mean slow. It means we have to move at brisk pace.
Yeah, and he's definitely looking to move real fast off of those seals, but Koji Coco, good awareness of which side he was on, pressing that far medium, punishing him. A full screen run in, throw into the setup, and we just DP out of there.
Yeah, I don't want to hold that. I know you got GV in front of me. I'm not going to hold the mix if I don't have to. And I'm not going to hold any of your pressure either. Ult DP, Beppo, get back to Grimnir, but Grimnir making themselves right back in at home in the face of Fairy. More stout defense for Fairy though.
Huge damage. Zane, he has super on deck, and he's going to take it. Zane upsetting Koji Coco to move on in this winner's side. Koji Coco getting knocked down to losers. This is what you were saying earlier, right? A lot of players have a shot at winning this tournament if they don't run into Koji Coco. And Zane has just done them a huge favor.
Yeah, that is a potentially paramount upset for the bracket and how it shapes out, because there are a lot of matchups from characters in this spread that would not want to see the Fairy, especially of Koji Coco's caliber, but it was just the really strong maneuverability, the gamesmanship of Grimnir and Zane to be able to really threaten a lot of different options that Fairy can't cover all at once. So it was really good way to play the matchup in that aspect. Good stuff to Zane for getting that win there.
Isn't it crazy? He went from last night getting top 3 in Avatar with that Zahir showing, and then he's right back here winning. I remember him telling me, he said he didn't want to play so many games. He said he was playing too many games. It was hard to juggle them. Well, too bad, Zane. You're in winners.
Listen, man, like, he's been doing this since Dragon Ball. Like, come on. He's not, he can't fool me. He can't fool you. He can't fool none of us at home. He's going to be trying to play all the games that he wants to. And he's playing them in a good fashion, because we're going to see more of him in winner side top 8 as he advances. Up next, of course, is going to be another winner side match to see who gets into top 8. Niantic versus Luis Ferdinand, also known as Iago Garayz. But I want you to highlight a little bit about Niantic.
Yeah, so I think for me, Niantic is kind of my dark horse for this tournament. You know, he's definitely a player that has made a strong showing, but kind of fallen under the radar, right? I think, you know, he doesn't travel out a lot, and he's kind of like low key. He uses a lot of like different usernames. People kind of think of him as like a ranked demon, you know, and he does play on Wi-Fi sometimes. We do know that. It's a little bit laggy, so people might discredit that. But, you know, when he shows up offline, he definitely makes a huge showing. He got the Bucky's plushie on the table, the little poncho. He looks comfy.
Yeah, you got to be comfy and cozy. But looking very comfortable with the Beatrix and Sandalphon shell. As you alluded to me before the stream, very matchup dependent on who he will go for. So up against Louis Ferdinand, who has a little bit of a matchup or a character spread in his own right, but most likely going to be another one of the Fairy representatives.
Right.
I'm wondering which one he would like more. I imagine you'd rather play the Beatrix into the Fairy, you know? I feel like that's just something you'd rather do other than Sandy.
So I think that at least what Niantic has said is he kind of doesn't like Beatrix into Fairy.
Interesting.
And that's why he picked Sandalphon against Beepal, of course.
Okay.
He actually has said before that sometimes he would like to actually bring out the Jita occasionally against Fairy specifically. There are some, you know, kind of a low-tier characters, but there are some tools that she has that he feels comfortable playing her in the matchup with. Speaking of Iago's different characters, he does have a Yule. You know, he has claimed that Yule is his main, but you know that's we know it's probably going to be the Fairy.
No. See, when the last time I saw him play the Yule, he was at Combo Breaker, and all respect to him, he lost.
Yeah.
So I would much rather see them on the Fairy Nelson, but I don't know. Maybe he's been workshopping the Yule a little bit more. I am a little bit of a Yule up player in my own right. I do think once this character gets their advantage state going, especially when she's able to hit the third dance stance that we're kind of seeing them flirt around with in this button check here, it is very, very hard to get her away from you and block all the high-low mix-ups that she can put on you. But I imagine we're not going to be seeing that. We are going to be seeing...
He's hovering Charlotta.
No, I doubt it. I doubt it.
I think we're definitely seeing the Fairy first. What is Niantic doing?
All right,
stop trolling.
Stop trolling. Stop. You're throwing us for a loop. I know you got the buggy plush. I know you're having a fun time traveling out here. But this is some serious business, and the serious business justifies the Beatrix pick that we are certainly looking at here, and the Fairy across the way. So it is going to be Beatrix Fairy between these two. Matchup that we expected going in, but anything could be said about how the outcome of this will be, because I think both of these players do have the pedigree to make it through here, but only one of them can.
Yeah, and it is a regional team kill. Both of these players are from Northern California. They play each other a lot, which probably leads to why Niantic is picking the Beatrix here instead of the Sandalphon, despite saying that he's more comfortable in the matchup. This might be a player matchup type of thing, right?
Yeah, I mean, in a game like Grand Blue, like, it is a very matchup-focused game, not just in the character sense, but in the player sense.
Of course.
It's not necessarily the most broad in terms of broad and diverse in terms of options that each character has, especially when they're trying to initiate their offense or play neutral. So being able to be in tune with player habits and having the comfortability with your own character to expose those habits goes a very long way, especially in a high-level scenario. But high-level matchup underway here, Niantic versus Louis Ferdinand. We're sitting at that Fairy range, just sitting back there, peppering them with these whip normals, but riding free, that's a good way to get in.
Yeah, and now Niantic has full corner pressure, gets that anti-air hit. Louis Ferdinand not respecting it with a whip swing out, and Niantic drawing first blood on this combo.
Get the low profile finding themselves in, but the counter hit BC to get them out and being utilized in return, but disrespecting a not so safe jump. Also disrespecting the GG summon, immediate 6XL, wants to make sure that Beatrix is holding, or Fairy is holding down back, so Beatrix can do what she does, brawl with the best of them, and here we go. This might be a lethal left hook being thrown to the gut of Fairy.
Yeah, and it's crazy the combo started that Niantic got. He did minus frames, fuzzy 6XL, which is showing him that he's not scared of anything, right? Louis Ferdinand now has to rethink his pressure. He'll probably want to keep it tight moving forward because Niantic not giving him any room to wiggle in.
Oh, funky interaction there, going for the Star Chaser Fireball, but now going to be able to chase Fairy into the corner. Early BC, that's going to be huge to put Fairy down to as little defensive resources as possible. A character without a meterless reversal needs those to keep Beatrix at bay.
Yeah, just no respect here. And Louis Ferdinand already out of BP, and once again, Niantic disrespecting the run-up, knows that Fairy doesn't get a huge amount of reward there, and is able to safely mash the far light. And Louis Ferdinand just does not have screen real estate here, getting caught with the huge far H, but drops the combo.
Oh, couldn't quite get the far light conversion either, so getting a little bit of shimmy action right here. Shimmy Neutron, Boy Genius looking very smart here, and clashing that thick, big skull up against Fairies with the command grab. 1-0 Niantic already, making Louis Ferdinand think maybe we go back to character select, think about the Ilsa, think about the Yule, I don't know.
He's moving around. Basaraga? No.
I've never seen it, bro. I've never seen it. I've never seen it. It doesn't exist. Picking a color. You know you don't have a color.
What? Huh? He's picking the song. He's picking the song. He's not going back. He's not going back.
I am My jaw's on the floor. I did not expect this.
I've never seen him play this
no, me neither. I'm looking at him like pick colors. I'm just like, all right, he's really good. He's committing to this bit. Like, that's a good one. Ha ha, very good, funny. No, he's for real.
He's locked into Vossraga for the rest of the set, which could be a very fast one or a longer one, and I don't know.
All right, well, let's see it. We'll see what they've been cooking up with the Armor Titan, already using that heavy instinction, so he does know a little bit about the Vossraga kit, a very popular round start with that character, but Niantic already in tune with it, jumping on over and already putting Vossraga in the corner.
Oh, almost catches that spot dodge, but just a little bit out of range with that H follow-up, and Niantic getting the first combo into the corner. Luis Ferdinand not in a good spot here, goes straight to the super. He's losing another bravery point down to 1 diamond.
Yeah, but you do have higher health as Vossraga than you do as Fairy. Fairy, one of the lowest health characters in the game, so the Beatrix touches do add up, especially since she's such a high damage character. Give yourself a little bit more wiggle room, a little bit more margin of error in that department as Vossraga. I do understand, but I mean, you're running out of life here. Niantic trying to use that far ace to get a little bit less, but some gasp of life here from Luis Ferdinand with the ult tackle.
Yeah, that high slash from the command stance. It's just
I see you lurking, Iris.
Niantic this time ready.
That's what's up. Thanks for chiming in with us. We on this Grand Blue.
Next move and taking this
we're this Grand Blue top 24 right now. Wait on the Tokon top 8 to drop. Which is so weird because like it says a completely different time on the scheduling than what they doing. So I don't know. And then like they airing the matches on so many different channels.
Just barely able to block after that 6XL, taking the throw. Luis
So I don't know.
Resources not able to go for any ult skills, but back into the corner, into the command grab board. We got catches him trying to jump out with the 2M. We have corner pressure here, plus frames.
Getting out of range of that far heavy. I like the position that they're adopting here, but Niantic trying to make sure they close the gap with the 6XL, but keeping that position with the BC.
Getting dangerously close to Chip now too. Oh, tries to BC, block, back throw, incident, and Luis Ferdinand taking around, showing signs of life.
Okay, all right, the Vossraga cooking a little bit. We might have disrespected the mans a little bit. We might have not put enough respect on the name. Familiar with the game, I was not. But we were familiar with the heavy Star Chaser up against the heavy Instinction from Vossraga. So last time we got reset to neutral with the BC.
Iago getting a lot out of these BCs, able to stock up if he chooses to, but once he gets stuck in the corner, gets a hit out, not able to get that stuff, he didn't even get it, but back throws the corner yet again. He has armor, it's gonna be real scary, but there's the UDP, side swap.
Oh, exchange of greetings, unfortunately not going to be punished on either side, but here we go. Like you said, plus on whiff, gonna be able to get a hit, but not convert off of it. These are some touches that Luis Ferdinand was gonna wish they had back.
Yeah, and BC once again blocked Niantic. Just waiting a little bit with the backdash shimmy. Huge hit. You are on 1 BP. Can we get enough for the super? Probably not quite. Instead, just going for the reset, but next hit should be able to kill.
Oh, Instinction, the big wall of plasma by the big moving wall. That is the Armored Society member. Are we training the young pupper? No, they're going to jump over the command grab, and the Hellcat is racing forward into winner's side top 8. Niantic taking it 2-0, but Vossraga at least making them work for it.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard before that Vossraga is a good matchup into Beatrix, but I didn't know that Iago had one, but he definitely played like he's played this character quite a bit, you know, but Niantic, the caliber of player is just so high that it can be really hard, and he still took that round. He almost got it.
Almost. It was just the command grab read that was just wrong. I get it. That's a good way to end the round. It's a very high-pressure situation. A lot of people just want to hold down back there, but Niantic was just like, nah, I have the conviction in my option here. Just going to hold up. Because, I mean, you know, maybe they played against each other a lot. Maybe they're just like, I think I know this guy. I think he's going to go for this command grab here. Maybe, I don't know.
It's also like it's like a numbers game too. You know, Niantic is always talking about this game in kind of like a numerical way, right? He's up a game. So like if let's say he jumps, he loses the game, he has another full game to work with. And, you know, maybe he's felt like, you know, the Voss isn't so bad. You know, lost a round, whatever, lost the game. I think I can do it. I can bring it back 2 rounds. So then that's the moment where you can make gambles like that, right? You can gamble a game if you're there. And likewise, like you were saying, Iago felt like he had to make that huge gamble because that was what he needed to clutch that game to stay in it. But he is still staying in the tournament from the loser side while Niantic moves on into winner's side top 8.
Absolutely. And I know I messed up a little bit there. I referred to Beatrix as the pupper. I'm aware, Lord Knowers. I know that's Zeta. I mixed those two up. I corrected it with the Hellcat. But speaking of lore, I want to highlight the player lore of one of the competitors coming up the stage. Blue Sky Guy BSG versus Riazo. BSG, one of the unfortunate stories of the last tour circuit, had so many close finishes in each of the majors, but just fell short of qualifying for the tour final. So hopefully being able to right these wrongs here in this CEO bracket would be amazing for them. But Riazo's another person who really was chomping at the bit to get on that stage as well.
Yeah, I think Riazo has not had as great tournament showings lately compared to in the past, although he did have a very big win recently. But Riazo is that type of player I feel like you can never count out, right? Like, you always look at him and go, oh, he's rusty. He's not really playing the game. He's on other games. He's playing BB. I mean, that medal he has right there, it's probably for, like, BB Tigers. I don't know what medal he got it for, but definitely he's very good at fighting games. You can never count him out. He plays a character that if you're right, you win, right? In the 6. If you're wrong, you lose, but Riazo is really good at being right. And then BSG, you know, also playing a character. I assume that we might see the 6 versus the Voss, although both players do have other picks going on. But, you know, Riazo known for the 6, BSG known for the Voss. It's just a classic matchup, right? It's the low health Pixie character versus the high health, high damage, pseudo grappler Juggernaut character. Just a classic fighting game matchup.
Yeah, and I can kind of see where the burden, the burden is on Riazo sort of in that matchup, because like you said, once you get in, it's a lot of Seox all the time.
Yeah.
Really good strike throw offense, very oppressive tools, but you got to chip away more at Voss's life bar than he does to you, and he also deals a lot of damage for having that high health. So feels like the more margin of error that you will have in this, the better. And I think BSG will play into that a lot more than Riazo can. Riazo will have to be a lot more careful with their options, or maybe you just throw caution to the wind and say, maybe you expect me to throw or hedge my risks here, and I take the risky option that you're not ready for. I don't know. We'll see how it goes, but we're going to get a button check here first between these two, I believe. But it is going to presumably be that Vasaraga versus the Seox.
Yeah.
And you have had some time on the Seox as well. So I feel like in the neutral phase, in that round start phase, what are you trying to do early to establish that position so that Seox can get that offense going, especially against a character when he doesn't have armor, when he doesn't have that ultimate reversal with the resources? You can have your way.
Yeah, so I think Vasaraga has a lot more tools right at the round start, right? He has access to Fireball, he has larger normals, he has a strong anti-air, so 6 can't necessarily jump in. It's a lot about 6 using his movement to try to sneak his way in. But something I wanted to highlight, you know, you mentioned the high damage of Voss from earlier. As a 6 player myself, right, you have to get in to do your damage. You have to do strike throw. I think out of the entire roster, the scariest character in the whole roster to run strike throw pressure on is Vasaraga.
Yeah.
He has 3 reversals, and they all require different responses, and they all kill you.
Yeah, like, I think one of the ways that I've talked to some of the Vasaraga players ever since my match with Abu Dhabi earlier in the bracket, was that one thing you want to do is establish a lot of tick throw offense so that you can have a ready response. You're not necessarily committing to an offensive option, so you can jump over the command grab if you see it, hold down back after the jab if you see the ultimate lariat or ult tackle. But Seox does have access to having really good tick throw offense, so maybe we see a little bit out of Riazo. Can't necessarily sit back in that Grand Blue zone a lot of other characters can against Voss. So we will see how mindful the offensive approach is for Riazo up against that, and especially against BSG, he rotates his defensive options with that character extremely well. So you got to be uncomfortable with your starting offense, even more than you already alluded to.
Yeah, I definitely think the best Vasaraga players, it's not about their offense, their mix-up. It really does boil down to the defense, right? Because the more chances you get, eventually you're going to kill your opponent. And by having good defense, you buy yourself more chances, right? BSG, definitely one of those players who rotates their options very well. You know, obviously we have Arc World Tour finalist Debagame, probably the premier defensive Vasaraga. I think BSG maybe slightly weaker on the defense side, but his offense,
oh my gosh,
especially against a character without a DP like 6, all he has to do is get that opportunity, get that fuzzy mash out, get that reversal out, and then get in once, and Riazo could be cooked.
All right, well, we'll see who we doing the cooking. There are too many chefs in the kitchen. Only one of them can serve the ratatouille to the critic. Here we go underway. Let's get some cookery going, and it's going to be hot on the stove. Seox but oh no, actually no, I was about to say Monster Rocket striking back, but we already got to throw into a quick late tech, but BSG swat him out of the sky.
Yeah, already has the armor, but it is taking down. Gonna have to look for another opportunity after it runs out to build up armor again, but there it is, the knockdown. Now he has full armor, doesn't have to spend it yet. Wiggling for meter and getting that nice whiff punish.
Checking him with that far light. Threatening that empty hand, though, has already been swatted out of the sky with that big slash from the Savage Rampage stance. Ult Rekka to find her way in, but you're seeing Rialzo just weave in and out, just not necessarily staying in the face of Voss where he can be extremely threatening.
Yeah, and not able to challenge the stock up right there. Rialzo's going for a lot of safe chip pressure here.
Alrighty, forcing the BC with the heavy Rekka, not wanting to play that game, sitting back, getting that armor as a result as well of the dead, dead space, and then again on the plus frame, just doesn't want to play that game.
Yeah, Blue Sky Guy now down 2 BP though. Rialzo has 3 BP to work with. Going for the parry dash, not able to get a punch there. Getting caught low, probably trying to jump. And a huge sweep right there. No confirm afterwards.
Hedging their bets with the Gate of Demons Fireball cancel. Could have otherwise canceled it into a lethal combo, but it's going to be a lethal use of the armor after Rialzo trying to take their turn back expeditiously, but we'll run up into an armored Vasaraga. BSG getting the first round.
Yeah, Rialzo looking to cancel to Rekka right there. I like the idea trying to go for a multi-hit move, but the hit's coming out just a little bit too slow to actually stop out the armor. Huge parry here. Plus frames, we're already in. We have him in the corner. This is where you want to be. Let's see if we can open them up. Lots of blocks here.
Combo low, tech on the throw, dive kick as well, and being able to react, like we were saying at the start of the set, being able to have their offense, able to react to the command grab startup, and that's a big combo, ushering them to the other side of the corner despite jumping over. But Rialzo looking really strong here, GOOOOO.
Yeah, counter hit on the 2M, goes straight into the super. -1 BP, didn't even need it, taking a strong second round here for Rialzo, tying it up.
Yeah, it's just that immediate switch of gears. You saw that they were looking a little bit more for that spacing game, and then just to say, you know what, to hell with it, just get our plus frames with the empty hand and enforce our situation right here. Put them in the blender, put them in the mixer, but gonna mash out. BSG gonna get some armor going too.
Yeah, Rialzo looking to stall the timer as long as he can. Doesn't want to let him stock up. There it is. No confirm off of the wall dive, but is able to get the plus frames here. Still no armor to work with. BC's out. Gets caught with that command grab. Something I want to call attention to earlier is Blue Sky Guy has done a lot of early teching. Right there, getting caught with the parry. Getting taken all the way to the corner. Nice conversion with the jump in.
Yeah, I do love using the Thunder Flash parry to not necessarily interact with the RPS of the follow-ups of the Savage Rampage stance, but just the stomps themselves. That's a guaranteed strike, no matter how you slice it if you're close enough. But if you're close enough, you can get grabbed as well. BSG reversal to get them back to neutral.
This is a lot of early techs coming out, but right there, catching him low, getting the stock back up. I feel like Rialzo should be aware of these early techs now. Nothing a 6-player loves more than seeing your opponent white tech your throws. It means that all of your throw baits will start working if you just need one.
BSG getting close to 50%, has it now, so Ultimate Instinct could be at play. As with an Ultimate Command Grab, jumps over it, no punish, and that's a lethal mistake. BSG going to be able to get them on the other side with the far heavy and go up a first game against Rialzo.
It's so tragic right there. Rialzo was right, catching the command grab, but hitting that jam just a little bit too high, even aware that he didn't have a lot of plus frames to work with, but getting that close light block into the BC, into the meaty 5H, that was tragic. It was Rialzo's round there.
You just got to put that out of your mind here. Going to game 2 with a fresh state of mind. Going to be able to use the Thunder Flash to get through the far heavy, or the Sweepy Slash, I should say. But now we are in the corner. Fight our way out with the heavy Rekka. Go back to mid-screen. Couple of checks on the throw.
Yeah, gotta be careful there from Blue Sky Guy. Rialzo is gonna start throw baiting soon next time he gets in. And a huge call out on the wall dive, thinking that he would not cancel it, would just let it rock. Going for the multi-hit on the Rekka to stop out the armor.
Yep, just enough to break through the 2 hits that Vasaraga can tank, but counter hit BC to send them away and get more armor back. Has access to that 100 meter, but gonna have to use it defensively maybe. You know, that's why we just see HBC.
Catching the backdash right there, gonna get a wall bounce here. A little bit of damage, going to the super, just taking that last BP. I like it.
That high up, you get the cinematic. That's pretty good to be able to take all of the defensive resources out, force them to make a decision, and get the throw bait there with a good old gated demons. Riazo not looking too perturbed by how that last game ended.
Yeah, Riazo's been sowing that throw bait all game, all set, and is finally able to sow on it. Huge jump over. Oh, spot dodges the U follow-up. Actually didn't need to. Was scared that the backwards hitbox would hit him out of his normal, and no punish there. Back throw back into the corner.
Oh, went for the throw there, but maybe just a little bit out of range, so BSG going to be able to get the mash out, send them back so they can get the stocks up.
Never want to be in this situation. You don't want to let Vasarga stock up. You don't want to let him return to neutral. We're just standing down and going for the ultimate Rekka, and the stock is gone here. Gotta be worried about blue skills, though.
Oh, but how about you be worried about the quick mash, not even going to respect any attempt to start offense. BSG going to be able to usher themselves out of the corner. Good knockdown to get the armor as well. Looking pretty good here in round 2.
Yeah, one command grab here should be able to kill. Ooh, cancels the ult skill, not quite.
Not going to be able to be fooled by the Shadow Step trickery as well. Going to the other side, trying to get them plus on whiff, but again, Riazo not biting. 38 seconds on the clock, just does not feel the urgency quite yet.
Ooh, huge counter poke right there with the far life. Armoring up again. This is so scary. You're at chip point. He has armor, but the huge cross up, and he's going to cancel into the SSBA. It should be enough here. 0 diamonds. He's going to take a game, tying it up 1-1.
Crazy. I was just crediting them not going for the Shadow Step or not being able to be fooled by the Shadow Step, but unfortunately after the Rekka, you're already thinking about the other options that are part of it. Going over to the other side when you're not even really thinking about holding the guard button, that's some pretty good stuff right there. Leveraging the full bag of tricks here from Seox in game 2.
Yeah, Riazo knew that he needed to make a huge comeback there. He had only one choice right there, and Blue Sky Guy caught sleeping at the wheel. With punishes here and catching it again with the armor. It's a huge conversion, but no, dropped it. Doesn't go for the tackle.
All right. I think I have it, you all. I think I got it. They're going to be showing Tokon top 8 on CEO game. So I am going to
catching the backdash, going for the safe jump.
Be doing them both.
And you feel it in your soul. The Soul Forge Armor Titan from Vasarga going to be able to get the soul read on Riazo. Once again, starting offense, not letting them even get the chance. These matches have been really good. And so has the Lariat underneath the gated demons, catching them on the other side to draw first blood.
Yeah, PSG just doing a really good job of moving around Riazo's moves and then moving into that command grab.
On a character that's not really known for their movement, mind you.
Exactly. And there it is again, getting under that fireball, getting that armored punish, and we're getting dangerously close to getting to lethal, but Riazo getting a nice super here, taking away that. Actually, no cinematic. That's really unfortunate. But catches him.
So we just gonna swap back and forth.
Decent grip of damage here.
Between.
All right, going into the safe jump setup.
We're going to swap back and forth between CEO and TNS because I am a fan of Grand Blue. So we just going to switch back and forth. So wait, what's killing me is BSG is top 8 in Grand Blue, and he's top 8 in Tokon.
There was so much composure. Riazo recognized exactly what he needed to do to win that game, but just not quite enough for the set. But excellent play from both players, and Riazo is not out entirely. Still has a chance in loser side. Still can make it into this top 8 and look for that second.
And then for the top 8, Justin Wong, yipes.
Will be happening at the other end of this ad break, so y'all don't go nowhere because we got a whole bunch more Grand Blue action here. Top 24 at CEO on the other side of these advertisements. Let's pay some bills, but while you do.
Yes, sir. Then we got Jazz Rat versus Sonic Fox. And of course, only Yami versus Akash. Shout out to Yami, has been making a lot of waves on the online scenes.
Blue Sky Guy is top 8 in 2 games. He said he is top 8 in Tokon and top 8 in Grand Blue. Alright, I see you, BSG.
Actually here in the offline than him just playing like online on the streams or whatever. But nonetheless, we got some great matches. Of course, Left is super new and the BFFs is going at it. And of course, Chaos versus the Blue Sky Guy, which is my man Magnish. Well, we got some intros to, we gotta introduce these players, but the master ceremonies on the stage is Ringe. Ringe, take it away, brother.
What's good, man? What's good? CEO, y'all ready for some Marvel Tokon? Nah, y'all ready for some Marvel Tokon? That's what I'm talking about. First up, you know him, you hate him, you might love him. Bring him out. TSM Laughing.
Let's see the varicose veins when it comes to the height.
Yeah, Leffen right here coming through. Oh!
I hate this guy. I see you, Leffen.
My man's a pro player. He said he's good at everything. Anything he touches, he's making top 8.
Listen, he's still got hair on his head, which means he's not stressing none of y'all boos right now. You're going to have to hold that. Whether you like him or you hate him, that's one of the best in the business right there.
Playing multiple fighting games, obviously coming from different backgrounds, and he's in winner's top 8.
And you heard Yipes, right? The BFFs gotta go at it. These two have trained day in, day out, no matter what the game is. Give it up for Evil Genius Super Noob!
I would like to call this man Super 12 Block. One of the most consistent when it comes to this type of vibe, when it comes to video games and just high-paced action and fight against Super New. One of the most
We gotta switch back and forth between. I don't like it, but I like it. Because I like both. I like all the games.
Yeah. So it's gonna be a really fire set from these two matches, and these two players in particular, right? Like they know each other. They've been grinding with each other, traveling with each other, and now one of them has to go down to lose bracket, and one of them has to move on to the winners finals. But is it going to be Super Noon's time? I think a lot of people know him as like, man, he's the second place god at the moment.
Okay.
So I want to see a first place on his side. I think he's overdue like a huge win, and this would be a huge one, especially because Marvel Tokon's first major tournament in Orlando, Florida.
Seriously, no, absolutely. What I like about Super Noon's journey in this game, obviously the game just came out, but he's been mostly a lab monster. So in terms of really stepping this game up, obviously he played a couple of online sets, but definitely here live at CEO is definitely where he stepped his game up. I could probably speak on the same thing with Leffen. I haven't seen too much of Leffen online, but I mean, for him to make it this far in the top 8, safe to say that he's primed and ready. He did mention on Twitter that he actually uses all of his characters and all of his assists.
Okay.
We'll see how consistent he is on that, because it could be a little confusing in terms of how you want to place the assist and tag, but let's see how fast and how accustomed he got to the game.
Yeah, we might see a lot of tagging. I think like right now, most people are comfortable with like kind of like one character with 3 lions, or you're just playing like 2 characters back and forth with 2 lions, right? But obviously when you play the game a bit longer and then it gets more developed, we're going to see a lot of like different mix-ups, different offenses. You have to kind of like adapt on the fly. Okay, oh, this character's come in. Now I need to block this way, that way. This character has an overhead. This character's command throw. There's a lot to follow, and it's just high-octane offense at the same time.
Yeah, man, we'll see. I'm actually curious to know if hopefully that is Leffen's team on the right. Let me see. I mean, I'm not surprised that Leffen got a Spider-Man if that is him. Yes. He definitely was speaking on Spider-Man a lot. Interesting, bro. Listen, Spider-Boot assist. Right? Low altitudes. We're going to have to deal with that, of course. A lot of the symbiote type of characters here, the arachnids are pretty strong in this game. Spider-Man being one of the heavy favorites. You've seen a lot of Blade back assists, but I will give credit to a lot of the Blade players here that actually has that assist. They're actually pretty solid with the character. It's not like everybody's just using that as a gimmick.
Yeah.
So everybody's definitely getting solid as the tournament progresses and just time progresses.
Yeah, I mean, like you mentioned, he's such a really strong character. Obviously, one of the best assists, but in general, with neutral, hit confirms, obviously his unique is amazing as well, too. Can just kind of like track you anywhere from the screen, right? Get a full combo conversion. So definitely, like, I don't think there's any character that's just like, oh, you're just an assist. I don't need to use you. You need to use everybody in this game, especially in the team game. You want to make sure your synergy is always on point.
Look at that already. The back assist chosen on the side of Leffen. You already know I got hype seeing Magnish. Yo, CEO Orlando, please make some noise. This is opening game at the time. The first ever big Marvel Tokon offline tournament, and of course, it'll be in one of the houses of Marvel. Let's get it popping here. Already the conversion on the side of GOOOOO.
Oh, wasn't able to get the assemble gauge assist right there just because I already used it in neutral, right? A lot of times you're going to be using the shooter assist to kind of like control the neutral, force them to put in a jump position, and then get the juggle and then get the punish as well.
Yeah, everybody's trying to get that quick wall splat. Advantageous situation, of course. Ooh, all right, all for the Lord.
Yeah. Uh-oh. No punish right there.
Could have been a 2H2 on that web swing.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice air grab. What a way to set the tone with your tag. You should get the air grab. Beautiful stuff there, Leffen.
Nice, tries to chase down with the pillar right there. And they're afraid of the corner because they don't want to give the opponent. Oh, bad tag. Oh, but actually works out. Hold on. Can we break the wall or do we go for the kill? What do you think?
Go for the kill right now. Don't even play with your food. Yeah, I love to get killed while you're hitting the wall. That would be sick. Oh, there it is. Boom. All right.
Did the 2-for-1.
There you go. Exactly. The special on a Sunday.
Let's see round 2. Bring back Spider-Man on the left hand side. We haven't seen too much of Black Panther. Are we going to get a tag right here? No, we're not going to get a tag. We're getting a combo. Guess what? Wall Splat City here.
Let me get all the resources, meter build as well. Gets a little faster when you wall splatting. What is the okie dokie? I like that he neutral said. He accepted his fate that he's gonna have to take something here. Don't use the counter yet. I know GOOOOO is banking on Leffen to use all of his assists in order for him to counter properly.
But with this combo, we're gonna get another assemble gauge. Every time you do wall splat or stage transition, easy assemble gauge back for you right here. Full combo. We might be able to kill, get one more.
Absolutely. Optimization station. Let's tie this up. Keep it nice and even. Whoa, not even, not yet. Overhead. Good block.
Here we go.
GOOOOO switches sides, of course.
We get that Magnus. Bring him out. Oh, drops the combo into American Reset. Why not? That's a Marvel classic.
Yes, that is a commentator's blessing and curse, too.
Hey.
Oh. He still got one assist available if he wants to extend this. No. Was probably in the red a little too early, possibly.
Oh, nice crossover, but the perfect disassemble. Super Noon, okay. Go for the crossover. Nice block.
Just to switch sides. That was excellent stuff there from Super Noon. Calling all of his helpers. Oh, low, the charge fist. Yes, Magnet.
That was godlike. That's going to hit a lot of people. Just delay, charge heavy. Any delay air dash is kind of like the main mix of potential, the main opening for a lot of players.
Makes it so godlike and it always puts you in that perfect height. 4 and overhead, which is beautiful. That is, of course, if you IAD. We in this corner, wall splash, spread arms, magic. Eliana is getting washed in this corner. There it is. Okay, we on the red right now in the combo meter. What's it gonna be on the baits? I like what this is do the talking too.
Yeah. Baits the assemble counter. Oh yeah, goes for the link combo, right? I really like that. I think this is the first time I've seen people really using the link combo as an ender because you increase your combo gauge, right? Combo meter just to kind of get the explosion, throw the web bomb, it gets the perfect meaty setup at the same time.
Yep. There it is. Speaking of which, let the assist do the work, trying to size him up for maybe a 2H, but no, right on landing. Super Noon is looking good, but Leffen ties this up as well.
Yeah.
You know, getting closer and closer to time. Pardon me.
And this time we got Blade coming out on Super Noon's side. Yeah, leave it to me. Do we bring in Spider? Yes, we do. Misses the air dash right there.
He was too low.
Yeah. Trying to be slicky with it.
I like how both of these guys are trying to bait out their 2Hs, right? They do like IADs with just assists, just to try to call out 2Hs or air to edge.
Oh no, the overhead.
They're playing a good turn-based game, I will say that. Wall splat already used. Oh,
dead.
Yes, we are. Well, let me see. Actually, no, we don't got no cash. We have no cash. I know we got activate into the level 3, right?
Oh, he definitely would have killed me. He spent the Spider-Man assist one more time. Oh, nice. Super Noon with the Magnus go low. Why not?
Question, when you put it on the install, it's like the same thing as Black Panther, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I was just about to say, double check it. But we're still learning. If I'm wrong, hey, hold that. It is what it is. Okay, Super Noon. This man got something to prove. You know, he had this attitude coming into this tournament, like, you know, I'm still filling out the game. You know, I'm still focused on 2SKO and stuff like that. You know, same space when it comes to the speeds of the game, right? So for him to make it this far on the winner's side, I know in the back of his mind, it's like, oh, wait a minute, I'm actually getting closer and closer to a W and 1 game to start. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is 2 out of 3. CEO, make some noise. You loving this Tokon?
It's crazy because he definitely tweeted, yeah, I'm ass. Wait, hold on, I'm godlike. Yeah, man. But guess what? We're going to nowhere. That means no wall splats right here. I wonder if that was a counter pick choice from Leffen because because he doesn't want to deal with the Spider-Man shenanigans over and over, the link combos, putting me in consistent mixes.
Forces the meter build on a super. Like, if you really want to knock down, you're going to have to spend it on me, right?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Smash. Man, so much collateral damage. Eliana!
How do they breathe in space here?
Hey man, listen, it's nowhere. Okay. Can't make nothing. We can't make sense of everything.
All right. Yep. Spending the EX right there. Doesn't break the wall to get the follow-up. This time we will break the wall. Yes, we are. Come on, Peter Parker. I need the real one.
Yes. Both beaters are in the mix now. Okay, a little too late there. Actually, Supernoon had no resources for the counter anyway.
Yeah. Left's doing a great job at just kind of like realizing when to do crossovers, right? So he doesn't get dissembled. Okay. Oh, you gotta take a guess. I love that.
Looks like it was a little too plus there on the side of Leffen.
%. Okay, big combo. Yeah, we get one more. Could do super right here. Bloodlust. Hold that.
Can you always input at the same time when super comes out?
Yeah.
Okay, go on.
Okay, it'll auto-correct itself.
Okay, just make sure. Round 2. Let's go.
I like the different web zips that Leffen's using, like kind of like hanging from the ceiling. Well, I don't know if there is a ceiling there.
Yeah, oh, the stick on. Yeah, that makes sense. Uh-oh, we put the portals out there. We're going on limbo. No, we're going to counter immediately. 2H opportunity was there, but did not go for it. Leffen, good assist usage and anti-air.
Nice, yeah. Go for the flip right away. Didn't want to use another spike to use an assist right there.
Supernoon is with it. He got no help, though. So what's it going to be here? Now you're going to have to forcefully get a hit and get that spike, or just the wall break, I should say.
Yeah. We still haven't unlocked Magneto right now, but you know, it feels like Supernoon is doing such a great job with the offense, going for damage instead of using for resources at the moment. Yeah, that's a kill right here. Queen of Limbo, easy kill. Just like that, Leffen ties it up with a 1 round apiece.
Oh, Eliana.
You know what that's like a Cero, right? Right?
Look at you, anime head. That is the Cero Blast, yes.
Blast.
Oh, okay.
Whoa, where did you come from right there? That was crazy. I like that symbol count. Good. You didn't know where I was? Guess what? I got that defensive mechanic right there.
Absolutely.
Overall purpose.
That good old vitamins, the good old vitamins, the orange stuff. All right, immediately breaking that wall. We got, I think we got all of our assists. Yes. Okay, they offer the milk cartons now. They're here. Whole squad.
Oh, whoa. Blade come from the other side. Go to the corner carry. Peter Parker. We're going for the switch at the late second. Hold that. Perfect. Dissembled right there. Supernoon with the timing. Amazing.
Now on ice is the dissemble. You can't call the homies at all. Everybody's phone is on silent.
Yeah, this actually works out really, really. Whoa, beats it out clean there.
Well,
yeah, no help right there.
I wonder if you could just still use it as an evasive tactic, but if they make contact regardless, it's going to beat it out. So that made a lot of sense. That was the first time I actually seen that for real.
Same for real. Oh, he's going to be able to kill here. He has 2 assemble gauges, also have 150 bar. Yeah, he's going to go to Queen of Limbo for sure right here. Easy. Keep it simple.
Yo, Super 12 o'clock is putting in work.
He said, this is over.
This is the Cero Blast.
Yeah, right? It is.
It really is.
It transforms and everything. The hollow.
Yep. Oh, I see. Yeah, bring in the proper squad. Okay, fix your order. I see what's going on here.
Love that.
Immediately.
Now, calling the assist. Eris is coming out hot.
Oh, nice block. I actually like Blade's projectile assist. It's really strong.
Yeah, it's very, very good. Okay, DP loops. Yeah, here we go. One more time.
Oh, no. Let's go speed him, man.
Okay. On it. Maybe one more assist with the Black Panther.
We're going to super immediately. Yeah, we want that hardest of knockdown. We're not going to reset neutral here. We're going to keep you right here. This is the basis to bait out the counter. Is he going to look for it here is the question. Love it. Supernoon's not giving it to him. There it is. Waiting for the right opportunity. No assist available on Leffen. That was the great cue to use that counter.
And also avoid the mix-up at the same time. Oh, big counter hit confirmed, but drops it. Blade messes it up. Supernoon comboing right here. Still gets a resource, but drops the medium starter. No spike, no assist to call for Peter Parker.
We out of there. Nice, like the assist through the work. Beautiful. Oh yeah, double the damage. Oh, double the fun.
Supernoon don't want to take no L's. He trying to get his first.
Supernoon advances to the winners finals.
Ooh, Noon is popping off. Noon won his win, boy. He done been second place in so many tournaments. Frosties, Combo Break, Evos. He done been second place. He done with this second place, bro. He trying to take #1
as well too. Like super good. I really do love the using the link combo as the ender to kind of like
he going crazy.
Force the perfect scenario, because sometimes a lot of people when they do their combos, they kind of like, oh man, it reached to red. What do I do?
Yes.
So he forces it, right? We're using the link combo, using the auto combo that's supposed to be meant for beginners, but we're able to use it in high-level play. Really genius stuff right there.
I mean, Dr. Doom got something like that. You do the double fierces, and it ends into the that little fierce.
Yeah.
And then you could end up into the like the lightning and stuff like that. But it always forces, yes, but you are right. It always forces that red zone in the
So
combo
good.
to get some hard knockdowns. Well, let's take a look at the bracket real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Let's update you guys if you missed it. Super Noon takes it convincingly over left and 2-0. Now we got Chaos versus Blue Sky Guy. One of my favorites overly because he has Magneto. But we got a Penny Parker on the way, of course. So this is going to be...
I ain't gonna even lie. This is a tough fight coming up for me. It's a tough one for me to choose because it's a Penny versus Blue Sky Guy. But I'm going to always root for Blue Sky Guy. But I do want to see a Penny make it further in the tournament. But that Penny going to have to come out of losers if they would have proved something to me. But I need Blue Sky Guy to make it. I need Blue Sky Guy to make it. That's my boy. I rock with him heavy.
But no.
Yo, the entourage coming through?
All right, so that means he's paying for dinner, right? Well, if he wins,
he's paying for dinner. Oh, they're kneeling and everything.
Oh, this is heavy.
Oh, no, actually, no, I know that.
Yo, Penny Parker, you are the savior. You will save us from all Black Panthers and Spider-Mans. You're going to be the real one. Can you do it?
With the pendulum swing. I want to see all the usage.
Oh, that was heavy. That was an
you got
intro
the guy
for
like
you.
RNG bringing the tarantula, might as well play the lotto.
That's it.
Man, oh man, and going up against this guy, best believe he'll send you to the heavens real quick. Give it up for Mr. Number 1 on the leaderboards, Blue Sky Guy.
What song is this? Let me see. We got to keep it nice and show, huh? The DMCA?
Yeah. Uh-oh, hold on. Who you calling? Who you calling?
Hold on.
Coming up. Bring in the whole squad. Oh. The DoorDash? What's over there? Magnesh?
I wonder what the Bailey feel about this. It's DoorDash.
Oh.
In the squad now?
Yeah, the newly sponsored Paragon with the DoorDash jersey? Is that what it is?
Freshly delivered, piping hot.
Can we all say congratulations to Blue Sky Guy for getting Paragon as a sponsor?
That's fire. That means we're going to have more opportunities to see this man outside. All right, very nice.
Oh, look, Kaya Chaos is like, yo, where's my hoodie, though? Can I get one? Do I get one if I beat Blue Sky Guy?
Well, this is going to be an interesting one. We'll see how this plays out. Blue Sky Guy, of course, is your Royal Rumble winner, so that's pretty sick seeing him up on the stage for the winners, on the winner's side of the top 8. So, damn, imagine doing a double whammy, winning the Rumble and this. This would be pretty historic. I don't know if anybody has actually done that in past games when it comes to
I'm not sure, but I mean, that would be fire, though.
That would be fire.
Yeah, but does it also kind of showcase, like, the grind? Obviously, like you mentioned, he enters a lot of the online tournaments and just doing damage with the magnets, right? So it's really cool to see him just, like, you know, the rewards that he's reaping now are in winner's top 8.
Yeah, he look. I mean, I'm not too sure if Magneto is like his main. I don't know. I didn't see. Obviously, it's part of his team, but I didn't see if it was on point. From what I remember, but he just has great usage of Magnetize, man. In the down attack, he just knows every single sweet spot to get the proper combo. So
yeah, I mean, it's usually kind of like when you like are known more for like Magneto and the mix-ups and everything like that. He's gonna be like a tag character, right? Usually like you don't really put him on point too much because obviously the super fast characters like Black Panther, Spider-Man, they might maul you, right? They might win that neutral exchange. I think Magneto, like characters like Magneto, eventually shines a lot more when you unlock all 3 of your assists, and then you're able to kind of like maneuver how you want. Then you can set up more of the shop, right? Throw the projectiles and everything, right?
Yeah, he's the good wear down character, man. I mean, we're talking about Magneto, we got 1,000 of those, but we don't got too many pennies.
Oh yes, that's gonna be the crazy one.
I mean, I didn't see too much of the character, but what I'm seeing, I thought at first it would be like a good tag character where you do like the pendulum swing tag or whatever the case may be. Get a nice little shop up, pop up with the RNG and get a nice little tag or whatever the case may be. But from what I'm seeing from Penny, is she knows how to pin you down pretty swell. Like a projectile assist as well.
Yeah, she has a projectile assist. Kind of similar to kind of like Spider-Man's web shoots, right? She also can just pull you in with her electronic webs as well too. And you talk about the pendulum swing. It's great when you compare it, like when you use it with the tag, with the assist as well too, like especially mid assist or even kind of neutral down or back.
That is a good character to set up Magneto's offense. I'm seeing right now on the side of Blue Sky, the Ghost Rider. It's actually what pieced me out, man. Ghost Rider and Black Panther
You got your head tied up?
caught me slipping for sure. But yeah, no, the fact that you get hit with a carpet and you could tag into a mix-up, a charge H, or you could do a down attack with Magneto, then tag it into Ghost Rider, hit him with a nice little overhead fierce, heavy. So there's some options here in terms of looping consistent offense.
Okay.
So
Come on, man. Let's go, Blue Sky guy, bro. That's my boy, man. He played the characters that people would think were underdogs, but that's also the same thing that Chaos is playing. Chaos is playing a team that normal people wouldn't play, but man, I gotta go with Blue Sky guy. I gotta go with him. That's my man.
For Chaos's team is that Chaos is picking an RNG character, Penny Parker, and also Deadpool is a little bit of RNG with the grenades as well.
Oh, yes you can.
Can he move planets?
Oh, this man moves metal. Anything metal, anything that has blood, anything that has metal, iron, anything, he got it under control.
Okay, already, right away into the counter. Good block on the box jump right there. Throwing the web grenades, sealing some turns. Oh, tries to challenge, but a little bit too slow. And this is, guess what? Wall Splat City over here.
He said the web fluid's not made out of metal.
What about the cartridges, though?
Maybe. Oh, nice. Damn, my man Magneto's just trying to get out of dodge, jump, IED, reset.
Oh, come on, BSG. Come on. Don't let this Spider-Man do it to you. I'm so sick. I like Spider-Man is my boy, but I'm sick of him in this game. I'm not even gonna lie.
I like that switching characters in between time, make you figure out
different way too much.
Having the third assist.
Way too much airtime.
A lot, don't you?
The back assist, yes.
Good confirm.
Yes. Magniphone will love more with the projectile assist as well. Okay, the back assist is really good. Yes, correct.
Man, you better put that Ghost Rider in. I got more tech to steal from you, bro.
Do we spend super here?
Because they ready for the Spider-Man and the Magneto. Everybody been playing against them like crazy. You gotta give them something that ain't nobody used to, man. You gotta give them the Ghost Rider, bro. Pause.
Gotta block all the overhead. You gotta eat this whole combo. Do we spend the hundo?
Otherwise, you're gonna be fighting your way out of losers.
Spend the hundo. Give me that. No, don't cancel the super. I wonder if he just missed the input there, possibly.
It looked like that.
That's what they doubt.
Oh no, Ghost Rider.
Yeah.
Riding spinners. Wall splat. Now we got all the help necessary to flame card, but I actually thought he would go for a tag there. There's the tag. No, that's just an assist.
Nice. It's my turn. Guess what? You're the one without helpers now. But this is not bad, right? Because Blue Sky Guy also had to use an assist to not spend the mix in there.
Oh, man. He's too timid, bro. You should have just pressed him.
Wow, that was actually Magneto's fault. Unfortunate there.
Yeah, that was Magneto's fault.
It worked out. Nice.
Good overhead.
Right there. Blue Sky Guy gets a start.
That joint be like, Ghost Rider. Can we pin him down and put the flame carpet and tag out? Can I get this set up? I'm seeing a lot of green not using this corner. Hard knockdown, though. So what are we going to get, Jump H?
Yeah, maybe that was a shimmy right there attempt.
That's true, to catch the counter, yeah.
There we go. Yeah, hold that. Reflect. Not perfect, though.
Good block on the overhead. Another one. Right back at you, the back to back. We got all the cash in the world. Spin it. No, not even.
I'm okay with playing, too.
Yes.
Just like that.
More I think the Ghost Rider is the move that he needs to. Because I've seen him play Ghost Rider before. And like, so I kind of figured his Ghost Rider was going to be the move, but caught him on a crossover though.
Yeah. That's usually what you have to do, the 2-in-1.
100%. Hard knockdown city, here we go. It's going to be the media. We're going to bait out the counter, or Chaos is going to sit there. Actually, no, Blue Sky's going to sit there and block it all. We'll see. No, we're going to use the back counter, clean.
Simple counter's so good. We get the flame carpet for the blade. Yeah, breaking in Magneto. What would you, charge H? Yeah, you know what? I'm not trying to block any of that.
Oh, there we go, string him up. Oh, tick throw. I like that, the good air to air.
But no assist, no simple gauge, the combo conversion. Guess what? Chaos with the hit. He's going to be able to get all his assists back right here.
Damn, he has so much meter to the
Perfect. Nice rollout. Gotta guess. Deadpool.
Oh,
with no switch
double overhead. He went with the double overhead. That's match. That double overhead was crazy.
I'm trying to see a counter pick on the stage real fast.
I want to see Wall.
Yo, J Val was good.
Rematch?
Yo.
No.
I've done it too. I ain't go front, but yeah, nah. So the reason we're speaking on this is obviously the champion stage. It's all wall. It's just all wall splats, and it's really close to each other. Sometimes you want that breathing room where you want to reset neutral. Though there is a lot of meaty setups after the post-wall break.
Yeah.
A lot of characters, but I mean you got a back counter to deal with it anyway. But
it's better to deal with that anyway.
Exactly.
100%.
Exactly.
Easier time to react as well too.
All right, now we got those stages. So stage transitions. Of course, the left side of Chaos' side is the most dangerous. Well, actually, that worked out for Chaos. He actually dashed under. Now he's in a good prime position to break that wall and put him in that wall splash scenario.
Wow, he committed to that without having any assemble gauge? That's crazy. Okay, nice. Ooh, good autocorrect as well, too.
And you see the fingers on the robot when he's doing the web. That looks so cool.
Almost got the conversion from the RNG to the air robot. Yeah, blocks it. Magneto, I love that little hop right there.
Oh, nice. Confirm this. What do we got? Uh-huh. I ain't see no shrapnel. There was shrapnel there. At least he would have got the ground bounce.
Okay.
It would have been all right there.
Ooh, almost got a catch on with a counter hit. Yeah, right now they're just feeling it out, trying to see.
Oh, you got to get some shrapnel.
Able to break the wall the first
you got to get
time
some
around.
debris on the screen.
Be able to do. Oh no! Should have pressed the medium before. Just confirming that.
Nice.
Good overhead.
Yeah, got to be careful for that, but Blue Sky should have some information there to know that the dome is exposed.
Everyone's dome's exposed in this game.
Yes. Everybody want to walk back.
Yeah.
Duck last second.
He said, "You need my help." Ooh, that's should have done the confirmation stage and go for the mid version of the Rekka.
Oh.
You know, a lot of people do like jab.
Mash, overhead mash.
Cool.
That was definitely a mash.
Jab mediums into heaven. Yeah. Like you can like spike down, you can actually follow them on block stun.
Caught the assist.
Are we going to reset the scenario? We're going to hard knock down to keep him right here. Actually,
that was a good wake-up special, but
one more assist.
the assist got in the way.
Yeah, I love that. He realized that if he did the unique, it would have broke the combo. Smart stuff, good awareness from Chaos right here. I think that's already one round apiece for both sides.
Oh man, nothing like this. It is 2 out of 3, ladies and gentlemen. If you have forgotten, no, it is not 3 out of 5. Only in the grand final. So that's why every match is important. Well, I would say every round is important. Get up out of here.
Yeah. We don't want that wall splat. Let's go back to the neutral state. Oh my God, the Mecha Blender. Wake up super?
Like that. And why not? You gotta represent, you gotta keep in mind from time to time. Wow, the back assist. Good block with the overhead finally. I wonder if he was trying to sandwich him early on with the blade tag out.
Yeah, maybe. Because the thing is, with the characters, even though you're sandwiched,
why would you commit to that and he was blocking? You negative.
He teleports through back to the same side.
And Penny got so much reach.
Really funky mix-up.
Oh,
come on.
I've not seen not 1, 2, 8 yet. That's